All right. Different weekend, same party. It's a 3x3 takeover as we take center stage at one of the most iconic venues of 3x3 yet again, y'all. The amateurs, they've made way for the pros as the 3x3 World Tour continues from Debrecen. 7 of the top 10 teams in the world will be lacing them up over the next 2 days. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice in your ear. And as you know, it's going to be lit as usual. Wow. All the way until we crown a third Masters champ of this 2021 season. Whole squad is here. We got DJ Last spinning the tunes, making sure we vibing along. Of course, with our very talented MC, Vincent Royer, interacting with our crowd, keeping the energy right. We ready. Before the games begin, though, you probably want a refresher course on 3x3, how this entire thing goes down. Don't you worry. We got you. We'll check out the rules of the game before we get you closer to our first game. We'll start things off in the qualifying draw, but here's that refresher I was talking about.
Welcome to the world of 3x3, baby. It's an exciting new brand of basketball. You got 2 teams of 3 players on the court, and you got 1 player sitting on the bench here with me. Playing on the half court with 1 rim. With the official 3x3 basketball made especially for the fast-paced outdoor game. The first team with 21 points is your winner, or the team with the most points after 10 minutes. You have just 12 seconds on the shot clock, and the clock is ticking, baby. Anything inside the arc is worth 1 point, while anything outside the arc is worth 2. Woo! That's how I do, baby. And once you score, the ball doesn't stop. Offense turns to defense just like that. It's a 10-minute sprint.
Ten-minute sprint indeed. Get ready to hold your breath. It's going down once again in front of the old Reformed Church. I just love Coach Shoot Square. And here's a look at the rules of 3x3. You just heard it, but now you can see it. It's a half-court game. 3 players on the court at one time, 1 sub. Each team gets 1 timeout. And it's a 10-minute sprint to 21 points. First to 21 wins. That is FIBA 3x3. You're pros at this point. We're now 3 Masters in. Well, 2 Masters in. This will be our 3rd Masters of 2021. Shout out to our first 2 winners of this 2021 season. And shout out to, again, DJ Last. Keeping the vibe tight there. Coach Shoot Square. What's up, DJ Last? One of the best in the biz. Spinning the tunes. As a dynamic duo, he and Vincent Royer, our MC, he's going to be keeping things lit up in there as well. But I was mentioning those 2 previous Masters winners. We just saw a shocker go down in Lausanne. How about the quartet from Puerto Rico, San Juan, still in 1. There's Vincent Royer right there. Shout out to Vincent Royer. Clap your hands. Clap your hands. And our first Masters winner, that was way back in March. The Doha Masters, Amsterdam Talent&Pro got that one done. All of us know what the big deal was this year. That was the Olympic Games. We were fresh off the heels of that, and we started off with a bang. Our first Masters again in Lausanne. Here are our Olympic medalists who you will see competing. A couple of gold medalists from Latvia. Stefan Kojic, bronze medal winner with Serbia, Dejan Majstorovic, and Alexander Ratkov as well. Kojic actually was not on that Olympic squad, but I'm sure he'd like to see himself up there with a bronze medal. Anyway, let's revisit some of the previous winners. So you'll notice at the bottom there, Europe Masters and the Hungary Masters, both of those were played in 2020 on the same court, but it wasn't titled the Debrecen Masters. In terms of the title Debrecen Masters, look at Liman. They've won the previous 2 back-to-back. So you'll see Liman, the top-ranked squad, in action. Once we get to the main draw, they will be defending their 2-time Debrecen Masters titles. Here's that qualifying draw right here. We'll see 3 squads. They will compete for a slot in Group C. That's Emona, Paris, and Warsaw. On that Warsaw squad, that's a quartet of Olympians, although they did not make it to the podium. Michael Money in the Bank Hickson, Pavel Pavlovsky, Shimon Ardush, Prism Slaw, Jamoyski. They'll be holding things down. They'll be starting the action, as a matter of fact, against a Paris team that looking to pull off a little bit of a shocker. Alain Bilant, Landing Sane, Pierre-Emmanuel Suil, and William Gaudier, as they come in ranked number 26 in the World Tour standings. 14 seed here in this tournament. They qualified by winning the Super League 3x3 GRDF here in 2021. They're going to have their work cut out for them, because you got a Warsaw team coming out hitting the court right now. There's Zebo, ready to roll. We haven't seen this team since the Olympic Games in Tokyo, obviously on the Pro Tour. So they'll be looking to put a stamp on things and win their first ever World Tour Masters. We've seen what they've done in national competitions. Of course, the bronze medal at the World Cup in 2019, and earning their spot to the Olympic Games and finishing first at the Olympic qualifier in Graz. They just fell flat. They just fell flat in Tokyo. Look for them to come out with a head full of steam to try to earn that final spot into the main draw. Now, here comes Paris. Speaking of Paris, y'all know the Europe Cup is on the way, right? We're less than 3 weeks away from the Europe Cup that will be going down in front of the Eiffel Tower in Paris. So these dudes out here ready to represent right here, right now. Again, Alain Bilant, Landing Sane, Pierre-Emmanuel Serielu. Somebody will have to help me with that last name. I ain't got that. I ain't gonna have that one in the pronunciation guide. and for those of you who don't know, I'm coming at you live and direct from my front room. I am not on location in Debrecen, but these are the wonders of modern technology where we do things remotely now. And happy to still be able to get on the mic and bring you this 3x3 action. Again, from my front living room. I'm comfy. It's early though, 4:30 a.m. on the West Coast where I'm at right now. Shout out to Yasmina and official Ed. They will do the honors of officiating this first game as both squads get warmed up and ready to go. This Poland team, look for them to really lock in on the defensive end. That's really where their money is made. I know we talk a lot about Money in the Bank Hicks. There he is right there. He's a 3x3 legend, one of the most prolific scorers in the game. We're going to see what his balance is looking like. We're going to see if Money in the Bank still got some money in the bank at 38 years old. See if he still got that jumper. So Paris will have their hands cut out, or their hands full, their work cut out for them. Young Paris team. They average about 24 years old. Their oldest member being Landing Sane at 30 years old, but everybody else is under 23. So plenty of young talent on this team. They don't have the experience, but we'll see if they have the youth and they have the legs to pull one out against Warsaw. So here we go. It's on and popping. Qualifying draw underway here from Kossuth Square. Kyle Montgomery, the voice in your ear. First 2 ball from the corner is long. So here comes Paris. Big man on the back door. Passes a little long. So Pierre's a little bit off target there, trying to get things started. Paris picks up their first foul. Speaking of fouls, we didn't run that by you in the rules video. Each team is allowed 6. Once you get to 7, you'll be in the penalties. Keep an eye on that. Meantime, Zebo had a good look at the rim, but he missed it. Foul on the drive. That's a whistle on Money in the Bank. Called on the hip check there. Another look at the quick move. Just caught him a little bit off balance and is able to earn a trip to the stripe here. Going to shoot one. And Alain Bilant, all 23 years young. He's going to get his squad on the board first. Paris, 1 zip to open things up. Here comes Money in the Bank. Laces. Cash from the right wing. So Warsaw starts with a double dip. It's on now. Look at the defense here suffocating. Wild shot off balance. Rebound goes to Warsaw. Money on the up fake. Nice body control. Nice finesse on the finish. Back-to-back scores here for Warsaw. Paris trying to answer. Oh, the big man. Rolling in the deep. I see you. I'm singing already. You know we feeling good. It's 3-3. Oh, beautiful pass. Entry to Pavlo. Hajdú-Bihar with the setup there. Oh, long ball. Nearly hit it, missed, but recovered and cleaned up on the inside. Back and forth we go. Money from the same spot that time. These goals ain't loyal. Stays where it's at. 4-piece foul on the interior. Foul number 2 on Warsaw. There's Shimon Hajdú-Bihar. 7 against 7. The other 7's a lot bigger. He stands 210. That's Sané. Here we go. Zebo to the hole. Lefty lay. Almost 2 minutes in. Good action so far. Defense turns to offense just like that. Speaking of offense, there's the pull-up just inside the 2-point line. So that'll even the score at 5 apiece. It's cleaned up. Zebo with the tip in. Here come the French. Oh, attacking the rack. Got to make those. There's too much sauce on that layup attempt. Good ball movement here. See Warsaw kicking it around. And this is when they found most of their success. Again, this is a team with plenty of offensive firepower. But when they move the ball, obviously Hicks draws a lot of attention on the offensive end. Opens up great opportunities for his teammates. We saw them put on a spectacular display at the Olympic qualifiers. Get that mess up out of there. Sané. He sends that one away. Now he wants to rock back. He sets his feet, puts it up. That was ugly. He said, I want a foul. That shot was foul. Oh, then another look at the block from Sané. Great timing. And he smacked that one against the glass. Paris hanging in here in the early goings. Got a good start to this. I'm liking the action. Little back door. Oh, that's a thing of beauty. Got to be so pinpoint perfect on that pass. Obviously catch the defender sleeping. That they do. Pavlo going to work on the inside. He's punched the clock. And Warsaw back out front by 1. Here comes Big Sané trying to use that 210 frame. Oh, he's dripping in finesse. It don't make no sense. Oh, right back at you. You take 1, I'll take 2. We got action as Hajdú-Bihar splashes 1-2. 9-7 game. Look at that pass right there. Good look. Leads to an easy score. And a 3-point difference. Warsaw in front. We're under 7 minutes. So that means our first TV timeout and a rest for each team. Credit Paris, though. They are the least experienced team. I told you they got a squad full of youngsters, and they came out balling. Money in the bank, a couple of deposits for him. But I'm really liking the ball movement from both teams, and the fact that Paris has a big man that can step out at 210 and show that type of touch. He really makes this team a lot more versatile than I expected. Look for him to get a few more looks. They're going to have to get a hand up on big fella because he's dominating on the inside, and obviously he can do it from the outside as well. Back door, Lil Joe. And that's where we stand, 10-7. Back to it we go. Money in the bank. Picks up his dribble. He's got Zebo on the drive. Elevate. Elevate. Yeah, put it down with 2 hands. Right back, though. Oh, he likes that right wing, don't he? Oh, yeah. That jumper sweeter than Sadie from over there. I see you, Alan Bilant. 11-9. Hajdú-Bihar, one-legged fader. Tickles the twine. Great touch. These teams are shooting at a high percentage right now. Both teams shooting the lights out. That 2, although, does go begging. Now another 2 is up, and it's too long. Money with the rebound. And a foul call. So after a couple of quick fouls early in the game, we've seen both teams quiet down on the defensive end. See Hicks, great position on the rebound, and then the swipe over. No need for that. So you get a quick whistle. Money with the rock in hand. He's dangerous. You cannot leave him lonesome. He likes double dates. He's got reservations for 2 already again. 14-9. Foul on the entry pass, no continuation. That foul was before the shot. Number 2 on Poland. So having, again, a tough time with the big man landing Sané. That one's going to go out of bounds and leave, let's see, 5 seconds left on the shot clock for Paris to work with here. Again, they come into 14 seed. Nice up fake. Oh, a couple of them. He's got a birdie. Does he have a bucket? Nope. So despite the nice move to get Hicks off the ground, they weren't able to capitalize and turn that into points. Now we see that Warsaw advantage at now 5. This is where the veteran teams start to pull away. We'll see how Paris defends here. Hajdú off to a good start. He's got Pavlo down on the block. Pavlo to the spin move. Goes up, put too much on it. So now it's time to D up if you're Warsaw. Will they have an answer this time? Oh, great defense. Active hands. They strip it away. Pavlo, he'll give it up to Money. Money quickly over to Hajdú. Hajdú to the center of the paint, and a foul on the drive. Number 4, excuse me, on Paris. As we're approaching that midway point. First to 21 wins. Warsaw 7 points away. Paris need to find the offense again. Right now it's a 3-possession game. Oh, and make that a 4-possession game as Shimmy makes it rain. I really think that Zebo is the X factor on this Warsaw team. When he plays well, they typically win games, and he's played well here in 2021. Michael Money in the Bank Hicks with a solid Olympic performance was not his most dynamic offensive effort, which we've grown to see over the years. And it was one of the reasons they weren't able to advance, but you know, they would you rarely see doubles in 3x3, but we saw Hicks being doubled at the Olympic Games. Teams were doing everything they could to try to take him out of it. So essentially that's most teams' methodology, is take Money in the Bank out of it and let the other guys beat you. The problem is the other guys can beat you. We'll see if they do just that here in our first game of the day. Again, this is qualifying draw action. A spot in Pool C is at stake. Money, dime time to the cut and Zebo. Good connection there from those two. Take another look. Oh my goodness, did he throw it between his knees? On the replay, I think he went through Sané's kneecaps. That was nasty. 8-point difference right now. Cross-court pass nearly out of bounds. It's recovered and shot. And it touches nothing. Not nets, not rim, all air. So an 8-point game is where it stands. They check it up top of the key and back to it we go. Quick shot, late in the shot clock. It's a miss anyway. As Warsaw's moving in, they can smell blood in the water here. 21 points, that's the golden mark. Ref Ed gets a start at top of the key. Hajdú. Okay, he's shooting. He's pulling the trigger pretty freely so far. The big fella comes up small on the 2 attempt. Zebo gives it up. Pablo is your world. Down to the post office. He's going to deliver. So Poland, well, Warsaw, excuse me. I need to stop calling them Poland. That's their national team name. This is the Pro Tour right now. Warsaw with the 9-point advantage. Looks like they're going to cruise to a victory here. They'll need one more to secure their spot in Group C. Paris will just hope to make things interesting. Maybe force a three-way tie and hope that it comes down to points, but I'm not sure that would even work in their favor. 9 points to their name to this point. That ain't gonna get it done, is it? I don't think so. Meantime, in Pool C, they got Šakiai Gulbelė, very dangerous Lithuanian team awaiting in Amsterdam, Talent&Pro in that group as well. So you come out of this qualifying draw, you're gonna have to battle some monsters in that Group C. Meantime, also, when I'm talking about the groups, Pool B will have Riga, Novi, Graz. Pool D will see Piran and Debrecen. Pool A, Liman, Antwerp, and Lausanne. That might be the pool of death. Looking at Liman, the top-ranked squad, and Antwerp, maybe the hottest team coming off their third challenger win. And Lausanne, always talented, haven't always been able to put it together. Meantime, that's another two-piece, no biscuit from Zebo to make a game point. It's answered by a double, but now the rock is in Zebo's hand. He could put this one away. Instead, he gives it up, back over to blue. Piran on the attack. Sane coming right at two defenders. That leaves an open man. Good ball movement. Good look from two. Bang, bang. Still a 7-point difference, though, and all Warsaw need is one. And there he is, the one like Neo. Michael Money in the bank. Oh, bye, bye, bye. Places to go, buckets to get, dubs to get. Warsaw's got one under their belt as they sprint out to an 8-point victory under the limit. Just under 3 minutes to play. And our qualifying draw game number 1. They do what they do, baby. It was a well-balanced effort, too. Money in the bank, chipped in certainly, but how about Zebo shooting from outside and Shimon Ardush getting it done out there as well. Pavlo on the block, rebounding. It's a good start to the day for Warsaw. And Piran will have to go back to the drawing board. Back to the highlights we go. Money in the bank start things off with a double dip and a score. He had Warsaw's first 3 points. Then we saw the big fella Sane step out in the deep end. He was splashing like a bird bath. And then Zebo said, enough of that. I'm getting to the crib. That was not the last Zebo sighting in this game. There he is again. He didn't forget to tip. 18%. He's a good tipper. He can also get up too, to get down. Two-handed smash. I don't know what they was thinking here. You don't leave Money in the Bank open because he cashed in. Picked up his 4th and 5th points of the game. And then Pavlo cleaning up the boards. Look at Ardush kicking it, great vision. And Zebo is able to connect too. Paris wasn't going anywhere through the first 5 minutes. They was fighting fire with fire. Anything you could do, I could do better. But then Hicks said, okay, I'm done with this. It's ball game time. So that's game 1. Already down just like that. And we will have a quick break in the action, an entertainment break before we get to our second game of the day. So 15 minutes we will have before we get on to our second qualifying draw game. So grab yourself something to drink, get something to eat. Brief intermission. We right back to it in 15 minutes, y'all. Don't you go nowhere. See you in 15.
Four-point game, baseline. Oh my goodness. That was a jelly without the jam.
Bullet. Oh, what an assist behind the back, right into Savage's hand. And then is a formality for the Savage to score with a layup. One of the best plays of the day so far.
Misses that one. Stojic clears it, jab step. You better watch your head. Reverse, reverse. I knew it was going down. He didn't forget to flush.
Sometimes when you look at him, you didn't expect that he was going to dunk.
Oh, yeah. Kovacevic with 4 two-pieces, a 5th would win it. This man has went absolutely bananas in Debrecen. Oh my goodness. He buries it, money in the grave, and they take it over Riga Ghetto in the final. Right in the back, or right in the wrist, I should say, of Maxim Kovacevic. Look at the double cross. I told you he ain't trustworthy. That's even sicker on the second look. Come on, Damo. Dusan, what a move. Damo, oh, straight from the rucker. That man is ill with the pill. Get him a prescription. Good kick. Drive. Oh, he just posterized Mbala. It's time to get on a plane back home, fella. You ain't gonna live that one down.
Oh, the ankle breaker. Tony Mindoljevic. After that move, you can call him the bone collector.
Stojacic guarded by Savage. 5 seconds left in this one. The pass, the shot. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. How in the heck did he make that? The upset of the year so far as Liman gets past Novi Awada with a circus shot courtesy of Ratko. We're just missing the elephants and the monkeys and the circus conductor.
Oh, the ankle breaker. Tony Mindoljevic. After that move, you can call him the bone collector.
My time.
Stefan Stojacic makes Adin Kavgic look like Bambi on ice. I think his ankles even shed tears after that one.
Romeo against Igna. Oh, Romeo. Goodness. What a crossover.
You got your, oh my goodness, ankles gone. That's so nice, we gotta see it twice. Minya Touré putting pop on her backside with the Ginsu slice of the crossover, my goodness. He's a professional crossover artist. Jonathan Garcia, I feel bad for you, my friend. Oh my goodness. Oh, her ankles will never be the same. That was disgusting. Anastasia Shusik. Game point. Oh, brings out the sham. Oh, you can't do that. You cannot do that to another grown man. You cannot. That is unfair. Just killing the competition. Somebody call the coroner's office on Dusan Bullet, because that ain't right. He's done that once before, and nobody in 3x3 pulls that off except the #1 player in the world. Oh my goodness. De La Fuente just got clowned on out here in Amsterdam.
How was that?
Oh, the ankle breaker. Tony Mindoljevic. After that move, you can call him the bone collector.
Whoa! Look at that! Woo! Feel my time.
Stefan Stojacic makes Adin Kavgic look like Bambi on ice. I think his ankles even shed tears after that one.
Romeo against Igna. Oh, Romeo. Goodness. What a crossover.
You got your, oh my goodness, ankles gone. That's so nice, we got to see it twice. Minya Touré putting pop on her backside with the Ginsu slice of the crossover, my goodness. He's a professional crossover artist. Jonathan Garcia, I feel bad for you, my friend. Oh my goodness. Oh, her ankles will never be the same. That was disgusting. Anastasia Shusik. Oh, he brings out the sham. Oh, you can't do that. You cannot do that to another grown man. You cannot. That is unfair. Just killing the competition. Somebody call the coroner's office on Dusan Bullet, because that ain't right. He's done that once before, and nobody in 3x3 pulls that off except the #1 player in the world. Oh my goodness. De La Fuente just got clowned on out here in Amsterdam.
How was that?
Man, oh man, oh man. That was a throwback. Just a couple of years ago, we saw Maxim Kovacevic, a part of that 3-man Liman team, pull out that just iconic victory here from Kosciuszko Square over Riga in the final. We have had many, many classics here in Debrecen since, say what, 2014 or so? Last 7 years, we've been heading back to this very location. That's why I say it's one of the most iconic in 3x3. We've seen this site many times, and we've seen several different heroes take center stage right here again from Kosciuszko Square. We've got off to a good start here. Day one of the action, the qualifying draws on and popping. We just saw Warsaw get it done against Paris to open things up. We're going to see Paris back on the court. Again, they've had about 15 minutes to get their scruples back together, I guess you could say. Now they're going to lace them up against Team Emona. So this is a team that obviously they've never won a world tour. They come in 25th in the world tour standings. They qualified via Quest, the HUD basket. So that's how they earn their spot here. So they got to do some more earning, which means getting wins. Got to get a win over here, over Paris here, and then they obviously have to beat Warsaw if they want to get into the main draw here. You see the main pools, and they are tough. Pool C is the group that has the open slot, so we'll see our winner from the qualifying draw join Amsterdam and Šakiai Gulbelė. That is a difficult group. Speaking of difficult groups, how about Pool A with Antwerp and Liman both in that pool, along with Lausanne. Don't sleep on Lausanne. Graz, Novi, Riga. Riga probably the class, not probably, definitely the class of Pool B. Novi did not make it to the quarterfinals out of day one. And the previous match was in Lausanne. And in Pool D, you got the home-standing Debrecen squad. They should be fun to see with Attila Demeter. We got the old-school squad in Piran. A couple of old vets still hooping for them. Andrzej Shrebo and Simon Finsgaard. And how about Oob? Saw Oob make it all the way to the final of the Lausanne Masters. Played pretty well at the Ghetto Basket Riga Challenger as well. And we'll see them lacing them up once we get to that main draw. But we got qualifying draw action still left. And one of the staples of Coach Shoot Square and doing it in front of the old Reformed churches, we always see several newlyweds. So congratulations to whoever that newly married couple is. It's love in the air. It's not just 3x3 in the air, it's love in the air in Debrecen. Outstanding production as well, as always. Want to shout out our production team. And while I'm shouting out, what am I doing? I got to shout out our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson. I'm rocking my Wilson gear. I got my Wilson ball. You know, we got to thank our official timekeeper, Tissot. We already got that Warsaw win might be in the running for our Tissot fastest game of the day. They did do that with just under 3 minutes left. Hello to you two as well, young ladies. Representing. Is it cold out there? It doesn't look cold. Anyway, love the intros too. See the Emona on the floor there as the teams make their intros. Man, we're doing it big with 3x3. Just continuing to evolve and get better and better. Certainly hoping that the Olympics is going to be a springboard to launch 3x3 into the stratosphere globally and gain more interest. I think that's already happening. And I think we saw in that Lausanne Masters really the parity, really just how open it is in 3x3 these days. Just anybody could win it. Although that San Juan team was pretty experienced, but ain't nobody safe. Ain't nobody safe when you step between the lines in 3x3. So here's Emona with Aljaz Korashek, Gasper Jordan Royko, Luka Schnoy, and Giga Habat. And we'll get another look at Paris again. See if they can maintain the momentum throughout the game. They started off well, matching Warsaw really point for point. It wasn't until they got near that midway point where Warsaw started to pull away. They got some sharp shooting from Zebo and Money in the Bank and Pavlo as well. So they were able to impose their experience and their power over this Paris team. But there they are, Landing Sane, Alan Bilan, Pierre-Emmanuel Seriou, and William Gaudier. All right. Time for talk is almost over with. We don't tip the ball in 3x3. Y'all know that. We do a coin flip, which you're seeing right now. The coin flip is flipped. And it looks like Emona has won, so they're going to get possession. Here are our officials. Yasmina is back. She's joined by Alexander Ruliov out of Kazakhstan. And they'll have the whistles in this one just to make things official. That dude looks like he's pretty official. Again, standing 210, big old Sane. Landing Sane, 30 years old. Meantime, number 3, that's Alaj Korashek for Team Emona. Korashek, 4 wins and 1 loss on the Pro Tour. He's had some success, but no Masters wins. And we'll see how they do in their first bid to make it to the main draw. But Koroshev, young, 29 years old. exciting young player. Time number 4, that's William Gaudier, 21 years old for Team Paris. I'm telling you, I'm so impressed with the youth in 3x3. Speaking of the youth, I know y'all been checking out the U18 World Cup. Oh man, have they been balling or what? Future looks bright for 3x3. Youth putting on the show here in Debrecen. Just wrapped up the quarterfinals today, so the final day of action will be going down tomorrow as we'll hand out some medals. See who our U18 World Cup champions will be here in 2021. But for the rest of the day, it's up to the professionals, the pros. And this one's about to get underway. This is game number 2 here in the qualifying draw. Kyle Montgomery, the voice in your ear once again. Let's get to it, shall we? We shall. Down low, they go. Nice left-hand finish as Emona's going to get on the board first. Paris, quick, well, I thought it was going to be a quick response, but you got to make the layup. You got to make that. Gaudier with the miss, so here comes Emona. Will change the direction there from Koroshe. He pulls up just inside the 2-point line, and he shreds the threads. 3-0 right out of the gates, Emona, and a quick foul. So some nice shooting here from Emona, who have settled in nicely. This is Paris's last opportunity to potentially try to earn a way into the qualifying draw. They lost by 8 in the previous contest. They managed 13 points. So they need a win, and they need to put the round thing in the round thing, if you dig what I'm saying. 2-0. We said 3-0. 2-0 to start. So Emona with 2 points and 2 fouls. Paris still looking to get on the board here. 47 seconds into this one. They have the rock in hand, and here they come. Sané back up top. Ball moving around. Trying to create a little mismatch with that 3-man weave, but that's some good defense and just a gorgeous tip pass. Offense turns defense just like that. Way to play the passing lanes, and a tough finish at the rim as well. Habat getting to the cup. Oh, FaceTime. Oh, yeah, he wet his face from the corner, didn't he? Big fella. Showing the touch. He's got a great arc. Nice rotation. No rim needed for the big man. Paris on the board. 4-2 game. Starts on the left wing. It's a good look. Better pass to an even better look. Cash me outside. How about that? That's a 2-piece. 6-2. Here come Paris. Well, here come Emona, excuse me. Now here come Paris. Quickly down low to the block. The big man going to work, fading. Draws a foul in the process of shooting. So he's going to head to the stripe and shoot one. Paris trying to trim into this early 4-point deficit. Landing Sané. Making his 3x3 debut. And a free throw. It's going to rattle in. 3x3 ball is the official weight of a standard men's ball, but it has the dimensions of, well, it's closer to a female ball. So smaller, but same weight. Sané puts it up long range. It's too long. Lead stays where it's at, 7-3. Where's the defense? It's in the rear view. That's where the defense is at. Easy lay right there. Lead expands to 5 for Emona. And another missed layup. So I'll tell you, Paris is not doing themselves any favors at all. Watch your ankles. Almost got big boy too. Dropping the shoulder. Giga. Habat. Oh, he actually got called for the offensive foul. Okay, yep. I think that was a good call, dipping that shoulder. So, ball over to Paris. Long ball is well short. It ain't that windy. I'm telling you. I ain't there, but I know it ain't that windy. 2.5 minutes in. Y'all know me. We just having some fun. It's 3x3. we just getting the day started here where I'm at. I know in Debrecen, they're well into the day, afternoon time now. It's a good look. Passed up the look to drive. Much more difficult shot on the interior. Luckily, it's cleaned up. That one taken care of by Gasper Jordan Royko. And a foul on the baseline. So how about Emona jumping out to a 6-point advantage? Even Warsaw didn't do this to Paris. Take another look at that last foul drawn. Sané, he looks to be the spoon that stirs the drink for this Paris team. And they get the ball to the big man yet again. They say go to work. Not that time. Too long, tipped out. Man, he is not trigger shy at all. But yet again, it's a miss from the left wing. See if Emona can put another ball in the bucket, and that they do. Gambled on the defense, and that's easy money. So Paris need another option outside of landing. Landing Sané has been everything. He's done it all. And what he's been able to do is get his team within 7 points. He needs some help. Meantime, another look at that nice lefty score. Giga getting jiggy with it. Beautiful touch pass coming from Korosek. Outstanding awareness right there. Paris did get a couple of looks at the big man. Sané, as I was saying, good from the corner. But Sané having some difficulty keeping up with the quicker guards of Emona. That athleticism has proven to be an advantage for them. They can also play on the interior as well. Would have had a bucket had it not been for a foul, so that will put Gasper Jordan Royko, the 25-year-old, on the free throw line. Only two pro games, 2 pro 3x3 games under his belt. He's won one, he's lost one. And he's made one from the charity stripe. Puts the lead at 8. Remember, this Paris team just lost by 8. Not only do they need a win, they need points, and that they get one there, but they are off to a slow start. And Emona showing no signs of slowing down as they put another one in. Quickly answered. The lay right there. Oh, nice up fake, drive, kick. See, Emona team showing some good passing. Another foul on the rebound in the process of the shot. And that's now 4 foul on Paris. Another look at the board, comes right to him. No choice but to foul in the 2-1 disadvantage. So Alaz Korosek steps back up. Emona not in a great position foul-wise, but they with a 7-point lead. No real concerns at this point. Man, that ball it likes Emona better. He just keeps coming back to him. So Paris not getting those 50-50 balls. Luck not on their side. And they've been a little handsy too. And here's Paris doing a better job moving the ball around. But they telegraph the pass. They know exactly where they're going, trying to feed it down low. And the jump hook is long. Right back to him, though. They are killing him on the offensive glass right now. And in the post. Oh, put him in the blender, why don't you? Sané from the corner that time. That's a no-go. 13-5 is where it stands. Pocket pass, just a little bit off target. I believe that's going to be off of White over to Paris. They'll set up shot again. Check up top of the key, and here they come. Sané trying to work this screen and roll here. He screened, but he didn't roll. That's because he was held up. A 7th foul on Emona, so they're in the penalty. 2 free throws coming for the big fella now. Landing Sané. An 8-point difference, 5 minutes to play. But if Paris is going to make their move, they got to make it right now. If we've learned anything from 3x3, there's never a game that's out of reach. Just look up the greatest comeback in 3x3 history. Go ahead and YouTube that. Greatest comeback in 3x3 history. You'll see a 20-8 comeback. So 13-7. This is still a game now. Don't snooze on this one yet. We'll see how it goes in the next couple of minutes. But again, Paris got to find some offense, maybe get a couple of good looks from two, but it's got to come through ball movement. Can't come from just feeding the big man on the block. I think they lose this game if that's their strategy the rest of the way. Now, that certainly ain't the strategy right there, throwing the ball away and giving it back over to blue. But that's what happened. Qualifying draw game number 2. Paris already in the loser circle after falling to Warsaw. And they got their backs against the wall here midway through this one. Approaching the 4-minute mark. Down to the block. Sané. He's a machine. They can't stay in front of him, but he didn't have to touch that time. So that one out of bounds. Off of blue. Back to it. Oh, miscommunication on that pass attempt. Sané using those long arms. Now he gets the top of the key. Down low. Sané, pestering defense right there. And they do not get a shot up in time. Shot clock violation. 12-second shot clocks. Makes 3x3 unique. Means you got to be aware at all times. They were not that time. We're under 4 minutes to play in the TV timeout. Look back at how the action is going thus far. Good job just staying in bounds there, preventing himself from stepping on the line. Habat getting to the cup. Nice pass in here from Paris. Leads to the easy lay for William Gaudier. They need a whole lot more than that. Look at the spin move. A thing of beauty on the baseline. Ziggy has been in his bag. Big reason that Emona has a 13-7 advantage here. Under 4 minutes to go. And it's back on one more again. Korosek. He'll give it up. Passes right. Sets up on the left wing. Empty possession. Good ball movement, not great space in here for Paris. Leads to a look though. Bottoms up. And don't look now. But we got a 2-possession game. 4-point difference here as Paris has come back alive. They've shut the kitchen down on the inside too. No soup for you. Drive and kick. Pass just a little bit too strong. But Paris is finding some success off penetration and kicking it to open shooters. They got to do their job and continue to knock them down. Maybe make this make a game of this. Again, this was an 8-point game. Now down to just a 4-point contest, but 3 minutes to play. And a foul on the floor. That one caught on Paris, a 5th. So they got one more to give. Emona, as you know, already in the penalty. (13-9) is where it stands. Sané gives it up, threw it away. So every possession here down the stretch is going to matter here for Paris. No need to panic. They've done a good job fighting back in this game, really turning it up defensively. As Emona's been scoreless here the past 3 possessions. So we'll see if Emona can regain some of that momentum that they had to start this contest. They're in a drought right now. A little handoff to create a mismatch to see if they like what they have. Yeah, that's good action right there. Baby food on the inside. So their scoring drought comes to an end. Back to a 5-point game, nearly a 3-point game, but the 2 is too long. Good look, top of the key, triggers pulled, but fires a blank. Oh, just gonna leave him wide open like that? They double dared him. He ain't never scared. 2-piece, no biscuit. Luka Snoy getting in on the action, 16-9, back out to a 7-point comfortable lead, make that 8. So here they are, Emona. They've answered with a flurry. Back-to-back-to-back scores, and Paris looking like they're about to get buried yet again. So this group is going to come down between Warsaw and Emona in a deciding game once this one's all said and done. But I don't think that Paris is going to be able to come back into this contest and make a game of it with 1:30 to go. The rest of this game is pretty much just a formality unless they just catch absolute flame. I don't see it happening. Bucket and a half to play. First of 21 wins. Emona within 4 points of doing just that. Paris only with 10 points to this point. Apparently they didn't pack their offense on the plane. They left it. It's at the hotel somewhere. Can't show up looking to get into the main draw. Putting up 10 and 13 points. You got to put the round thing in the round thing in this game. And they have not been efficient enough to keep up with Emona. And the defense has not been there either. They daring shooters to shoot, getting cashed in on. And you can't fight 2s with 1s. That's like bringing a knife to a gunfight. You're going to lose that one every single time. And they on the brink right now with 1:25 to play. Here we go down the final stretch. Handoff, 2-ball, too strong. Paris has got to get some 2s up. Oh, got his cookies confiscated. I'll have those. I'll take that, and you take this. Koroshet with the handoff late in the shot clock. Did you get that up? No, didn't matter anyway. Didn't touch anything. Shot clock violation. Back to it. Paris still working their offensive system. Got to put some 2s up. There they go. And that one's well short, but still glad to see him at least put one up. Got to show some fight here. You never know. I know I've been the main one saying that this game is over and done with, but you never know. You hit a 2, you get a steal, you hit another 2. All of a sudden it's a 3-point game and you got plenty of time. But you're not going to win it by going for 1s. And right on cue, they go for another 1. They do get 1. Sané with the rebound and the putback, but do they want to win this? I mean, you gotta shoot some 2s. Okay, so far they're taking what the defense gives them, and Emona happy to give them a layup, no doubt. Go ahead, take it. We just want the ball to run the clock out. Or draw a foul, which is what happened there. Shooting 2 as Paris is in the penalty now with the 7th foul. Oh, that's a unique release. See if the second was a charm for Giga Habat. No, missed them both. Tip out those stays with Emona. They launch it, and it's a miss, but under 10 seconds to play, it's not going to matter. Again, we're just waiting on the final horn in this one. And this was a game that was dominated by Emona from really the start. They jumped out to a 6-point lead, and that lead swelled to 8. Now we see it at 5, but they have been hardly challenged in this contest, and that final score is an indicator of just that, a 17-12 victory, and it wasn't even that close. Emona putting another beat down on Team Paris, who will see their hopes to get to the main draw come to an end. They go 0-2. That sets up Emona and Warsaw for a ticket to Pool C. It will be a deciding game. They'll get a rest, though, before they get to it. And while they do, we will get a look back at the highlights in this one. As it started off fast and furious for Emona. The lay, then the mid-range J, then the defense turned into offense. Beautiful touch pass there. Sharing is caring. That's what this team is all about. They like to attack the rack as well. Did see some early signs from the big fella, Sané, but he was it. He was the only option and the only answer, and that just was not enough. Not against an Emona team with plenty of firepower to spare. They was getting it done from outside that 2-point arc. Great interior passing. No defense on this play, but they really locked in defensively. That time they just kind of opened up the lane, but my guy was in his bag. Going to the spin moves. Giga Haba putting a little extra sauce on that thing. Wide open look for Lucas Snoy. He's going to bury that 9 times out of 10. Had a tough time containing Sané when he decided to go to the bucket, but again, you cannot fight 2s with 1s in a contest like this. So we see the result, a 17-12 contest as we have 2 qualifying draw games in the books and just 1 more to go before we get to the main draw. Once we get to the main draw, reminder, you can continue to watch the action live here on YouTube. Every game. We also got a Twitch broadcast going on as well. We got you covered from all angles from here, from Kossuth Square. We've got a few minutes before we get started with that final qualifying draw game. Again, it's going to go down between Emona and Warsaw. This is a play-in game to the main draw. It'll be coming up here in just a few minutes, so y'all stick tight. We'll let our teams get a chance to get a rest, and then we will get back to it. Stick around, y'all. More 3x3 hoop on deck. All right, all right, all right. It's time to get back to the action as we are at our final qualifying draw game. Is coming down between Emona out of Slovenia and Warsaw out of Poland. Both of these teams making easy work of Team Paris, who will not be moving on to the main draw. In the main draw, whoever does make it to the main draw will join Group C. It's going to be a tough group. But both of these teams seem to be ready for just that. I'm trying to tell you. Obviously, this Warsaw team's battle tested. They've been there. But Pool C, they'll have to not Warsaw. I'm not giving them the edge here. We'll see. It could be Emona, but either one of these teams are going to join Šakiai Gulbelė, the Lithuanians, or Amsterdam Talent&Pro. So in the next 10 minutes or 21 points, we're going to find out just who it will be. Zebo, Pablo, take the flow first. That's money. Sprinkle me, baby. Michael Hicks, third to enter the court for this Warsaw team. And last but not least, Szymon Radush. So there you go. And you got 4 Olympians right there. They represented in Tokyo. Makes the target on their back even bigger. See if they can put it together one more game and again earn that spot into Pool C. Emona's going to have something to say about that. They came out and put it on Paris as well. I think a 5-point victory for them. It was an 8-point win for Warsaw. Not that matters. Both teams won pretty handily. So they will they'll link up here for the first time. Not a whole lot of scouting on this Emona team, as many of the players don't have a ton of pro experience. You do have Koroshek, who's, again, played 5 games. Royko's played 2 games. Lucas Snoy, he's plenty of experience. He's played 40 pro games. And actually wrote the first ever book about 3x3 basketball. Shout out to Lucas Snoy on that. I got a copy sitting on my mantle. So that's a very, very detailed book. If you haven't got a chance to check that out, check out Lucas Snoy's write-up on 3x3. Very, very detailed. Teaches you a lot about the game. I'll get you that official title here in a minute, but here are official titles of our officials. Ref Cecilia, seeing her for the first time today. And Ref Alexander back at it one more again. Few minutes to warm up. Get the blood circulating, get the juices flowing. How good was Pavel Pavlovsky at the Olympics, man? I was so impressed with how Pavlo played in Tokyo. I saw that guy take his game to the next level at the biggest stage. But again, no medal for Poland out there. Shout out to our Olympic medalists, by the way. Of course, Latvia, who took gold. The ROC, who took silver. Representing well out there. And Serbia, who took bronze. That was a shock to a lot of people out there in Tokyo. A lot of folks picked Serbia to win gold. They have been the class of 3x3 for the past decade. On the men's side, they were not able to do it. For the ladies, can't leave the ladies out. Shout out to the ladies, by the way. Women's series will be moving on. They'll be lacing them up in Montreal, September 4th, I believe. Yeah. But ROC, silver medal for them. Of course, the United States, the red, white, and blue, took gold, and China with a bronze. Those were the Olympic Games, our historic inaugural 3x3 competition at the Tokyo Games. Hope y'all enjoyed that. I certainly did. I was on the mic here in the United States covering things for NBC. It was a crowning moment of my career, without a doubt. That was for then. This is for now. It's game time, y'all. Our third and final qualifying draw contest. Warsaw coming out on fire. Pablo, 2 drops in the bucket. He opens the scoring for Warsaw, but right back at you. That's a tough bucket right there. Koroshek is able to show the touch there. Or Habak, excuse me. I gave that bucket to the wrong guy. Prism Slaw, Prizzy, Zamoyski. He's overcome a lot of injuries throughout his professional career. Used to be one of the best dunkers on the court. He can still get up there. We saw that in the first qualifying draw game. Shooting 2 here. Foul beyond that 2-point arc. Great slasher. Good length too. Pesky defender. He can get up in your business. He got his work cut out right now, though. That might be Mouse in the house. Nope. Couldn't score it. Second attempt is a miss as well. Third attempt, though, is going to go down. Persistence pays off underneath the bucket. And Hicks is going to draw the foul on the drive. I asked Money a few weeks ago, I said, man, you're 38 years old. You feel like you lost a step? He said, nah. He said, I've never been the quickest player. He said, my jumper is still wet. He said, I can still get it done. So, yeah, 38 years young, I'm telling you. We got several players that have rewound the clock a little bit. And Money in the Bank is one of them. He hands it off. Zebo fires a blank that time. Ball goes over to blue. Here comes Emona. Ball movement leads to the top of the key. Splash. That was deep. Knocked that one down from the logo. So we got a 4-4 game. Two teams that proved to be head and shoulders above Paris. And a more evenly matched contest, at least through a minute. Oh, Ardouche. Okay. Okay. Simon got to a spot, missed it. But there's Pablo. He got his back like a pack with straps. And he finishes things off. Good look. Oh, FaceTime. He can taste the leather. Nice stroke from the left wing. And some defense as well. So let's see if they can turn D to O. 1-point lead for Emona. Take another look at that last sequence there. Redu got caught reaching in the cookie jar. Whistle for the foul. Just the first on Poland. Again, trailing by 1 here. They need to get a hand up on big fella. Dish off. A little too hot to hold. So Lucas Snoy is going to check out. So Snoy getting the rest. Hicks opens things up top of the key. Waits for the screen. Ooh, they had Pablo down low. Instead, they're late in the shot clock, and no better shooter than Money late in the shot clock. That time he can't connect, and neither can Pablo on the inside. Ball back over to blue now. Quick move, drop the shoulder, elevates. Lefty score in the paint. Koroshek, bucket. Pablo nearly gave it up, got it back though. Reduce's pass is stolen too. So Emona with a 2-point advantage. Jab step. No sir. So Gasper Jordan Royko, I think he had hit one earlier from that spot. Did not get the same result that time around. Score stays the same. 1 possession game. Money, easy find, slip to the bucket from Pablo. Teamwork making the dream work. Back to a 1-point game. Hard to move your feet and stay in front of him. Quick move right. Ziggy Habat. This dude's a player right here. Habat, I think, is a guy that can change the game. If he gets in his bag, he's that dangerous. Snoy going to work now. He's got a size advantage, but Pablo's got some help defensively. Zebo reaching in, got a hand on that one. And then a quick foul on Emona, who they're up to 4 now. As they lead it by 1, TB timeout. Get a look back at how this game started. Quick swing over to Pavlo, no hesitation on the pull-up. And then we see Habat going to work using that size. He's got a great ability to finish through the contact. The long splash coming from Royko. And as it stands, again, 7-6. Nice start here as we go back and forth between these two. Spot in Group C is what's at stake here. You win and you play on. You lose and you're done. Money trying to come free. Good job defending him, preventing the rock from getting in his hands. Forces a tough shot. And then a foul. That one called on Simon Redoux. Oh, actually not. That was not called on Redoux. Thought it was a foul on Warsaw. Instead, they take over possession, do nothing with it anyway. And Emona will get a look. Too much sauce on the 2 attempt. Rebound. Stays with Blue. Jump hook, no go. Hicks couldn't come down with the rebound, out of bounds. It goes. As Warsaw will take over top of the key. Or not. Out of bounds off of Warsaw. Ball to Emona. And here they come. Nice look. Back door. Can he finish it? That's a pretty play. That's a team that understands off the ball movement right there. 2 from Pavlo. It's too short. It's cleared. Back down low. It's Pavlo's world. Drop step. Elevates. Mwah, kiss off the glass. Back to a 1-point contest. And I believe, did Emona step out of bounds there? I believe they did. I believe that's going to be a turnover. Warsaw with a chance to take the lead here. Still plenty of time left in this contest. Just getting past that 6-minute mark. Zebo with a little hezzy trying to get to the rack. He's held up with another foul. That's number 5 on Emona. I want to thank our official suppliers, Skelter Sports, Magic Sky, Inleo. Give and go. Oh, you mishandled. That's a missed opportunity right there. But a dude couldn't hold on to it. That would have evened the score up. That 2-man game is something deadly, especially when you got to respect that shooter. Leaves the cutter wide open. Speaking of open, oh my goodness. That was deeper than Drake's catalog. Luka Snoy, he knows something about 3x3. Better read that man's book. 10-8. Snoy looking for another one. Quick to the 2-point line. Puts the pressure on the defense, and he drew the foul in the process of the shot. So he's going to get a couple at the stripe, even though that's Warsaw's 3rd foul. He's shooting 2. But a dude trying to close out on the shooter. He didn't mind his speed. Crashed into him, and as a result, here's Luka Snoy shooting 2. First one's long. See, if you're Emona here, you got to take advantage of every opportunity. He splits a pair. Lead stands at 3. You won't see much panic in this Warsaw team. They've been around the block a few times. Pavlo fakes the pass and gets the cash. Count it. 2-piece. Hicks trying to D up. That he does, but a foul. That one whistled on Redoux. No argument there. 4th team foul on Warsaw. Thought that was... Looked like it could have been a shooting foul. Instead, possession will just go to Emona. Snoy, you got to know he's looking for that 2 ball. He is not trigger shy out there. So if you're Warsaw, you gotta know your personnel. This is a guy who's a willing shooter and a capable shooter. So it's a lot of guys who are willing shooters, but not necessarily capable shooters. They like to shoot it. They just don't shoot it at a high clip. Lucas Noy is one of the dudes that can shoot it at a high clip. He's going to get a rest for now. See what his guys do without him. They still go down to the post. Look at the extension. Great touch with the left hand. So after the Ziggy Habat scores, back out to a 12-10 game. Just past the midway point, 4:40 and counting. Pavlo from the elbow. Zebo. Uncontested smash at the rim. I told you he could still elevate a little bit. He showed off the bunnies. And a warning. Next warning will be a technical. I believe that Warsaw was defending after that made dunk. Oh, that's a bad foul. That is a bad foul. Pavlo, he got underneath Royko on another two-point attempt. So Warsaw shooting themselves in the foot a little bit here. Seen them a little bit too aggressive on those closeouts. They sent Lucas Snoy to the line the last time. He split a pair. This time the first of two was good. As Royko will make it a clean trip to the stripe. 2 for 2 he goes. Back out to a two-possession game. They got Pavlo down low. That's good defense there. Good hands. Defense leads to offense. Lucas Snoy watching. I said, how would they do without him on the court? And they're doing just fine as they've expanded that lead to 4 now. But I'll remind you again, plenty of time. 4 minutes to play in this game. And you got one of the most prolific scorers in all of 3x3 on the court. They just continue to get a lane up to Zebo. Zebo touching more iron than your church shirt. Got to look good. That was not good defense. Way to put it back up and in. Sticking with it after the miss. Zebo. His 2 was too long. Redu couldn't track it down, so Snoy has it. He wants to go to the top of the key. He runs into his own teammate. That is not how they designed it. Get a look back at some of the action in this one. Pavlo having a solid game. Got the scoring started, as a matter of fact, for Warsaw. But I think that this Emona team's been a little bit of a surprise for them in the way that they've been able to score on the inside, even without their bigs. They got guards that play big. And that's one of the things about 3x3. You got to be versatile. You got to be able to do it all. Play big as a guard and defend big as a guard. That's why ideal size for 3x3 players, 6'5", 6'6", guys that can hold their own in the post, but also have that quickness. There's some quickness for you, Pavlo. In a rush to the cup, 16-13 is the result. Winner takes all. Again, the winner will join Pool C. Losers done for the day, done for the tournament. Here comes Emona representing Slovenia. Man, he putting whoever he want on the bucket list right now. My goodness. Ziggy Habat has been a one-man wrecking crew for Emona. There's Habat turning the corner again. That time, the help defense threw the shot off. And now under 3 minutes to play, Emona closing in. 17-14. All they need is 4. Trying to pull off a shocker against 4 Olympians here, representing Warsaw. Hicks double team. They're not going to give him looks. They'll settle for Pavlo getting a look. And he's got reservations for 2. The double dip makes it a 1-point contest. as Warsaw is knocking at the door. 6 fouls apiece, no more to give for either team. And a timeout on the court. So Emona will try to devise a strategy to keep these Polish players at bay. They've done a great job so far. Not only with the ball movement, but some gritty play on the interior. They're taking what the defense is giving them. How about that man right there, getting ziggy with it? Yeah, Ziga Habat. He been doing his thing. Six fouls apiece. Warsaw will be looking to defend that 2-point arc. Understanding the shooting capability. Are they going to guard the left side of the rim at all? How about with another? He's been having that play on repeat all game long. Tough shot. That's some lockdown D right there. Zebo was in handcuffs. Still a one-possession game. Snoy on the bench. Royko will inbound. Kicks it right. Oh. Put him in the torture chamber. So Money couldn't hold off the score. Now he's going to try to get one. Ooh, puts up to 2. No whistle. 19-16. Emona moving in on what would be an upset here in the qualifying draw. Warsaw the favorite to come out of this group and make it into Pool C. Right now, though, it is a one-possession game, a 2-point deficit for the veterans out of Poland. A 2-pointer would end it here. Wild shot. They go for the 1 now. We'll see what Warsaw does with the possession. They just got to play smart here. Late in the shot clock now. They got to get one up. Zebo. Too long on the 2. Quick feed down low. Snoy. He's going to step outside beyond that 2-point arc. He wants a 2-piece. Instead, he gives it up. Quick move. Swinging through to the left. Bump and the bucket. Or maybe not. Offensive foul call. I think he used that off arm. He did. Offensive foul call. That's a huge call there for Warsaw. They gotta make something happen here with this possession. They get it to Money. Off balance, 2-ball. Too much sauce on it. Loose ball. Who's that gonna go to? White ball. Warsaw will have it top of the key. They can tie things up with a 2-ball. Don't have to take one right now. 12-second shot clocks means they'll have plenty of possessions left. Hicks is going to give it up. Pavlo back to Money. Hicks has got the lane. And he's got a lay. We got a 1-point game, ladies and gents. Under a minute to play. I wouldn't give up a 2-ball. I would not give up a 2-ball. And they do give up a 2-ball. And it's too late. It's over with. Ball game. Lucas Snoy with the kill shot, top of the key, as they pull off the upset on Warsaw here in the qualifying draw. And it is Emona out of Slovenia on into the main draw with a 21-18 dub, a deciding victory over the favorites Warsaw, who will see their tournament come to an end here in the QD. Emona, props to you. They put it together and were able to hold off one of the most dangerous teams, one of the most veteran teams in 3x3. Now we'll see how they fare in Pool C. What a game. What an effort from Emona. They were unshakable, even with Warsaw standing in front of them, even with Money in the Bank standing in front of them. Let's listen in to what Lucas Snoy has to say after the dub.
Pretty much very intense game. Our young guys played terrific defense on Michael Hicks. That's what we said at the beginning of the game, that he should not score many two-pointers. So we stick to that plan and won the game.
Okay, congratulations and good luck on the next one.
Thank you very much.
Yep, that was the strategy. which many teams employ. That is, we have got to find a way to keep Money in the Bank from going off on us. And that they did. They kept Money in the Bank under wraps. Not only did they keep him under wraps, they put a lot of pressure on him on the offensive end. Took it at his chest in the post. Were able to get a few scores that way. Great ball movement as well. But let me credit my guy again, Giga Habat. That dude was a full-on bucket. He took this game over. Going to that left hand, just continuously. He's got great touch. You saw that finish right there. Long arms. He's able to extend past the defenders. Zebo, he had a game. Couple of dunks in this one. But some sloppy offensive possessions from time to time for Warsaw. Really cost him here. Active hands defensively. There he is again. Habat to the rack. No defense there for Zebo. As we did see some breakdowns for Emona, but it seemed like they knew exactly what they were doing. Because every bucket that Warsaw got, they were able to answer, either with a 1 or a 2. Money in the Bank. They'd rather give him layups than 2 pieces, and you can't beat 2s with 1s. That point proven yet again, and it is Emona with a shocker coming out of the qualifying draw to join Group C again with Šakiai Gulbelė and Amsterdam. So the qualifying draw is in the books, y'all. That's it. That is all. Next up is the main draw. It's where we really get to business. Top 2 from each group advance to day number 2, where they will play for $40,000 and 100 tour points from here in Kossuth Square. We're going to step aside for a moment, though, as, again, we'll get ready for the main draw. That's where our top 12 teams will all be competing. Congratulations again to Emona, who just earned their spot into that main draw. Things will be getting started with Ub and Debrecen at 35 after. So that gives us about, what, 25 minutes, if my math is correct. Correct me if I'm wrong. But, yeah, give us some time before we get to that main draw. In the meantime, y'all stick around. We'll be getting to the main draw again, 35 after the hour. Stick around. All right, so the 2-point shootout qualification is in the books. The voice back in your ear, Kyle Montgomery, happy to be back on the mic after a brief intermission. Y'all saw the qualifying draw, right? In case y'all didn't, how about Emona out of Slovenia with a shocker over Warsaw, who I think most people had pegged to join Pool C, but that was not the case. Credit Emona, they came out, put their pedal to the metal, and ended up pulling off a shocker over Warsaw to earn their spot into the main draw. So now as we get to the main draw, here are the pools. Antwerp out of Belgium. They could be the hottest team in 3x3 right now. Lausanne coming off a disappointing finish in their own backyard. Liman, the top-ranked team here. How will they fare this time around? As we get ready to open up Group A play. This might be the pool of death. Don't sleep on Lausanne. I know that they didn't have a great showing at the Lausanne Masters just last weekend, but that just gives them plenty of incentive to get their stuff together out here in Debrecen and see if they can right the ship. That's going to be easier said than done. You're talking about a Liman team that is loaded. They are recharged and ready to go. Not only that, they got the right vibes at this venue. Back-to-back Debrecen Masters champions, 2020, 2019. It's just something about this court. I don't know what it is, but they find a way to get it done. We'll see what they do in this one. That is for sure. They take the court, though. They look like they ready to come out here and do some damage. But Liman, they lost to San Juan by 2 in overtime in the semifinals of that Lausanne Masters. This is despite Stefan Koyes just having a monstrous tournament. That dude was just on a kill streak. We'll see if they can ride that momentum and the momentum of not just playing well recently, but playing well here in this city. We'll get a look at Lausanne now. They come out with a little bit of a different look from their Lausanne Masters squad. They come out with Gilles Martin, Marco Liman, King West, West Molteni, and Danilo Mijatovic, the big fella. We've seen him be a little bit of a journeyman in 3x3, oftentimes representing Serbian teams. He's now trying to find a mix with this Swiss team and see if he can do some damage. He's a talented big, gifted big, good footwork, obviously great size. He could do some damage. Keep an eye on him in this game. He definitely helped Novi side win a few games over the years, and he brings that experience and that size here to this squad. There's Ref Ed, Ref Cecilia. They're going to officiate this thing. Two of the best in the bids. We saw them out there in Tokyo as well. So we call them Olympic officials now. Put some respect on their name. Put some respect on their name. All right. Liman boasting Maxim Kovacevic, but that's Alexander Ratkov right there. Ratkov, your 2017 Debrecen Masters MVP. The best screener in all of 3x3. I think it's safe to say we can go ahead and give him that distinction. Alexander Ratkov, man. It's not always about the dunks and the dimes and all that type of stuff. It's just making the glue plays, the right plays. Alexander Ratkov definitely does that. He's an Olympian as well, bronze medalist. So congratulations to him being a part of that historic Serbian team that represented at the Tokyo Olympic Games. Now it's back to the Pro Tour. $40,000 at stake here, as you know. Top two from each group will move on to play tomorrow, single elimination. We'll also have some individual competitions. We just saw the two-point shootout qualification, so we'll see the two-point shootout final, and we will see the dunk final as well. That's always a highlighted day, too. Just something to look forward to. Beautiful shot here in front of the old Reformed Church here in the center of Kossuth Square. Might not be a quicker player in 3x3 than that dude right there. It's like he's shot out of a cannon. This dude is quicker than your first time. I brought it back. Gilles Martin. We're going to see if he utilizes some of that lightning fast quickness here in this game. I would not be shocked if he does. But, yeah, this Liman team at full strength. Hoping to break through their drought here in 2021. They had a semifinal finish in Doha. I mentioned that semifinal finish in Lausanne. Think back to that 2019 Debrecen Masters where Maxim Kovacevic went crazy. He's now representing on Amsterdam, not on this Liman team. Fadeaway is a miss for Mijatovic to start things off. So what he does bring in size, he is a little bit of a liability defensively, just a little bit. We'll see how he fares. We'll see how he does. Nice feed to the cutting West Molteni. Or Ratkov, excuse me, West defending. And too much contact on the defense, so that'll put the bronze medalists on the freebie stripe. He's going to knock that thing down. West, nice bounce pass to the cutting juice man. Marco Liman is able to put it up and in. No hesitation. Mr. Robot, two-piece. Liman up by two. Liman moves right, swings left. King West, he's not going to hesitate to shoot those. And the big man, he's way off in the deep end like usual. Quite comfy out there. 3-3 is where it's at. Good D. Active hands. Tips the pass now. Late in the shot clock. They take too much time. And a wasted possession here for Liman. Lockdown defense for Lausanne. This is what they hang their hats on. They've been pretty happy with the way they played defensively here recently. They have not been happy with the way they played offensively. So they made a quick roster switch, and they hope that bears fruit. Got a tight one here out of the gates, though. First minute of play, 4-3. There's Kojic. What is that, Velvet? Soft touch. Right back at you, though. Double dip from the juice man. Left wing and feet on the inside. Vasquez is going to score it. 6-5 game. Gilles with the clear, lost it inbounds. I mean, inside. Foul called on the entry pass. In terms of the head-to-head between these two, it's been closer than you would expect. Liman leading 5 wins to 3. This is dating back to 2018. So this has not been a one-sided affair. They're going to leave Ratko open like that? Come on now. That's money. 7-6. This is Ratko's floor. Oh, King West in handcuffs. Had him on lock mode. There's Stefan Stojacic back in top form, at least from a physical standpoint. He's overcome some injuries over the past couple of years. We're talking about a World Tour regular season MVP. Liman with 8 Masters wins under their belt. And there's another Olympian right there. Mihailo Vasquez, not just an Olympian, a bronze medalist. He and Ratko both a part of that Serbian Olympic team. There's Stefan Kojic. Again, Kojic was just a killer in Lausanne. Dude finished 3rd on the scoring charts. Averaged just under 8 points per game. Oh, Gilles. He just had his pass straight gangst. Ratko with the handoff. Kojic right through the teeth of the defense. Beautiful ball sharing leads to the score from Vasquez, but a quick foul afterwards. Liman's lead at 3 right now. The most recent meeting between these two was in the ING Hamburg Challenger in the quarterfinal phase. Lausanne actually got a win in that one, believe it or not. But some of the personnel changes on the teams. Oh, look at that. Off balance, taste the rainbow. Take the G off. It's silent. We just call him Ill Martin. That was an ill shot. Fading away. Got to get creative at that size. Patiently get into this possession. Liman is. Quick trigger for Mr. Robot. Has a malfunction from the right wing. Left it short and a foul. Liman's down. 4 fouls apiece in a 1-point contest. Milatovic. He'll swing it. King West. Over to Ill. Martin. Oh, rattled out on him. Rebound goes to Red. Here come Liman. Kojic. You cannot give him a good look. Got to respect him from that 2-point arc. He swings it over to Mr. Robot, and there's a foul on the shot. He's going to shoot 2. After a break in the action, TV timeout as we're under 7 minutes to play here in this first game of the main draw. 1-point contest. Liman is in front, but Lausanne, they ain't going nowhere. They got a couple of good looks for Gilles Martin. We saw King West step out there long range. No rim needed there. Bottoms for him. Nice feed on the interior. And these games aren't typically decided in the first 5 minutes. I'm just going to tell you that right now. It's the final 5 where you really see teams separate themselves, and we're slowly but surely moving more towards that midway point. 6:47 officially left in game 1 as Mr. Robot will step up to the freebie line. Shooters roll. Stefan Stojacic gets that one to fall. Stojacic, a gold medalist at that 2018 World Cup. A lot of success in youth categories as well. 4-time Masters MVP, and he's got his team out by 3. Make that 2 after the Milatovic score. Kojic thinking about the 2. Instead, he's going to pass it up. He gives it back over to Mr. Robot. Robot, he's starting to get in his algorithm. To the cup, score plus the foul. Hey, make sure you're using that hashtag 3x3WT. And you're following us on social media. There's nothing wrong with being a follower. We'll lead you at FIBA 3x3. That's the IG handle. Mr. Robot's got a handle on things from the freebie line. Leads out to 4 now as King West will hand it off. Ill trying to repost and feed it down to Milatovic. You got Stojicic coming over the top, though. He's whistled for the foul. See Gilles on the entry, and Stojicic just reaching over. Oh, he was not called for the foul. Instead, out of bounds off of Lausanne. So here come the Serbs. Oh, nice patience on the play. He had King West flying out of bounds. Clears the way for an easy bucket. Now West forces up a 2. That's a tough shot. I think that Lausanne's better served if they let the 2s come through the offense. You don't want to force those. You want to get good looks. West is not a lights-out 2-point shooter, but he can hit them wide open. There's a foul on the inside. Milatovic with position on Vasquez. Just a 4th foul on Liman. Meantime, Lausanne has got 7. And we're just under 6 minutes, so they are already in the penalty. That's the type of pressure that Liman will put on you. They put no pressure on Kojic. And Kojic, swishalicious. Right wing, shreds the threads. And here comes Gilles trying to set the table for King West. It's kicked out of bounds. Should be a fresh shot clock for Lausanne as they trail by 7 here. Gilles will get it right back down to West. West, Milatovic. Soft touch from the big man. Still a 3-possession game. Liman in the driver's seat here looking for some more. Kojic, he's got the mismatch here. He's got Milatovic dancing around. He couldn't bury it. Rebound goes to Red. Look at this. Oh, but too much time. 1 pass too many. They get called for 3 in the key. They waste an easy score. Vasquez had that back, he probably would have put that up instead. But as a result, they turn it over. Approaching 5 minutes. There's Milatovic. For now, they got plenty of time, so they don't have to force any 2s. Take the biggest mismatch on the floor, and so far that's been Milatovic. There's Vasquez scoring over the pesky Gilles. But another foul. That one called on Stojicic on the inside. That's the 5th now on Liman. So when Stojicic gets caught in that mismatch, they almost immediately go to Milatovic because he's going to have a great opportunity to get a score. Obviously, with the size advantage, he's got now Vasquez. Now he's picking on somebody closer to his own size. King West left it by his lonesome, but the stroke is broke. 17-11 is where it stays. Mr. Robot, making it rain. 19-11 game. Milatovic thought about it. Instead of driving, he went to the step back, missed it. Now he's going to be left alone again. They double dared him. And he missed out. Oh, Stojicic, long range, well off the mark. Juice man, can he get the squeeze? You better believe it. 2 between the eyes. FaceTime. 6-point difference, though. Liman, all they need is 2. They'll be looking for the easiest score possible. And now they got game point. Vasquez on the closeout. Leaves a man wide open. Now, ball is in Vasic's hand for the win. He misses, and the cleanup is missed as well, so the tip is a no-go. So Lausanne alive only for the moment. And a quick foul on Liman, a 6th foul. So no free throws for Lausanne, but they will have the ball with 3:48 to go after a TV timeout in the game that's been dominated by Liman. I said the games were undecided in the first 5 minutes, y'all. In the past 4, we've really seen Liman step their game up. Not settling for 2s, taking the shots they're given. I don't know if there's a better shooter on the floor than Stefan Kojic. Although he might get some argument from his teammate Stefan Stojicic, Mr. Robot. He didn't get that nickname by accident. He is automatic. There's Gilles, all balance. Tough shot, right back to him. He's going to try from the corner this time. Same answer. It's a no. Game point for Liman is though. Well, they won't take over. Foul called, actually, on Liman. King West Gets it down to a 6-point game, and that's where it's going to stay, a 6-point game. Game point for the Serbs. Here come Liman. Mr. Robot. Oh, D'd up. Look at the defense there from Gilles getting off his feet. But they leave Vasquez open. And Vasic, not necessarily his forte, shooting from 2 range. King West comes up short as well. He's abbreviated on the J. So back to it come Liman. Same spot, same result. The stroke is broke. Vasquez, he couldn't throw it in the ocean right now. So game point is where it stays. Liman looking for that 2 ball. And there they go. It's the 3rd opportunity. Is the 3rd time to charm? No. He's missing like a ghost town. Vasquez got to get a ball up. Let somebody else shoot. There you go, Mr. Robot. There you go. Different result. That time, Mr. Robot, he gets laces from the right wing, and that's game right there. 22-14. Liman run away with the dub over Lausanne, improving to 6-3 on them in the last 9 meetings. An 8-point blowout as the Serbs get off on the good foot here in Debrecen to start their campaign defending their 2 titles, 2020, 2019. Look back at the highlights in this one. Mr. Robot got him started. He's not a dude that you can leave open. He will bury you from long range. He was answered by King West, but he couldn't keep up the consistency shooting from long range. Again, he's more of a player that does damage on the inside. And Lausanne just did not have enough firepower to stick with him for an entire 10 minutes of play. Also had to worry about the Olympian, Vasic, getting to the bucket. Nice 2-piece from Gilles Martin. But no defense and no answers ultimately for a Liman team that looks to be at full strength. They got plenty of firepower, and it was on full display. There's your game winner right there. Bottoms up. Stefan Stojic and company run away again with an 8-point dub to start day 1 of 2 days of action here from Kossuth Square. What a shot. Beautiful aerial view of one of the most iconic venues in 3x3. So many classics. So many classics have gone down here in the past several years. You think back to, we just saw Liman get a win 2019. That Maxim Kovacevic one-man takeover was just unbelievable. That comes to mind. We had a couple of classics in the Doha Masters champs, Riga. Carlos Lasmanis and Norris Miezis with heroics at this stage before. We'll see them as the day progresses. 7 of the top 10 teams in the world lacing them up here in Debrecen. As we get on to game number 2. I mentioned the Latvians, here they come. Riga, who have not been their normal selves, I guess you could say. They just lost in their own backyard at the ghetto basket. Riga Challenger got all the way to the final, ended up losing to Antwerp. We saw Norris Miezis have a cold tournament in Lausanne. We'll see if he regains his form, playing again without Batman. They got Guntar Stroidis and Artur Strelniks in. You also won't see Edgar Krugman, still injured from that Olympic final. Got injured in that gold medal game, so he's still rehabbing. Hoping to have him back within the next month or so. Such a huge part of Riga's success over the years, so wishing him a speedy recovery, good health. What up, crew? Meantime, here come Graz. They opened some odds at the Olympic qualifying tournament in Graz, Austria. They got some players on this team, too. But they end up finishing 8th at the Lausanne Masters. They were able to make it to day 2. But they scored 7 points in the quarterfinals. That ain't going to get it done. They're hoping for a better showing this time around. There's Philip Kramer. He will put you in a body bag. He led the field in dunks in Lausanne, but dunks don't amount to wins. I bet he traded a few of those highlights for a few dubs. We'll see if they can get one to start things off. Our officials are in place. Ref Yasmina, Ref Ed. They official without the whistles. But they'll be calling action. Here's Philip Kramer, 29 years old, stands 201, big body, can elevate, loves playing above the rim. He is a load underneath the basket, controlling the glass, can score it. You don't need me to tell you how dangerous this dude is. This is Robin. That's just his human face. That's Norris Miezis, former world #1. Played well at that ghetto basket challenger. Picked up his game certainly from Lausanne, where I looked at his numbers. I couldn't believe that he shot as poorly as he did. It's just, you never see Norris Miezis play as poorly as he did in Lausanne. He went 2 of 24 from 2-point range. That, ladies and gentlemen, is what you call an anomaly. It's an aberration. It don't happen very often. Look for Norris Miezis to come out gunning in this one. Now, Graz do have a distinct advantage when it comes to size here. They got the bigger bodies. Obviously, they got an advantage with Philip Kramer on the glass. Agnes Chavars is going to try to neutralize that as we get this one on and popping. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice in your ear again. Game number 2. Started with the qualifying draw. We're into the main draw now. This is where the big business gets handled. There's Norris Miezis right on cue. He pulls the trigger on a 2-piece, but he's long on it. Now Graz on the attack. They take a 2-ball as well, but that one well off the mark. Lenortner couldn't find his stroke. Here comes Miezis. It's his team all by himself this time. He gets the score and started with the fillet. Graz answers with the 2-piece. Now Miezis got him on an island. Got to watch that crossover. The running hook from Miezis off the mark. Chavars cleaning up the mess, the fadeaway. Ball back over to purple. Lenortner top of the key. He's going to move right. He's got Kramer down on the block. He gets it to him late in the shot clock. Got to get something up here. He does. Shot is short, though. Cookie back in Miezis' hand. He waits for the screen. He's moving left. He gives the cookie up. Strelnick, though. No hesitation. It ain't that windy. After the air ball, can Graz capitalize? Nope. Stays 2-1. Chavars was trying to split the defense. And again, Agnes Chavars with the honor and unique distinction of being able to be the flag bearer for Latvia at the Olympic Games, something that he'll never forget, I'm sure. That's something you tell your grandkids. Chavars making his move right. Takes him to the post office. Couldn't deliver the package. Rock stays with red, though. 2-ball launch, but these goals ain't loyal. No, they ain't. It's another miss. So the 2 has not been kind to Riga at the start of this one. Only 1 point scored through a buck and a half of play. Chavars will have a chance to change things at the free throw stripe. Chavars. No, sir. Graz working on that 1 point advantage. Almost threw it away there. Colton Brunner fading away. Touches nothing. Miezis in and out at him. Oh, FaceTime. He did him dirty. He needs some hand sanitizer. 3-2. Steal from Chavars. Chavars. Nope. Put it up from the logo. Colton Brunner will give it up. Lenortner. Entry pass. Foul on the way. Foul number 1 on Riga. Take another look at the defense. Couple minutes in. We got a nice defensive game to start things off. The buckets have not exactly been free-flowing. Colton Brunner to the rack. Oh, he blew the crib. You got to have those. Can they make up for it? That they can. The soft floater is good. Martin Tramal getting the job done. Miezis, he pulls the trigger. Stroke is broke. 3-3 it stays. Miezis with the Dito. Oh, offensive foul call. That one called away from the ball. So to go over to Graz. And here they come. Lenortner lost the handle on it. Might have had some help there. So up top, Lenortner opens the possession. Look at the defense here. Suffocating from Miezis. Chavars passes up to 2. Instead, attacks the rack. The running hook is missed. Kramer with the handoff. No. Oh, Miezis doing his dance. He crossed him. He's jaywalking all the way to the rim. Riga in front, 4-3. TV timeout. Take another look. Here's Miezis. I think he fully understands that Riga's going to go as far as he goes. Look at the moves right there. A little in and out. Come get you a taste. So again, Miezis was not up to his normal heroics. He averaged 3.7 points per game. 2 of 24 from deep in Lausanne. Riga beat Ub in overtime of the semis of the Ghetto Basket Challenge. They advanced to the final where they ended up losing to Antwerp. So they played well enough to get to the final. They just haven't played well enough to win it. No Masters wins for Riga here in 2021 after dominating 2020. They are the reigning World Tour final champions and arguably the best team in the game. But here in this tournament, they have 2 of their core 4. Again, no Las Manas as Lenortner shreds the threads. No Las Manas and no Edgar's Crewmans on this Riga team. Graz winless in all 3 of their meetings against Riga. Lost to them here in Debrecen at the quarterfinals, 2020. Also in Doha, quarterfinal, 2021, and lost to them at the Lausanne Masters pool phase just last weekend. 5-4, Graz in front. Kaltenbrunner. Oh, nice pass. That was the right decision. They didn't finish it. Chavars quick to the corner. He releases and misses. Strelniks, oh, what a pass. He threaded the needle as Chavars finishes things off at the rim. 5-5 it stands. A double team on the inside. Foul called on Riga. Now 4 now. 5.5 to play. Close game. Came over the back there. You can see the foul. Back to it we go. Quick shot attempt. Laces for Lenortner. Now Miezis is trying to do something strange. Step back. You don't know me like that. 7-7. Quick response on the drive on the baseline. Lenortner getting it done. Back out to a 1-point advantage for Graz. Miezis is trying to answer. Didn't put enough sauce on that 2 attempt. So now he's got a D up. He got caught in a mismatch. They didn't get it to Kramer. Thought that was a missed chance there for Graz. Instead, it's Kramer trying it from the deep end. Too strong on the shot. Miezis approach with caution. That's a dangerous man right there. See if Robin can do something strange for a piece of change. Oh, yeah. He takes 2. We got action. He's starting to heat up now. Wild pass attempt. Here's Kramer spinning free, fading away. Couldn't get the shot to go because he was fouled in the process, so he's going to shoot one. How about Norris Miezis kicking this game in a high gear the previous couple of possessions for Riga. Under 5 minutes to play. Looks like we got a timeout on the floor. So both teams are going to regroup here. Riga with 5 fouls, so 1 more to give. But I'll tell you who's been given. Norris Miezis giving them buckets. Crossovers, dimes too. Lenortner, he's been equally as dangerous. He's been the catalyst for Graz. He's gotten comfortable from beyond that 2-point arc. He's been stroking. Big reason that Graz is in this thing. They got an opportunity here against an undermanned Riga team. Still with the bullseye on their back after, obviously, Latvia won gold at the Olympic Games. Once they took that crown, and I think most people started to look at them as the best team in 3x3. They had an argument already heading into the Olympic Games. And now with that gold medal, everybody's gunning for them because they want to say they beat a gold medal team. It's 10-8 right now. Riga's in front. Miezis. Oh, don't do him like that. Don't do him like that. He's cooking. You can smell it. Meantime, Carlton Brunner. He's going to get the floater to go. Give the ball to Norris Miezis. Smart decision. Let him go to work. Do work. Norris Miezis. Oh, my goodness. He's so hot, he might need to stop, drop, and roll. 14-9 as Miezis is going off right now. Good interior D. Lenortner, not that time. He's been stroking up to this point. Now Miezis with the rock in hand. He's been on a kill streak. Has he? Oh, he's met at the rim. Swatted away. Oh, Miezis is down. Take another look. He was held up initially and then sent away. Some contact on the play. Miezis, you saw him holding his wrist, and he's still holding his left wrist. That's something to keep an eye on here. Riga with a 14-9 lead. And just hoping that, obviously, Miezis is okay. He's been better than okay so far in this game. He came out in the zone. 14-9 as he's carrying the torch literally for Riga Ghetto. They're in front by 5 here, 3:17 to play. We're going to see how Miezis' wrist holds up the rest of the way. Currently, he's not on the court. He's getting a rest, and I don't see him getting any medical attention as of right now, but he may be. Chavars, no hesitation. He's fading away, out of bounds. I believe that's going to be off red. Strelnick's got a hand on that. So on comes Graz. And looking again over towards the bench of Riga. I don't see Norris Miezis over there. So I think he actually is getting some medical attention. For Riga's sake, you hope that oh wait. See, I missed. I didn't see him clearly. That's Miezis top of the key. There we go. Oh, he's good. He's good to go. No worries. I didn't see him there initially. I had a bad camera angle. But now there he is, and he's got another dime piece. Sets up Chavars for the easy score. 6-point difference. Oh, nice up fake. Crafty play there. Gets Miezis off his feet. We saw him holding his wrist. Now he's holding his ribs. Miezis done walked into a battle out here. Game number 2, day 1. So Martin Tremal, the 24-year-old, he'll get a chance here at the stripe. 6 World Tour games under his belt. And he drains the free throw. 2-possession game. 4-point difference. Miezis forces a shot, has it tipped. Kaltenbrunner attacking the rim. Great patience as he got Chavars off his feet. And Graz is going to get a warning. You saw him defending in that semicircle after the made bucket. That's something you cannot do. Got to give the rebounding team an opportunity to get the rebound and clear, start their offensive possession. You see the patience there from Kaltenbrunner. And then you see a two-piece. I don't know who hit that. I just saw it go through the nets. 17-12. Riga likes where they stand right now in pole position. Not quite comfortable, though. Only a 4-point lead here. Oh, Strelnick's international banking. He goes glass from long range, 19-13. Looking for another one. Other side this time. It's a no for me, dog. From the corner, a miss. Rebound is confiscated. Miezis on the bench. Strelnick will swing it. Tough shot. Had to get something up. Touches nothing. No rim. So again, you see Guntar's Strikis. Also Artur Strelnick in place of Carlos Lasmanis. No Batman. They still got Robin. Also no Eggers Krumans. Lenortner good at the stripe, shooting the first of two. Been a great spark for Graz in this game. Normally, Philip Kramer's doing most of the damage, but this has been the Lenortner show. Speaking of Graz, Miezis just left him in a different time zone with the crossover left to right and left him in the rear view. 20-15, game point for Riga. Here's Robin. Oh, beautiful setup. Who would you trust more? He could set you up on a double date if he wanted to. That one leads to one. And a game winner. Riga, 21-15. As they outlast Graz to pick up a win here. They start their Debrecen Masters campaign with a dub. So the two top seeds looked apart to start this thing off. After Liman gets a win, we see Riga step up and get a dub as well here in front of the Old Reformed Church. Got more 3x3 action to go. But let's get it down to the court. Here's some post-game reaction.
Agnes, good way to start your day here.
Yes, we feel like NBA players. We don't practice, we just play all the time. It's an amazing feeling when you don't have to practice and you just do what you love.
You have a new player here in the team. What does he bring to the table?
First of all, he had to bring up the self-confidence, and he's a great shooter. So a lot of teams have to be careful for him. He just starts slowly, and after that he will continue and grow the strengths game by game.
Okay, congratulations and good luck on the next one.
Yeah, thank you.
Team
Yeah, a win is a win is a win. And that new player that they were mentioning is Guntar's Strikis. We've seen Artur Strelnick play with this Riga team several times. He's always been a reliable fill-in, I guess you could say, on this team. The heavy lifting, though, look, they just get a ball to Robin. Get a ball to Norris Miezis. This dude is still, look, top 3 in the game. He can take over any game at any time, and we saw him do just that. How you want it? He'll give it to you. Anybody can get it. Any, meeny, miny, mo. Crossover, two-piece, drives, dimes. This is why we call him Robin. He's a superhero himself. He could be on his way to an MVP campaign. I mean, the show is his. No Batman. So it is the Norris Miezis show. He's setting the table. And he's setting the tone for this Riga team in a 21-15 dub to get things going. Aerial shot. Kossuth Square, Debrecen, Hungary. Been playing here for some 7 years, 3x3. So a familiar place and somewhat of a second home for 3x3. Matter of fact, we held 3 Masters in Debrecen from this spot in 2020 in the midst of the COVID pandemic. And thankful to have this city be able to host the event. And even now, obviously the world still isn't in the clear from the pandemic, so restrictions are still well in place, and the local organizing committee, and they do a great job making sure that the tournament is played in a safe way. So credit to them, props to them. I'm giving out props. I can't go any further without giving props to our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson, our official timekeeper, Tissot, as well as our official suppliers, Skelda Sports, Inleo, Magic Sky. It's a group effort to present you with this product, the 3x3, that you like so much. We out of the gates fast here. Again, the 2 top dogs stay true to form. Liman with a dub, Riga with a dub. Now here come the surprise packets out of the qualifying draw. Emona representing Slovenia. Will they keep the good times rolling? We about to find out. But here they stand. We saw San Juan pull off a shocker at the Lausanne Masters. Here they are, Gasper Jordan Royko, Giga Habat. 2 dangerous players. Lucas Snoid, big fella, can step out there and get it done. Saw him really play big in the qualifying draw en route to knocking Warsaw out of the main draw competition. Not to forget Aldaz Korajek on this squad as well. Well-rounded. Dangerous Emona team, not to be overlooked. Our 2 ladies refereeing this thing, Yasmina and Cecilia. As we get warmed up. 12 games here day 1. A reminder for you, top 2 seeds move on to day 2, where they will compete for 40 grand, 40 bands. Second place gets 30,000. Third place gets 20. Fourth place gets 12. Fifth place gets 8 grand. That's the way we're doing it. The bag's getting bigger in 3x3. We'll get our first look at Šakiai Gulbelė, the lethal Lithuanians, and Aurelius Pukalis. Šakiai Gulbelė, they took 3x3 by storm. In case you forgot, back in 2019, they were the new kids on the block. Got their first Masters win in Montreal, and had been looking to get back to that form. Hadn't been able to get a Masters win since then. But any tournament that this team is in, they got a chance. I think they got a good chance. I think you can consider Šakiai Gulbelė a favorite here in Debrecen. One of the favorites, right up there with Liman, right up there with Riga, right up there with Ub. You know, these are squads that have proven to be just slightly better than the rest. We'll see what we get in this one as the game is underway. No hesitation on the 2 release to start things off. DJ Lass, Vincent Royette, Vince MC in this thing. Obviously DJ Lass spinning the 1s and 2s. Pukalis, so dominant in the post. Just feed the big man, let him eat. One of the biggest mismatches in 3x3. One of the most talented big men. Outstanding touch, can handle the ball, but he is a terror on the block. Big frame too. He can really do damage in that pick and roll. That time he gets sent to the floor as he gets up close and personal with Inleo. After the foul, ball over to Šakiai Gulbelė. looking for Pukalis. Pukalis up fake. Got some room. Runner off the glass to beat the shot clock. 2-0 to start. And that's one thing that Emona has not had to contend with, is the type of size that Šakiai Gulbelė possess. Just a 1 through 4. I talk a lot about teams that have all the tools, have all the ingredients to really, be in contention to win any matches that they're in. That is Šakiai Gulbelė. Aurelius Pukalis, Darius Tarvidis, Marius Užupis, Šarūnas Vingalis. All players that have played well together and really have established great chemistry. They become a unit in the past 2 years. There's Pukalis. Decides against the left-hand layup. Goes over with the right hook instead. Third team foul on Šakiai Gulbelė. They played at the Ghetto Basket Challenger in Riga. They ended up finishing third there. So didn't quite accomplish the goal that they had in mind, but a third place finish with those type of teams is something to speak of. Meantime, you saw Vingalis cash in from 2 range. No defense, though, as Emona will answer right back. Now Pukalis bottoms up from the corner. 5-point advantage for Šakiai Gulbelė. The Lithuanians heating this thing up here at Kosciuszko Square. At times, some good defense on the inside. Prevented the make. Long ball, short ball. Rebound, though, stays with White. And it's a miss. Quick kick out. Look at the post position. Pukalis, that's a smart play. Quick pass out to get it cleared. Quick post position. No choice but to foul. Only number 2 on Emona. If I'm Šakiai, I'm trying to get the ball right back to Pukalis. Why not? Užupis coming up to set the screen. Now Uzi. There he goes. Right down low to Pukalis. When you got a mismatch like that, you just continue to feed the beast. Give me foul there. Aljaz Korashek with the move. 4 foul on Šakiai. Only 2.5 minutes in. Emona have had no answer for that Šakiai offense. Right now, they're just hoping for a miss. After the step back is short. Down low. Goal to the Lithuanians. Darius Tarvidis. He's able to draw the foul. You want to talk about dynamic players. You want to talk about dudes that can fill it up like the tanks on E. That's Darius Tarvidis. He was excellent in Riga. He helped the Lithuanians beat a tough Princeton team. He had 7 points and 7 rebounds in that game. Actually led the entire field in player value, did Tarvidis at that Ghetto Basket Riga Challenger. They ended up losing to Riga in the semifinals by 6. Couldn't stop Norris Miezis. That's for then. This is for now, though. 8-2 game is what we have in the present. Five fouls now on Šakiai and 3 on Emona. They got more fouls than points, though. That's the problem with Emona. They got to learn how to put the round thing in the round thing and do it with the quickness. Oh, way to slice through the defense there, but no soup for you. Tarvidis is trying to whip it past. Defended well, though. Deflected and stolen. Pull up, mid-range. Jay is broke with a whistle on the rebound. That foul is going to be attributed to Emona. They're up to 4 now. Šakiai Gulbelė with 1 more to give before they're in the penalty. But so far, so good. They lead it by 6 in our first TV timeout. Most of the damage has been done by Aurelius Pukalis, the big man with the up fake, driving to the bucket. He's been cleaning the glass like crazy. Also defending the rim as well, although that particular time, no defense but plenty of offense as he reestablished post position. Šarūnas Vingalis, quick clear, the rotation and the splash. And then finally, Bukalis, the big fella, testing the deep waters from the corner, and that's how we got to where we at, 8-2. Bukalis giving some space, but he couldn't give him a taste. Now it's time to D up. If you're Šakiai, nice move. Finishes with the scoop. I like the flavor. 8-3. So here we go. Good defense. Tipping that one away. 5 fouls apiece. Just over 16 to play. Darius Tarvidis spreads the floor. He sets up on the left wing. Was trying to work the backdoor cut. Foul call as Aurelius Bukalis continues to wreak havoc. No more to give here for Emona. With 6 minutes to play, if I'm Šakiai, I'm giving him a heavy helping of Aurelius Bukalis. Šarūnas Vingalis. Oh, nice touch. Oh, that was actually Tarvidis, excuse me. Tarvidis using that length to finish at the rim. Now can he use that length to defend? Nope. He got put on the bucket list. 9-4 now, Tarvidis. Tries to answer back. Dribble move through the legs. Released. Jay is broke. Bukalis' pass is deflected. Back at it they go with a fresh shot clock. It's deflected with a foot. Oh, yeah. Laces. Šarūnas Vingalis. He's got the hot hand right now, 11-4. Šakiai Gulbelė, comfortable lead, still comfortable. 6-point advantage and another foul on the inside. They cannot do anything with Aurelius Bukalis. Bukalis standing 205. He's 27 years old, ranked number 1 out of Lithuania. He's a force. First free throw is a miss, though. 7 foul on Emona, so you know what that means. They're in the penalty. Second free throw, he makes good on that one. Approaching the midway point. Šakiai's played about as well as you can play. Been efficient. Taking good shots. There's a good shot right there. That one goes down. Giga Habat showing the touch mid-range. And a little defense there. Near steal, but out of bounds. So Aljaz Korashek was there for a near steal. But the ball will stay with Šakiai. 5 seconds to shoot. They're going to have to get something up. Tarvidis swings it. Uzi. Misses the mark. After the quick release on the 2, it's a quick feed down low. And Uzi couldn't handle it. So 7 on the shot clock. Oh, nice pass. That is textbook sharing there. Bukalis, the big man with the vision. Now he might be in some trouble. Oh, he held his own. Big man moved his feet. Ball out of bounds off White. Go back over to Šakiai. 7-point lead for them. They've got Emona in all kinds of foul trouble. They're already in the penalty. So they got no problem picking up the fouls. They do have a problem putting the ball in the bucket, though. So here comes Šakiai. Vingalis left alone. He got more doubles than Wimbledon. Sharunas Vingalis has been that man. Few two pieces. He and Pukalis have been a 1-2 punch that's been devastating for Emona here through about 6 minutes of play. But the two ball is the great equalizer. Luka Snoy steps in and strokes one. By the way, Luka Snoy with the author of 3x3 Basketball, Everything You Need to Know. Foreword by Dejan Majstorovic, who you know very well, the maestro. If you get a chance to check that book out, you definitely should. I've read some myself. Gives you everything you need to know about 3x3 hoop. So Luka Snoy putting that knowledge to use between the lines on this 3x3 court. They're going to have to show us a crash course on how to come back from a 7-point deficit. I wonder if that's in the book. 3:55 to play. Šakiai in control and looking for some more. Pukalis. Yes, sir. (16-8) after that trip to the stripe. Oh, yeah, quick double dip. Nice answer there from Royko. But, man, they just keep putting the pressure on you, don't they? Soon as you get some breathing room, Šakiai just answers right back. Pukalis, they got no answer for him. They need Siri. They need Alexa. They need somebody. They got to Google a way to stop this dude. And Lucas Noy using the size and the baby hook. Tarvidis, he wants to cross over. Tax the rack. Too strong on the lay. Step back, another two ball. That one to the left. Tarvidis now. ISO game. Made lunch meat out of him. He's licking his fingers now, 18-11. Can Tarvidis hold up defensively? Cross-court pass, Lucas Snoy, catch, shoot, miss. Tarvidis steps into that one. Two-piece and the biscuit. So two-piece dinner there for Darius Tarvidis. Scored the two ball. Take another look. Also gets fouled in the process, and he can end the game at the free throw line. Darius Tarvidis coming off an outstanding tournament at the Ghetto Basket Riga Challenger. Led everybody in player value. Now he leads his team to a W. A 10-point beatdown. Šakiai Gulbelė treating Emona like some little bros. They said, once you get to the main draw, it's different. That indeed it is. Šakiai Gulbelė, true to form. They make easy work of Emona, who come out of the qualifying draw. Too much Aurelius Pukalis and too much Sharunas Vingalis for this Emona team to handle. Let's not forget about Darius Tarvidis, who was doing his thing as well. It's a group effort, 1 through 4. But in terms of the two top guns, there's one of them right there. Vingalis stepping out comfortably. He made good on most of his looks from two range. Talk about the dominance that Pukalis has on the interior, but when you got a big his size that can also step out there and show that range, show that touch, it opens up the floor. Versatility is king in 3x3. Big's got to be able to do it all, and Pukalis can do that. As a matter of fact, he did that en route to a 10-point W for the Lithuanians. Great passing, great defense, and great shooting. You combine those three things, and more than likely, you're going to come out of that thing with a dub. And that's exactly what they did. Šakiai Gulbelė. So not only Šakiai Gulbelė, but Riga and Liman also getting wins in their first contest here to start the day. And we are just getting rolling 3 games of 12 down here in the main draw. Top 2 advance to play tomorrow. There's going to be 1 team left out in each group. So we got about a 3-minute wait before we get to the next contest. So a brief breather before we get back to 3x3 action. So this is your time. If you want to step away from your viewing screen, you can do it for just a moment. 3 minutes away from getting our next game underway. All right, it's that time to keep the action moving. We're going to get another Serbian squad stepping up. How about Ub and Debrecen? Ub, who made it all the way to the Lausanne Masters final, only to fall to San Juan. But they come out as dangerous as ever. This new-look Ub team represented with one of the sharpest shooters in all of 3x3 for many, many, many years. Goes by the name of Dejan Majstorovic, the Maestro. So we're gonna get a look at them up close and personal here in front of the old Reformed Church. There's Miroslav Pajšajlić on this Ub team. Straight killer. The Beast, Marko Brankovic. Wiry slasher who can get it done. Speaking of wiry slashers, he can embarrass you in a hurry. That is Strajinja Stojicic, brother of Stefan Stojicic, and the Maestro, a part of the quartet that won bronze again for the Serbians at the Olympic Games. There they are. They come out in the red. They look ready to go. We're going to see if they start off red hot. They have had their hiccups, but the early results show that they are a team to be reckoned with. They played at the Ghetto Basket Challenger this week as well. They finished 5th. They lost in the quarterfinals in overtime to Riga, did ooh. So nothing to be ashamed about losing to Riga in their own backyard. Nothing to be ashamed about losing in the final to San Juan team. I mean, they were hot, dominant. But now's the time to see if they're going to right the ship. Now we're going to see if they can start off on a good foot like the higher seeds have done up to this point. If you're not following us on social media yet, please do. At FIBA 3x3, use the hashtag 3x3WT. So we got Uwe and Debrecen here as we open Pool D play. After this contest, we'll see Liman and Antwerp on the main court. As we get back to Pool A, so our officials, Alexander and Ed, they'll be keeping the game clean and keeping everything copacetic. Let's get you introduced to this Debrecen squad. Playing in their own backyard. We'll get to them in a minute, but that's Miroslav Pajalic, a 26-year-old emerging 3x3 hooper, ranked number 42 in the world as of now. But the more success that his team has and the more that he plays, you're going to see that ranking go up. And if he keeps balling, you know, I think this is a guy that's worthy of being a top 20 ranked player. There's Attila Demeter. We've seen him come up over the years in 3x3 from the youth categories, U23, U18, representing in the national competitions. We saw him nearly lead Hungary to an Olympic berth. From here in Debrecen, they ended up losing in that final to the Belgians. But he's really matured as a player. So Attila Demeter is joined by Christian Benki, also Christian Hargatai, and Juros Rosic. That's the 4-man squad representing Debrecen. All right, time for talk is up. Time to get to it. Our 4th game here, day 1. The maestro, he'll open the possession for Uwe. And here we go, Strahinja Stojicic. He's got the cookie in hand, quickly gives it up to Brankovic with the one-handed spike to start things off. Foul off the ball, that one called on Brankovic. Good action though from Uwe to get things started. Brankovic showing a little bunnies too. He's well rested. Big difference maker on this Uwe team, by the way. Oh, you lost something. 3 in the key call there. If that wasn't going to be the call, I think the maestro was going to try to tie him up there in the paint. And as you know, jump ball always awarded to the defense. Tough shot. Strahinja Stojicic, great concentration. He's able to bury that one. 2-0 to start here for Uwe. Out of bounds that one goes. Also see Team Piran compete in this pool D. It's not a lock by any stretch. I think 1 through 3, any one of these teams in this group could come out as the number 1 seed. Debrecen, the underdog, even though they're playing at home. Pajalic, back to the maestro. Back to Pajalic. Pajalic, left wing. Left it abbreviated. Shot came up short. Now here's Attila Demeter. Oh, getting dizzy with it. Na 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 na. spent his way all the way to the rim and was rewarded with a layup. Gets his squad on the board. Paishailich trying to drop the package off to Brankovic. Foul on the drive. 1 foul apiece, 1 point difference. Here comes Ub. Trying to give Strajinja Stojicic enough space to go to work. He feeds it down low to Brankovic. He takes a shove in the back, and that's a second foul on Debrecen. Ub come in ranked number 1 in the World Tour standings, by the way. Not to forget that. They're the 4 seed here, but number 1 in the World Tour standings. Nobody's standing in front of the rim, and that's going to lead to an easy score. Christian Hargatai, the 22-year-old, scoring through the contact. He'll have a chance at a 2-point play here. Just like that, Debrecen is out front. Maestro, second leading scorer at that Lausanne Masters. If you thought the Maestro was done, shame on you. Maestro is back, baby. There's a back door, baby. Nice finish there from Hargatai. Debrecen stays in front by 1. Paishailic's 2-piece is off the mark. But the Maestro was the second leading scorer at the Lausanne Masters. I mean, he was killing whoever was in front of him. Scored 32 points, including 8 twos. He led the entire field in player value, did the Maestro. But his team just was not able to ultimately get the job done in the final. 4-3 game. Nice pass, too strong on the layup. Brankovic, can he make up for the mistake? He's D'd up. I think he was arguing for a foul there. Oh, no, he actually did get the foul call, so good call. Definitely some contact on the shot. Brankovic cannot make good on the free opportunity at the stripe. Debrecen stays in front. Maestro stays in front of Demeter. Locked him down defensively. Now Brankovic going to the post. Spins right, spins left, elevates. Strong D. Kitchen is closed. No soup. 4-3 it stands. And Debrecen couldn't add to the lead. The fouls, though, are adding up, as that is now a 5th on Debrecen. Ub with 2 fouls to go with 3 points. Oh, sneaky, crafty, clever pass. Paishailich finishes it off 4-4. 2 ball from the corner. Way too strong. Brankovic wide open. He could knock it down. Paishailich quick clear. He likes Brankovic. Brankovic that time spins free, puts it off the glass. 5-4. Foul off the ball. That's number 6 on Debrecen. They got no more to give. We're going to give both teams a rest with a TV timeout. Bit of defensive standoff between these two teams with only 9 points combined scored to this point. They lock it in. Beautiful passing as well. Both teams. And forget about the inexperience of this Emona squad. They got enough to compete, and that's what they've been doing all day long. Paishailich, he had him with the first move, but he turned right back to him. Maestro, no string music that time. Foul called on the rebound attempt. That's number 3 on Ub. Long ball. Connected like Bluetooth. Attila Demeter. Strajinja. Nope. Layup goes begging. Debrecen back on the attack now. They love nothing more than to pull off an upset over Ub. Strainia, quick trigger to the maestro. No. Demeter now reroute, changes direction. He got a push. Or actually, an offensive foul called on that play. That push is called on the offense. So they are in the penalty. No free throws because of the fact that it was an offensive foul, but a defensive foul here from Debrecen will put Oob on the strike. This is with just under 6 minutes to play. Shot missed, follow also missed. Missed chance there for Oob. They trail it by 1 here. At this pace, it's going to be a low-scoring game. Very likely not to reach the limit. It's a 10-minute sprint to 21. This might be a 10-minute sprint to 12 or 13. They leave Brankovic by himself. Wow. The disrespect. And then he rewards him with a shot that looks like that. He just proved him right. Back come the men in blue. Nice up fake. Oh. Defense, though. Brankovic was able to hold him off, and the maestro had great position. That's an 8th foul on Debrecen, so Dejan Majstorovic will get a chance to shoot, not 1 but 2. And again, Debrecen is in the penalty. First of 2 from the maestro. Good in the hood. 6-6 tie. He can break it here, and he does that. Oob in front by the slimmest of margins. Look at the defense here. They'll W quickly and then try to recover. Oh my goodness. That was deeper than Jay-Z's pockets. That was crazy deep. 9-7. Things starting to heat up now by Šakiai. Little in and out, step back, hand up. So what? He put it in his face like the Avon lady. 9-9 game. It's both teams trading back and forth. It's swinging back and forth like a pendulum. Action beginning to intensify as we're past that midway point. Nice dribble move. Better defense, though, there from Brankovic by Šakiai. He's left alone. You cannot do that. He is a deadly shooter. That's target practice for him. Šakiai checks out. I think he was shocked they left him that wide open. So, okay. You gotta look at y'all scout report. Under my name, it says shooter. Tough shot there after the up fake. Bosic couldn't get it to go. Here's Demeter. He hasn't cleared it yet. So that dunk is going to be waved off. Demeter was thinking about challenging it, but you saw our baseline official, Ref Ed. He was giving the signal that it hadn't been cleared. And Demeter was not paying attention, so nothing happening for Debrecen on that possession. They still trail by 3. Brankovic got the position. Šakiai, he's there to clean up the mess. 2-possession game. Demeter. Oh, nice flip over the shoulder. Foul called in that pick and roll, though. Saw some pushing and a little bit of grabbing there. I do think that was called. Ooh, am I right? Take another look here. Dila Demeter. And then you see the long bomb from Uros Rosic. Rosic 5-foot fader. Pajsic has got a couple of two pieces. There's one. There's another. 13-9. Here we go. Pajsic, catch, shoot. He's feeling it like a masseuse. 6-point game. Oh, look at Demeter. He put him on suspension. Left him in detention. 15-10. Stojacic, oh, missed it. Point blank range. Kick out. He's a gun. That time misses the mark. Strainia to Pajsic. Pajsic, right, left, puts it up. Oh, nice entry pass. Unselfish play there. He could have put up the 2. Instead, he gets it to Strainia. Attila, straight on. Missed it to the left, to the left. 16-10 is where it stays. Oh, we back singing again. It's going to be one of them days. You know, somebody asked me, they said, can you really sing? You know, I don't really be showing all my talents on the mic for y'all all the time, but you know, sometimes, can you woo, woo, woo? Oh, don't get me started. Can you woo, woo, woo? I'm just having some fun. But I can sing, too. Don't get it twisted. Brankovic, no string music that time. From the corner, oh, yeah, the side of the backboard. That was ugly. Brankovic! No. He nearly got that to go through the foul, but it does not. Score will stay where it's at for now, 16-10. It is Oob. We're really seeing a changing of the guard in terms of Serbian pro teams. You don't need me to tell you how dominant Novi side has been over the years in 3x3, but once the big split happened and Dejan Majstorovic came to Oob and Dusan Bullet has opted to take his career elsewhere for now. And seeing that Serbian team, you know, break up. Oh, wow. That would have been a filthy dime. Marko Savic as well. You know, we saw that team win 21 Masters, win the World Tour Final 4 times, and now they've spread out. So it's really up for grabs in terms of Serbian supremacy. That's no disrespect to the Limans of the world who are saying, wait a minute, we're the top-ranked team. We dominate the Serbian 3x3. We'll see. Lima's got to get a win here in 2021. I happen to think that it's wide open. I think the talent is that spread out. In any case, 17-10 game. Make that 17-11 as Demeter goes off the window. But under 2 minutes to play here, and it's Pajsic. Little red light, green light, ski skirt. Gone. 18-11 now. Pass is a little long, and I think that's off blue. Did I go off blue? From my angle, it looked like it went off blue, but I'm not always right in these scenarios. Even when I'm right up on the action. In case y'all didn't know, I'm actually broadcasting from my living room. We've been going at it since about 4 a.m. local time. It's mid-afternoon, late afternoon in Debrecen, I believe. We get the job done. I ain't complaining. I'm having a good time. Look at the Hezzy. Demeter going up on a Tuesday. It's a Saturday, right? You got the point. There's the Dido playing the passing lanes. Demeter looking for another drive to the rim. His pass is deflected, though. As Oob is closing in on what looks to be a sure W. Not done yet. 6-point game. And here we go. Tough shot off the curl. Doesn't happen. Strainia with the cookie in hand. Cross-court pass to the Maestro. So there's Dejan with the Maestro. Oh, good D there. Maestro. Thought he might get beat on the drive. Leads to a miss. So with under a minute to play, look for Oob to go for, well, I thought they might go for 2. Wouldn't be a bad decision. And they just want to get the dub, and they do. Before the limit, it's cleaned up. Strainia is able to score it off the glass, and a 21-12 win. Oob cruise into the winner's circle to start their play here in Debrecen. Easy money against the local hosts. Each team will play a couple of games here. Day 1, as you know, 3 teams per group. Top 2 from each group advance. Take a look back at the highlights in this one. Demeter, he was in his bag, but he was the only camper on his squad for the most part. Dejan Majsorovic, he's turned back the clock, hasn't he? He's looking like the 2017 version of the Maestro. And he's got some help. He's got some dynamic players on this team. Marko Brankovic, Strainia Stojic. These dudes are active. They're feisty in the passing lanes. They will D you up. And then they got a young, confident gun in Miroslav Pajšajlić, who also chipped in. Speaking of, here's Pajšajlić doing his dance. Come on out here with me. Brought him out to the dance floor. And then he tried the deep ball. He was drenched out there. Attila Demeter getting the defense all confused. Lost and afraid. Debrecen put up a fight there. But we saw that lead start to get bigger and bigger and bigger. 7-point game at this point, and while it was a nice dunk from Demeter, this is the shot that dunked them. Over and done with. It's Strainia Stojic cleaning things up. And it is a win for Team Oob in front of the Old Reformed Church. This is, those 2 towers have seen some of the greatest 3x3 games in the history of 3x3, as we are into the 10th edition of the FIBA 3x3 World Tour, in case you didn't know. 10 years strong, already an Olympic sport, which it will be for the foreseeable future. 3x3 will be an Olympic discipline until further notice. So that's something to look forward to. And we got more 3x3 hoop to look forward to as well, but we're going to take a 13-minute timeout. So we'll step aside for a 13-minute break. That is before we get back to it. When we do get back to it, it'll be Liman and Antwerp. But in the meantime, let's look at the top 10 Debrecen's plays of 2020 and a look back at Liman versus Riga in that outstanding final.
Oh, Dusan!
Disco, Damo, Jones, he got a Uzi on him. He's licking his chops. Oh, he got Pucalis. Did him dirty.
Free throw, we're all leaving. It's coming down to this. Gilles, double cross. You can't trust him. It's ball game time. The Swiss with a sweet win over Piran. They get it done. Their first win over the Slovenians since 2018. And it is Pikachu. Disco Damo. They can use some heroics here. They get it down to Joey King. He spins free on 7. And that's the T-Star buzzer beater. We know who the king of the court is in this one. It's Joey. And the former Gopher goes to the hole for the win. Couldn't track it down. Oh, Strainia with the cross and the bang outs. 2 hands for safety. Hey, get that man a follow after that. Just his presence in front of that rim is enough to deter the offense. Damo OMG! That man's saucy. 9-6. Your rated MVP, Damo. Now Gilles. He's on lock. Oh, he thought he was on lock. He really rocked him. He made me speak through the electric slide. Oh, can't even convert that. Savage thought about the two, passed it up instead, behind the back. What a dive. What a dive. If you don't like that, something wrong with you. Trying to be a Cinderella story. A 7 seed here, and this is for the win! Pasalic! The hero! Cold-blooded kill shot from the deep end. As they drown Novi side in the semifinals, it is not your 4-time World Tour champs. Moving on to the final here at the Hungary Masters. Look at Pasalic. He's a masked man.
Trying to give it to Liman, but they trail by 1, and then Kovacevic is still in a zone. This dude is drenched. He's got 3 twos in the game, and Liman lead it by 3, 17-14. So Kovacevic playing in place of Mr. Robot from the land of milk and honey. They have been money. Racco with a rare miss. Lights out shooting here in the final in Debrecen. I'm surprised we can still see. Oh, Lasmanis just lost Mihailo. And then he goes way up. Rebounding like Zion. Now Mies is making his move with Racco. Gave him the cross. Step back. Oh, Tavares got the rebound, but he's D'd up. Kovacevic with his head bandaged. It won't matter anyway. Who is this man? Oh, but Lasmanis right back. 19-18. Go. Kovacevic with 4 two-pieces, a 5th would win it. This man has went absolutely bananas in Debrecen. Oh my goodness. He buries it, money in the grave, and they take it over Riga Ghetto in the final, right in the back, or right in the wrist, I should say, of Maxim Kovacevic.
All right, all right. It is that time to get back to the action. What's good, peoples? It's the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery, in your ear. The action continues. We got 4 games down, and we are heading back to Pool A play. And this might be the game of the day. This is Antwerp, maybe the hottest team in 3x3 right now. 3 challenger wins. Their most recent coming at the Ghetto Basket Riga Challenger just this week. They end up, and Thibaut Vervoort just went bananas again. What they haven't been able to do, though, is get that World Tour Masters win. We saw them come up just short in Lausanne, but they've dominated the challengers unlike any other squad. We also saw this team representing well at the Olympic Games where they finished 4th. But now it's money time. It's the Pro Tour, and as much recognition as they're getting from their Olympic debut, they want to be recognized as amongst the best on the Pro Tour. Here's the opportunity to do that. Can they get over the hump? Can they take it a step further than winning a challenger? Well, we're about to find out. They are definitely on the rise. From that 4th place finish at the Olympic Games, they end up losing in the semis in Lausanne, but they picked up their 3rd challenger win in 2021, as I mentioned, and it was in a hostile environment, and they beat Riga in the final. If you don't got momentum after that, then I don't know what will give you momentum. They did lose to UB in the semifinals in Lausanne. But this team is knocking on the door. I'm telling you right here, right now. And they don't have their normal 4. They will be playing without Rafael Bogarts, but they still have Nick Sellis. They still have maybe the best player in the game here in 2021 in Thibaut Vervoort. And they got the Martian, Thierry Marion. They're joined by Brian De Valk. He's the one who hit the game winner in that Ghetto Basket Riga Challenger in that final. So this is a dude who isn't afraid to take big shots. Doesn't necessarily have to score a bunch of points on this team, especially as a fill-in. But what they do need him to do is hit the open shots, which he's proven capable of doing. Meantime, you look at Liman coming off a win already. They'll have an opportunity to wrap up their day 1 body of work, 2-0. That's the goal. That'll give you the number 1 seed out of the group, Group A. I think this is the pool of death, maybe the most competitive group of them all. And we will see who comes out of this as we get ready to get back to action. Liman and Antwerp. You also have Lausanne in this group, whom Liman beat to start the day. Reminder for you, Antwerp beat Liman by 6 in the pools phase at the Lausanne Masters last weekend. So, this team isn't afraid. They understand what it takes to beat Liman. Takes everything you got. But they rolled the hot hand again of Thibaut Vervoort. We'll see if Liman is able to make the adjustments in this one. Sometimes better offense beats great defense. And a lot of times that's what you see with Thibaut Vervoort. It's not like this dude is getting the open looks. He will pull on you, contest it, drive by you, sets his teammates up. I could talk about this squad all day long. It's better for you to see them up close in person. And another barometer, another litmus test for this Belgian team to see exactly where they stand amongst the elite teams. It's one thing to beat them once. It's another thing to beat them twice in the same week. We'll see what the Belgians have against the Serbs as we get ready to re-enter group play in Pool A. In case you need a reminder, it's a 10-minute sprint. First to 21 wins it. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice in Your Ear. Follow us on social media at FIBA 3x3. Use the hashtag 3x3WT. If you want to follow me, you can do that, of course. Follow me at 3x3 The Voice. 3x3 The Voice. That's on IG. Follow me on Facebook at Kyle, The Voice of 3x3 Montgomery. Follow me on Twitter at _real Kyle M. Shameless plugs, I know. But I'm trying to get my follower game up. Y'all understand, right? Good to see some fans in the crowd. I believe those were U18 hoopers. Shout out to all of our U18 hoopers. laying it all on the line for the U18 World Cup here in Debrecen. It's been a hell of a show that they put on. And we'll see the grand finale as we get ready to hand out some medals tomorrow. Doing a great job. Really enjoying watching those games. Really enjoying the commentary and enjoying the action. The explosiveness that you see with the young teams. You may not get the cerebral play that you get with the pro teams who understand the game a little bit better. But I'm telling you, in terms of the athleticism, the highlight potential, U18, U23, serious. That's some serious 3x3. These dudes serious. Liman's on the floor. They ready to defend their title 2 times over here in Debrecen. And they'll get their first look at this Belgian team. Here comes Antwerp. There's Thierry Marion. He took a shot to the eye socket in Lausanne just a week ago. Might have contributed to them ended up losing in the semifinals. There's maybe the best man in 3x3 right now. Must-see TV to Bolt Vorvoort. He's joined last but not least by Clark Kent, Nick Sellis, Notary by day, 3x3 Hooper by night. And then the last addition to this team, the new addition, Brian De Valk. Get used to that name, especially if he keeps hitting game winners like he did in Riga this week. To Bolt Vorvoort, racked up another MVP, but you could argue that the hero was actually De Valk. He hit the buzzer beater in that final versus Riga again. 3 challenger wins for Antwerp. It's Alexander Ratko. He's in comfortable surroundings. Accomplished player, an Olympian, a bronze medalist, an MVP on the World Tour. He's MVP and top scorer at the Mexico City Masters in 2017. He's joined by Mihailo Vasic, longtime teammate, as well as Stefan Kojic, coming off an outstanding tournament in Lausanne, and Stefan Stojic, Mr. Robot. You got 2 of the best shooters in the game, and obviously Thibaut Vorvoort again. He's ranked number 29 in the world. He's going to be climbing the charts. I'm telling you, he's going to be climbing the charts. This is a top 5 player in 3x3 right now. He's only been playing this game for a year and a half, possibly. And he's already climbed up to being one of the top 5 best players in the game. And some would argue that he may even be the best in the game right now from just a skills standpoint. Hell, I can't argue with it. I'm trying to think of somebody who's better. I'll wait. I mean, his body of work here in 2021 has been special. Countdown's on. And the wait is over. It's time to get to it. Fast out of the gates. Here come Antwerp. Every action has a purpose. Pass, screen, off ball movement, and talent 1 through 4 to where any one of them could take over. They're interchangeable. Pick your poison. Although they come up empty on the first possession, look at that beautiful pocket pass. This is what Liman will do. They will put you on the operating table and pick you apart. Meantime, it's Sellis, nobody guarding the rim. So he gets to the cup in a rush, 1-1. Ratkov hands it off. Kojic, nowhere to go. Moves right, then left, then right past the defense, straight to the rack. Great patience on the drive from Kojic, who averaged nearly 8 points per game in Lausanne. Them losing was no fault of his. I'm telling you. Stefan Kojic, we don't talk about Stefan Kojic in 3x3 enough. And that's partly my fault. I need to show that guy more love. He is deadly. He is lethal. One of the best players in the game. And I think often, for whatever reason, he gets overlooked. Any case, back to the action we go. 2-1 contest. Must-see TV. All eyes on him. And he gave us a brick. Don't be doing us like that. Ball back over to Red. There's the heart and soul of this Antwerp squad. Nick Sellis, and there's Mr. Robot. Over to Kojic. Kojic trying to get the step left. Decides to go right instead. It's the right decision. But he had the wrong trajectory on the shot. Ball back in his hand. This time he's going to give it up to the cutting Ratkov, who I've said many times, you won't find a better player when it comes to finding angles off of the pick. And he's a lot stronger upper body than he appears. So, I mean, he's a guard's dream. Hands it off to Kojic. Kojic couldn't make it count. 2-1 it stays. But Mr. Robot with the rock in hand. Ratkov will hand it back. That's in his range. Lucky to see Mr. Robot missed that one. He's developed a reputation as being one of the best shooters in 3x3. Meantime, nice little skip pass as Ratkov was able to put the ball in the bucket. And a foul red off the ball. Number 2 on Liman. As Antwerp will take over the possession, attack from the top of the key. Sellis working from the left elbow. He goes right. Pass deflected. Liman does a good job of snuffing that out. And then Marion caught grabbing on Vasic. That'll be foul number 2 on the Belgians. Now Vasquez, the manimal. He'll set up shot from the right elbow. He gives it up. Kojic waiting on a screen. He wants some space. Instead, he dribbles. Oh, he got plenty of space. He had more space than an astronaut after the step back. Thierry Marion. He didn't know where he went. 5-1 game. Kojic having a seat. Kojic got injured at the 2019 Debrecen Masters. Watched his team go on to win it without him, playing with 3 players. One of the most historic wins at the Debrecen Masters. In the meantime, it's Thibaut Vervoort putting his head down, driving to the cup. He gets past Ratkov, and Ratkov fouls him on the way to the cup. That was in the process of the shot. They didn't get the continuation. So here's Thibaut Vervoort with 3 Challenger MVPs under his belt. He adds a shot from the stripe to make it a 2-point game. Ball is stolen. Sellis, he's going to drop it off. It should have been easy money. The new guy's going to have to hear about that one. You can't be the new guy missing layups. That's how you become the old guy. If you're the new guy missing layups, you become the old guy. No, he's going to become the old guy anyway. Bogarts will be back pretty soon, I'm assuming. In any case, 5-3 is where it stays. And Vasic thought about the handoff. He does flip it to Kojic, who gives it right back. They pass it like a relay. 6-3. So Liman with a 3-point advantage and only 3 fouls. Timeout as we're under 7 minutes to play in this one. Got some crafty plays. These are guys that understand the game, the nuances, the little things that you can do that give you an advantage. Kojic in his bag, great size, 6'7", and look at the cross. He just put the brakes on him and then broke him off. Oh, look, we're on camera. Look. Oh my God, they put us on camera again. I'm gonna narrate everything you see. Kojic. Oh, he just put that one in the vicinity. That law pass is going to lead to a score. No defense to be found. I don't know what happened to Antwerp's D on that play, but a quick foul on the left side. I think that was called on the Martian. Yep, it's called on Marion. 7-3 game. Vasquez will hand it, sets the screen. They mishandled it to the corner The Martian comes back down to earth. Still a 2-possession game. Here's Mihailo. Oh, nice give and go. 2-man game. Unselfish pass there from Koic to set up Vasquez for the score. Sellis now. Vervoort driving to the rim. He drops it off. Sellis. Baby food. Mr. Robot trying to get in his groove. Back rimmed it and a foul on the inside. That one called on Liman. A 4th on them. 4 fouls apiece with a 4-point advantage for Liman. 5:50 officially left in this one. Liman trying to get some revenge after this Belgian team beat them in the pools phase of the Lausanne Masters, although they did have Ralph Bogarts then. Just one difference in the roster on this Antwerp squad, and no defense to be found. And then Ratkov, the score and the steal, and then has it taken right back. That score from De Valk. Last look at Liman here, day one. First look at Antwerp. We'll see Antwerp lace them up against Team Lausanne as they'll wrap Group A play a little bit later. 10-5 is where it's at right now. Deary Marion got a hand up and threw the shot off. Koic was wanting a foul, and he got it. A 5th on Antwerp, so 5 fouls to go with 5 points. A little bit of a slow offensive start for the Belgians, given the firepower that they have. Liman with the obvious experience advantage. So they're looking for a 9th Masters win. Koic, he was rolling in the deep. Got to bring it into the shallows next time. Vervoort, same thing. His shot comes up short too. Koic got the step. Quick move, finishes with the scoop. 6-point advantage here for Liman. They are in the driver's seat. And you just got to be thinking here, it's only a matter of time before this Antwerp offense comes alive. It's not often you see them held to 5 points in the first 5 minutes of a contest. Sprint to 21. May also go to show you that just how big of a part of the offense Ralph Bogarts normally is. They don't have him, so they're reliant more heavily upon Thibaut Vervoort and obviously Nick Sellis, not to forget Thierry Marion as well. Ratkov looking to hand it off. He does. I think Koic probably would have been a better serve to shoot the ball. His pass is long, and he says, my bad, my bad. Koic will have a seat. He's going to self-loathe for a moment. And he's going to get his head back into the game. Right now, he's got to watch must-see TV, set up Nick Sellis for a miss. Too strong on the layup attempt. Mr. Robot, you know he's thinking about it. You know he's thinking about it. Foul away from the ball. A 6th on Antwerp. So they got no more to give. Antwerp having all kinds of issues here. Trailing by 6. They got 6 fouls, no more to give. And they got to try to find a way to slow down this Liman team who's coming at their neck like a top button right now. And there's right on cue. Laced up. Mr. Robot, 13-5. It might be time for some must-see TV. They might need to flip the channel to Thibaut Vervoort and just let it run on replay. Let your top gun try to get you back in this game. Liman doing it with a balanced effort, as they do. Teamwork makes the dream work. There's a new addition, making an impact defensively. He struggled a little bit defensively, Brian De Valk. But that's to be expected. So he's trying to find his role in the mix in the mix of this Antwerp team. Look at the movement there from Mr. Robot. Always staying active, ready to shoot. Giving the fans a show. There's Vervoort. He shoots. He's going to have to reload. Vervoort held up, though. That foul called on Vasquez. A sixth on Liman. 3:32 officially to play. Liman with a comfortable 8-point lead. Hats off to Liman. It's cuffing season. They've had the Belgians in handcuffs through the 7 minutes of this game. And Marion finally gets a score there to break a drought. And Mr. Robot. Laces. Top of the key. Logo gunning. 15-6 for Vort. Down to Sellis. Sellis using the size, but he can't finish it. He's got Vervoort. Vervoort, quick trigger. Shot comes up Kevin Hart, though. It's short. So the game will stay at a 9-point difference. Here comes Mr. Robot. Goes to the spin move. Has it knocked away. Sticks with it, and he sticks the layup. Look at the defense here. Ratkov got a hand on it. Over to Mr. Robot. Puts his foot down, and that first step is a blur. Right past the D, and it's 17-6. I almost want to apologize for saying this was going to be the game of the day. This is hurting my credibility. Man, Liman got Antwerp in a headlock right now. They're giving him a nuggie. 17-7. It's still a double-digit lead here. Liman just 4 points away from cruising to a 21-point game. A couple of free throws, though, make the score a little bit more respectable. Still a 9-point difference. Oh, Vasquez D'd up. Vervoort with the hang time. 2.5 to play. They got to get some twos going and get them going quickly if you're Antwerp. Or if that's what you want to do, that's fine too. They'll take the layup. So DeValk gets them within 8. But that defense is not going to get it done. Vervoort trying to clear some space. He's got Ratkov defending. Sellis now faking the pass, making the lay. Quick kick out. Ratkov saying, come get it. I don't want it. He's not the best ball handler. He does track that down. Oh, I think he stepped out of bounds. Yep. That'll be a turnover. But no worries for Liman right now. They lost by 6 to this Belgian team in Lausanne. And they're losing by 8 now. And a quick foul. Believe that, is that 7? No, it's 6. No, that is 7. Just haven't updated the foul situation. You know, actually 8 fouls on Liman. So 2 free throws and a 7-point difference. Stojacic, oh man, you want to talk about attacking the rack. He ate his spinach this morning. Hoop and the harm. And he'll get 2 free throws to go with it as well. 2 free throws that can end it here if Mr. Robot is able to knock him down. Take another look. All those push-ups and shoulder presses paying off for Mr. Robot. He has been rebooted, and he's got Liman heading back to the hotel 2-0 here, day 1, as they blow the doors off Antwerp 21-11. This was one of them big bro, little bro type games. Liman asserting themselves and saying, you're not there just yet, Belgium boys. we still the class of 3x3. Step your game up.
Yeah.
Again, 21-11. They get the job done. Standing by on the court is the manimal himself, Mihailo Vasquez. Let's hear what he has to say after a 2-0 day one for Liman.
Team Riga from Latvia. Next game.
Mihailo, again back in Debrecen, back in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, of course, it's always an honor to play here in this crowd. We won here 4 times, so I can say this is our favorite city on World Tour, and we feel here like home. Thank to all the fans.
Okay. Congratulations and good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
Yep, that was a nice body of work for Liman here day one, man. It looked easy, didn't it? I thought this was going to be the game of the day, especially how hot Antwerp had been. I guess I underestimated the absence of Rafael Bogers and just exactly what he brings to this team, defensively and offensively, because Liman, they picked them apart. They made Antwerp look as new to 3x3 as they are. They played like seasoned vets from what we've seen the past year from this Belgian team. But they came back down to earth in this one. Liman's been one of the most dominant teams in 3x3. As a matter of fact, the second most dominant team in 3x3 outside of Novi side. And you got Riga in there as well, but they haven't won as many Masters as this Liman team. And they were in they groove. Just a fine-tuned machine. Speaking of machines, there's Mr. Robot knocking down the two-piece, staying with it underneath, putting somebody else on the bucket list. Stojičić, quick step, driving to the cup. He's looking more like that 2017 World Tour MVP version of Stefan Stojičić. That's exactly what Liman had been hoping for. He might be the missing piece to return this team to dominance. To the point to where not many teams could beat him. Even Novi side was having trouble with Liman for the longest. And now here they are putting a stamp on day one as they go 2-0 in front of the Old Reformed Church. Up next, it's an old rivalry between new teams, especially for this tournament. Novi side and Riga. We got the young U18 ballers in attendance. Checking out the pros, giving them something to look forward to. Not only the World Tour, but the Women's Series is going to the next level this year. Shout out to the Women's Series. Spain leading the way for the women right now. We'll update you on those standings a little bit later. But what a busy week. Busy week in 3x3. We got a lot of stuff going on. U23 Nations League has been in full swing. Of course, we got the Europe Cup taking place in Paris in 2 weeks. The best in the world will be competing for European supremacy. Women's Series gets underway in Montreal, Canada, September 3rd. I mentioned Spain leading the standings. They're followed by Poland, Russia, Germany, and France. Germany, the most recent winners in Constanta. So, man, when I say it's a 3x3 takeover, that's exactly what I mean. We're going to see if Riga can take over another contest as they get back on the court here. We saw them earlier open up Group B play against Graz. They did so with an easy win. Now we get our first look at Novi side as they'll try to stop this Riga team from going 2-0. Here day one. Can they follow the footsteps of Liman, another one of the heavy favorites here? We about to find out. The intros are going down. And once they go down, it'll be time to turn up. New look Novi side. So they get a chance to get it warmed up after the coin toss. Again, no Dusan bullet for Novi side. Not in this tournament. We will await his return. Not sure when that will be, but for now, this is the new look Novi side. Dejan Jankic, Marko Milakovic, Strainia Milosevic, and Uros Cikca. That's Norris Miezes. You know him. That dude went ham game 1. Robin to the rescue as he lifted Riga to an opening win. I mean, he was in his bag like a cat burglar. Expect more of the same from Robin. There's Marko Milakovic. He's 25 years old, ranked number 40 in the world. He's ready to take that next step in his career and really put himself in the conversation as one of the top 3x3 players. He's got every opportunity to. Obviously, plenty of support when you play on Novi side. More fans starting to fill in as we move later into the day. And two teams that have provided so many classics in 3x3 over the years. They got the namesake across their chest, but they don't have the same players. Taste the rainbow. Step back 2-ball to get things going. Dejan Jančić. Janic. And again for Riga, you got Agnes Chavars, Artur Strelniks, Gunter Strijkes, and Norris Miezes. Strijkes and Strelniks, the fill-ins for Krumens and Carlos Lasmanis, I should say, who are not playing. Krumens is injured. Lasmanis is just out for this one. 2-0 Novi side to start this thing off. Talk a lot about the head-to-heads. These two teams have played 13 times head-to-head since 2018. It is 6-7. 6-7 in favor of Novi side with one more victory than Riga. We've seen them in so many finals. The Beijing final in 2018, the Chengdu final in 2019. I mean, you name it. The Debrecen final 2018 classic. 3-0 so far. Novi side's out of the gates quicker. Using defense. It's active hands to deflect the pass. It's a 4-0 game, just like that. We're a minute in. This Riga team can shoot it, though, especially with Norris Miezes. Very early in this one, but this is the exact start that Novi side had hoped for. Short jumper. Finally is going to go down for Riga, so they do get on the board. Courtesy of the newbie, Strakis. Got an offensive foul call on Novi side. Pushing. $21 total Masters wins for Novi side. 6 in the World Tour standings. 4-time World Tour final winners. You won't find a resume that stacks up to theirs. Novi side coming off a forgettable tournament, though, in Lausanne. A 10th place finish where they didn't even make it to day 2. There's Chavars. He takes advantage of a clear lane, lays it in. So Riga got a couple of scores to their name, and they got the ball back in hand. 2 is quickly released, and it's cash money. Gunter Strakis. Good defense. Riga made that a tough offensive possession from the very beginning. Chavars staying disciplined there with Strelniks. They did get a little handsy there right on the shot attempt, but had played perfectly up to that point on that defensive possession. In any case, that'll lead to a free throw make. That was courtesy of Dejan Janic. Riga with a couple more fouls to give. Riga's got 3. Novi side's got 4. So Novi side is what I meant with a couple more fouls to give. Here's Miezis in the lane. Oh. Strelnick's trying to make up for that last miss. He does not. He's going to get another chance here. This time decides to drive. Wild shot. See if they can D up now. Fade away. Too strong. Now Miezis. It might be Miezis' time. He'll drive and he'll kick. Leads to a good look. That's a good looking shot. Gun Strakis. He stays strapped. No defense at the rim, though. They answer right back. 6-6 contest. California knows how to party. DJ Lass. Deep 2. Missed. Persistence pays off. You stick with it. Marko Milakovic. Here's Miezis taking him for a ride. Too strong on a step back. Miezis had an outstanding game 1. Did not have an outstanding Lausanne Masters. 2 of 24 from 2 range. He's going to try to make that a distant memory out here. Right now, he's locked into a close one with Novi side. Take a look back. Some of the highlights in this one, a step back from Dejan Jancic. And then Dejan driving to the cup. He's been a good addition so far for Novi side. So has Gunter Strakis. So he's carrying the scoring load for Riga here in this one. Step through. And it's going to stay with Black. So I believe they'll have 9 on the shot clock. Yep. Oh, it said 0.9. Yep, 0.9. And Strelnick's with the defense. He quickly moves left. And he dropped him off like the first day of school. 2 ball is good. And Riga's back out front. Nice defense. What a save. 9-8. Strelnick's looking for another one. Laced it. 11-8 now. Quick release. That was a miss. No rebound for Strelnick's. Instead, it's rebounded, scored, plus the foul. Uros Chicha. So here's Uros Chicha. You get a chance to make this a 2-point play. And he cashes in at the money line. 1-point contest. Miezis been fairly quiet in this one. He's trying to do something strange for a piece of change. And he just did him dirtier than a porta potty. Come on now. 13-10. Milakovic could knock it down. 2 is launched. No rim needed. Seeing some good shooting. Milosevic responsible for that last 2-piece. Miezis with the response, 14-12. Riga in front. Only a 1-possession game. Can Miezis hold his own on the block? No, he's called for the foul. Miezis out there battling, trying to hold his own against a much larger player in the mismatch. Nice little hezzy. Spin move. Layup is a miss. Chicha did get to a spot, but he couldn't make it count. Give and go. Chavars. Easy money. Under 5 minutes to play. Riga just leading by 3. 2 is missed. Strikers over to Chavars. Chavars. Nope, not that time. Little hezzy. Strong drive. Better defense. Strelnieks is going to hold his own. Now Strelnieks will give it up. 1 of the 2. That's good passing. That's better defense. It's swatted away. Chavars slow on the closeout. They can't make him pay for it. Strelnieks, look at this. Just looked the defense off and gave him a 2-piece no biscuit from the corner. Now Strelnieks will take it back. Passed up the 2 to get the easy 1. Chavars, easy money. 18-12 as Riga starting to open this thing up. Milakovic. Look at the D at the rim. This is what Strelnieks can bring to your team. I know he's brought the offense, but this dude is a lockdown defender. He is not afraid to go and track down the loose balls. He's a player. It's the reason why he's the first number they call when they need somebody to step in on this Riga team. Chavars using the muscle, the strength to get the bucket underneath. 1-2 piece would end it for Riga as they have pulled away and Strelnieks pulls the trigger. He was an assassin in this game and he ends it as the deuces were wild for Riga. 21-12, a close game turned into a blowout, and they didn't even need Norris Miezes to go off. They go 2-0 day 1. Game 1, it was all Miezes. Game 2, how about the new additions? Strelnieks and Strakis providing the effort that they needed to get the dub. Let's get it down courtside, and let's hear what they have to say after that win.
Post-game interview on court.
Now it is always difficult to play against Novi Sad.
Yeah, but this is a different team. There's no Dusan, there's no Ivo Tomaš. This is a different team, and but with confidence and with good fight, we can still play.
Now you are undefeated, you go to the quarterfinals. How is the team feeling?
Sorry?
How is the team feeling after the 2 wins?
It's good, of course. We fight for every game. We need wins. But last 2 minutes, I was sitting there and freezing with no substitutions, and they play very well. Thank you.
Okay, congratulations.
Thank you. Ciao.
Norris Pieri.
Norris Miezes, and he was right. He says, look, this is not the same Novi Sad team. I know that they have the same name, but don't expect the same type of battles that we've had with this team over the years. There's no Dusan Bullet. There's no Tomaš Ivosev. There's no Marko Savic. There's no Dejan Majstorovic. This is the new Novi Sad, and that's not a knock on them because they played well to start this game. I thought this was going to come out to the wire. I did not know that Riga was going to have the shooters that they did on this team. They were shooting like paparazzi. Everybody was the star. Strelnieks, Strakis, Miezes was able to take a back seat. When you got the firepower from long range like they had in this one, right on cue as you see Strelnieks with the stroke, that's when they really started to pull away. The 2-piece is the great difference maker. It's the ultimate decider in this game of 3x3. We did see Miezes get busy right there, though. He had him dancing like an emote and then stroked on him. But this was really the new additions on this Riga team. And that's not to forget about Chavars and Miezes. They still did what they do. But as you can see from the highlight reel, Strelnieks, this dude was shredding the threads. He was wetter than a Pisces. And as a result, Riga go 2-0 straight on into the quarterfinals. We'll see Novi Sad hoop again before the end of the day. But now it's time to take a 5-minute break before we get back to the action. So take this as an opportunity to get a quick breather. When we get back to it, we'll see Šakiai Gulbelė and Amsterdam in Group C. In the meantime, take a break. 5 minutes. We'll be right back to it. Welcome back to Kossuth Square, Debrecen, Hungary, where our third Masters of the 2021 season is going down right here, right now. We're moving right through day one. Started with the qualifying draw. We are well into the main draw now as we move on to Group C play. And we'll get a look at Šakiai Gulbelė. The Lithuanians are back up with Aurelijus Pukalis, Darius Tarvidis, Marius Užupis, Šarūnas Vingalis. Winners in the first contest of the day. And now we'll get to see them lace them up against Amsterdam Talent&Pro for the first time. Our first look at Amsterdam. We saw Šakiai Gulbelė get a win over Emona earlier, who made it out of the qualifying draw. So now the competition will be a little bit stiffer because they'll be going up against an Amsterdam team that has already won a Masters here in 2021. In fact, they were our first Masters winners of this year, getting the job done in Doha. They come in ranked 4th in the World Tour standings. Talk more about them in a minute, but let's get you reacquainted with Šakiai Gulbelė, Aurelijus Pukalis. The last two enter the court. There's the big fella right there, AP, with Darius Tarvidis, Užupis. We call him Uzi, and Šarūnas Vingalis, your Montreal Masters winners in 2019. They finished 3rd at the Portier Challenger, also finished 3rd at the most recent Ghetto Basket Riga Challenger. And while that looks good on your resume, it is not a win. And that's what they want to get. The last 10 games, they've won 6 and dropped 4, so they want to add more to that W column. Meantime, this Amsterdam team with a couple of Olympians in Arvin Slagter and Demeo van der Horst, Julian Jaring, who helped the Netherlands reached the Olympic Games, had an outstanding performance at the Olympic qualifying tournament in Graz, so shout out to him. And Maxim Kovacevic. Man, I done forgot which team Maxim Kovacevic played for these days. We saw him sporting a Liman jersey back in 2019 when he went crazy, hit 5 twos, and helping Liman beat Riga in that incredible final. Now he's representing for Team Amsterdam, and we also saw him put on the show in our first Masters of the season. He went off there and helped leading Amsterdam to their first Masters win. They didn't have Demeo van der Horst on that squad. They did have Aaron Royer, Julian Jaring. They had Slagter on that team. And who else did they have on that squad? Oh, yeah, of course. As I mentioned, Max Kovacevic. So that was the 4-man squad that got it done for Amsterdam to get that historic first ever Masters win. They came up just short of the podium in Tokyo at the Olympic Games, the Netherlands did. They finished 5th. So back to the Pro Tour they go. And as they refocus and set their goals on not only winning a Masters, but winning a World Tour final. World Tour in full swing. World Tour final going down in Jeddah, Saudi Arabia in December. There's Demeo van der Horst, the Olympian. Really seeing him emerge and his game evolve. He's become one of the best two-way players in 3x3. Offensively, defensively. Team leader, comes with the experience, comes with the grit and the toughness that you want. See if those things translate to wins. It's a tough assignment with the Šakiai Gulbelė. There was no answer for Aurelijus Pukalis in their first contest. Be interesting to see how this Amsterdam Talent&Pro team, what kind of defensive strategy they employ to slow down the big fella Pukalis. Not to mention finding answers for the rest of this dynamic Lithuanian team, and Uzi and Darius Tarvidis. These are the two of the top scorers in the game. What this Amsterdam team does possess is enough shooting to neutralize some of that size. Arvin Slagter is a gun. Demeo van der Horst can knock it down. Maxim Kovacevic, I ain't got to tell you what type of sniper he is. So their ability to shoot the two could be a difference in this game. And right on cue, there's a two. You see our ref chunk the deuces. It goes down through the bottom of the net. Julian Jaring gets the scoring going. Now, right on cue, Aurelius Pukalis did get the package down low, but he stripped Juice, going for another two. His second two attempt is a miss. That's out of bounds off red, so the ball will go over to Šakiai Gulbelė. Quick feed. Dimes takes the pass and delivers. Tarvidis now. He's waiting for the screen from Uzi. Gets a couple of them. Still no space. Look at the lockdown D. Slaughter was sticking with him. That foul called off the ball on Max Kovacevic. Man, every time you see Maxim Kovacevic, it looks like this dude just came out of a war. You saw him with his head wrapped up. 2019 Debrecen Masters. He's been battered and bruised. Took some shots in our first Masters of the season. Now he comes out looking like he came out of a UFC fight. I don't know what he's doing in his free time. 3-0. Pocket picked. And an easy score as Juice lays it in. 4-0 Amsterdam out of the gates. Doing a good job pestering Pukalis. Here he is going to work on a smaller Jaring. Decides to drop it off to Tarvidis, who was waiting to put it up and in. That he does. Šakiai at least on the board here. 3-point deficit here in the early goings. Juice hands off. Kovacevic off balance shot. And he's fouled by Pukalis. He had 2 toes behind that line. So he's going to get 2 shots as a result. Or maybe not. That foul off the ball. I thought that was called on the ball. Couple fouls apiece. Dimes couldn't deliver. Now let's see if he can hold his own. Never mind. Uzi. He's got it off safety. And he's emptying the clip. 4-3. Šakiai pulls within 1. Kovacevic. He draws the foul on Pukalis. Just got the step. Pukalis with no choice but the foul. Didn't want to give up an easy bucket there. 3 fouls to go with 3 points for Šakiai Gulbelė. Amsterdam in front by 1. Dime setting up the table. Kovacevic moves left, decides to go back right. See if the reroute was the right decision. Just a little strong on the shot. Tarvidis to Vingalis. Back to Tarvidis. Tarvidis. Shot is defended well. Kovacevic will take a break, get a breather. Julian Jaring will give him some fresh legs. Darius Tarvidis will try to defend now as Vingalis gets a rest for Šakiai Gulbelė. Here comes Maxim Kovacevic. He's looking. He just wants a little bit of daylight to shoot. That's actually Slaughter. Forced that one up. Dimes, though. Julian Jaring decided not to give it over to Dimes. Instead, he took it himself, and he's able to draw another foul. And that is a 4th on the Lithuanians. Juice opens the possession. Dimes working from the left elbow. Not the best spacing to start the possession, but now they're going to get a good look. And Dimes, he's hydrated. Wet from long distance, 6'3". Smart play. As DeMail held his own just long enough to swipe that away. Otherwise, probably a bucket for Pukalis. So the possession goes on, and that one's still going. Pukalis didn't put enough on it. Late in the shot clock, had to force one up. Šakiai jumped out to an early lead, but we saw Amsterdam wake up. They had some Folgers in their cup. And here they come, 6-3. Mad Max capping. Oh, nice pass, Tarvidus. Can he elevate and score? He does. Tarvidus with great size. Mismatch on the outside and the inside. Nice screen there. A 5th team foul on Šakiai Gulbelė. We're under 7 minutes, so that's a TV timeout. And a breather for both teams. Amsterdam with a 2-point advantage. Only a couple fouls to their name. This is how their scoring got started. No hesitation. Quick trigger from Juice. And then Dimes. Sneak into the bucket. Pukalis drawing attention and handing it off to Tarvidus. They fell asleep defensively. You double team in 3x3, and somebody's going to be wide open. One of the biggest differences in 5-on-5 and 3x3 is you just can't double. If you do, you leave yourself very vulnerable. Meantime, Tarvidus taking advantage of that size down low. Kovacevic got the step, uncontested lay. Amsterdam with a 3-point advantage. Tarvidus dribbles the clock down, and then he does that. Probably would have been better served to try to feed it to Pukalis. Instead, Pukalis late on the recovery defense, and Dimes is able to score it 8-4. This Amsterdam team, when they hitting on all cylinders, this is another team that I would throw in that group of favorites. It's only a handful of teams that I think that really have a shot to win this whole thing. Amsterdam Talent&Pro is one of those teams. I was actually a little bit surprised to see them not medal at the Tokyo Olympic Games, given the way that they were playing. But again, that's water under the bridge now. That was last month. This is right now. That's Sharunas Vengalis, mid-range game on point like a harpoon. Now Dimes. He's got Vengalis in front of him. Crosses. He's going to go to the post game. He says, I'm bigger than you. Stop me. Can't do it. Quick foul from Kovacevic as he will step out and get a rest. In comes Juice. Juice has the assignment of trying to slow down that monster right there. Aurelius Pukalis. And right on cue. I knew they'd get him the ball quick. Let the big man operate. He decides to give it up. Much tougher shot for Vengalis. Now Pukalis. A shot clock violation. Didn't get that one up in time. Credit Julian Jari. He's one of those hybrid kind of players. Not big, but not small. Very active rebounder. A very active defender. And even matched up against Aurelius Pukalis, he's able to hold him off just enough to make things difficult. Oh, look at that. That's a high degree of difficulty on that shot. How about the touch from Dimes? Now it's Tarvidus making his move on Juice. Juice didn't move his feet quick enough. So Juice gets called for the foul. 10-5 Amsterdam. They got Šakiai with 5 points through nearly 5 minutes of play. Tarvidus comes free, but that foul call before the made layup. So 6 foul on Amsterdam. That's the one thing they have not done well is defend without fouling. Tarvidus makes it past the defense. Uzi pulls the trigger. It's a misfire. Slaughter back over to thought about giving it to Juice. Instead, he takes the shot, and he got the Juice. 12-5. Pukalis, nice move. Not much Jari could do. Had him too far deep in the post. Slaughter takes him for a ride. Come on out here to the deep end. Bring your floaties or you might drown. 14-6. Tarvidus trying to answer back. He front rimmed it. Kovacevic to Slaughter. Nope, deflected and stolen. Uzi gives it up. Pukalis looks the defense off. Less than 2 flies. Too strong. Juice with the board. He's got Uzi in defense. Slaughter thought about the 2 instead. He got Pukalis on him. Why not? Take him to the cup. Not as easy as it looked, though, as he missed the layup. Now Pukalis says, welcome to my world. See if he was able to draw the foul there. That he was. Oh, yeah, Slaughter had him wrapped up almost from the very beginning. So that'll give Pukalis a couple of free throws. Once they come out of a break in the action, we're under 4 minutes, so another TV timeout. A couple of TV timeouts in case you did not know. It's first dead ball after 7 minutes and first dead ball after 4 minutes. And, of course, each team has a timeout in each game. But you got to be very, very judicious with those timeouts or with that timeout decision. Don't use it unless you absolutely must have a breather. Got to be so smart about your substitutions as well. Subbing on dead ball situations, making sure that you get fresh legs in there. As Pukalis is able to knock down the first of two. So the Lithuanians dug themselves an early hole. Trail this thing 10-5. It's still a 6-point game now. There's Dimes. Tough shot late in the shot clock. That ball bouncing around everywhere. It ends up back in Red's hands. Slaughter making his move. Step back. Air ball. That's what it sounded like from my end. Amsterdam on the penalty, but they got the ball, so no worries about that right now. That top priority is putting the round thing in the round thing. Juice, faker. He deceived him with the fake handoff, and then he elevated for the two-hand smash. Pukalis responds with the jump hook. Still a 6-point difference and just over 3 to play. Dimes setting up Slaughter, or Juice, I should say, for the easy lay. (16-9) contest, make that 16-10 as the Lithuanians answer. Now it's Dimes' turn. Vanderhorst drops the shoulder, elevates, and hits the jump hook. (17-12) contest. Tough shot right there, Kovacevic, but Juice tracks it down. Thought about the two, passed it up. Instead, he goes to the post, and he stepped on the line. Amsterdam in the driver's seat. 5-point difference here, 2:25 to play. First of 21 wins, as you know. Seven fouls now, apiece. Take a look at that last one right there. Go, yeah. Offensive foul. So no free throws will ensue. Approaching that 2-minute mark, 2:15 and counting. They got Dimes. Oop, there it is. Nice connection between Kovacevic and DeMeo. Dimes trying to take on the challenge of Pukalis. Able to hold his own there. Kovacevic will come out of the scrum with under 2 minutes to play now. Dimes with the handoff. Slaughter with the up fake. And another foul call on Šakiai. That's number 8. So that means 2 free throws. Amsterdam can move a little bit closer to putting them away. Second free throw is splashed. So a 19-12 game. Right here, right now. Amsterdam's a possession away. Šakiai will not be going back to the hotel undefeated after starting off fast. Unless they can pull off one of the greatest comebacks in 3x3 history. It's a minute 47 left. Darius Tarvidis. Got to have everything at this point. The writing's already on the wall in this game, and Šakai's slim hopes, they don't get much help with splitting a pair of free throws at the line. 19-13, Juice drops it off. Kovacevic, easy money. Quick kick out. Vengalish, 2 to the head with the foul. So it ain't over with just yet. Game point for Amsterdam. And Vengalish, he got a chance to make this a 4-point play. And he does just that. So he gets 4 to make it a 3-point game. A minute 30 to play. Dimes, though. Beeline to the rim. Missed it. If Šakiai can hit a 2-ball here, it could get very interesting. Uzi thought about it instead. He opts to drive, and he's fouled by Dimes, so that's a fatigue foul. Vanderhorst going for the scoop. He misses. Right back to him. That's going to be a ball game. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. So Amsterdam Talent&Pro withstand a late charge from the Lithuanians to pull away and win it 21-17. Amsterdam get things started on a good foot. Šakiai Gulbelė, meantime, they will wrap up day one at 1-1. We'll see Amsterdam again. Their job is not done. They could be on a beeline to taking the top seed in this group with one more win. So Amsterdam, one of the questions coming in was whether or not they were going to be able to really slow down Aurelius Pukalis and find an answer for him. And as I mentioned, not to toot my own horn, but I did say Amsterdam, they got the shooting to neutralize that size advantage on the inside for Aurelius Pukalis. And we saw him get busy from long range. This is a team that's not afraid to get into the teeth of the paint as well. We saw him getting them in foul trouble and continue to attack from all angles. This time it's Dimes. Maintains his composure on that shot. Arvin Slaughterhouse. He can give it to you from deep. We knew that Aurelius Pukalis was going to get his. But you can't fight twos with ones. And this is a 2-point shooting squad in Amsterdam. They can also do that. Juice getting the jam and the lay. Dimes in his bag like usual. That got interesting late. We saw Šarūnas Vengalius get a 2-piece. Fouled in the process. It made it a 3-point game. But you can see that Amsterdam was they were dead set on seizing the moment. And that is the shot that ended it right there. 17-21, the final. Amsterdam start off with a dub here day one from Kossuth Square. How y'all enjoying the action so far? Let us know. Hit us up. At FIBA 3x3, that's the Instagram handle to follow. Use the hashtag 3x3WT. World Tour continues. Stop number 3 here in 2021. First stop was back in March, the end of March, Doha. We saw Amsterdam win their first Masters. We saw them win their first game just a few minutes ago. And then our most recent Masters in Lausanne, Switzerland. We saw San Juan, Puerto Rico stand up. After this one, we'll be heading to Montreal, Canada, September 4th and 5th. Then to Prague, Czech Republic. That's September 18th and 19th. Then to Abu Dhabi, the United Arab Emirates. That'll be the end of October before we finally get to our Jeddah, Saudi Arabia World Tour final, December 17th and 18th. And we may even have a couple of more surprises for you on the schedule. We'll see. We'll see. So the action will continue now as we will get a look at Ub and Piran. A good old-fashioned Slovenian-Serbian showdown. After this contest, we'll step aside for a bit, take a quick break before we head into the final stretch of the day, where we will see Antwerp and Lausanne, Novi and Graz, Amsterdam and Emona, and last but not least, Piran and Debrecen will close the day. So 5 more to go as we get this one on and underway. So here come Team Piran. A new-looking Team Piran. They don't have Gaspar Ovnik. They don't have Adin Kavgic. Here's who they do have. Anze Shrebo, longtime Piran member, but the youngest of them all. Simon Finsgar. Taj Rotar and Tilen Zalar, the newest addition. So I'm interested to see exactly how this Piran team comes together. They've been playing on the World Tour for 10 years now, since 2012. They got 3 wins. They won in Lausanne. They won in Chengdu in 2017. I was there for that one. And they also won in Saskatoon in 2019. I was there for that one. 5 second-place finishes. Piran is another one of those perennial competitors, perennial contenders. Each and every Masters that they play in, they got a shot, without a doubt. Miroslav Pajsilic trying to help lead Ub to a 2-0 day 1. This is after Ub got all the way to the final at the Lausanne Masters. They like what they're getting from Miroslav Pajsilic. Ub's earlier contest was a win over Debrecen. This is our first look at Piran as they'll play again to cap the day against Debrecen. So one of our 5 remaining games. So they get it warmed up, ready to roll. Ub eyeing 2-0. Piran just looking to get in the win column to start the day. Top 2 from each group move on, just so you know, to the quarterfinals. There's going to be 1 team in each pool that's left out. You don't want to be that team. Step your game up. It's time to get game on. Whistle's been blown. Both teams have entered the court. Coin flip has gone down. Ref Tchaff is in position. Ub in the all red. And Piran with the black tops. It's on now. Here we go. 10 minutes is on and running. And so is Piran. Pull up from Rotar. Stroke is broke. The maestro thought about it, gave it up. Here's Brankovic. In and out. Lost the handle on it momentarily, got it back. Shot does go in, but he's fouled before. So they'll restart the possession, top of the key, fresh shot clock. Miroslav Pajsilic. And another quick foul. That one called on Rotar. I think he was grabbing Strainia Stojicic. That's a tough assignment for him. Strainia, a true wing, a true number 2. And another foul. Piran They hacking like algae rhythm. 3 fouls in the first 30 seconds. First 25 seconds to be exact. Finsgaard defending underneath the rim. He's going to come away with the rebound and swing it over to Taj Rotar. Rotar trying to use that size. Back out to the Sphinx. Finsgaard gets to a spot. Couldn't drop it like it's hot. Gets it back though. And it's the same result. Rebound to Paishalic, and he's fouled. Or he looked like he was fouled, but it was actually the whistle blown on Oob. Now Piran back on the attack. Straight ball, beautiful pass to the cutting Rotar. Easy money. Piran strikes first, only to be answered by the maestro, Majstorovic. Oh, there's the maestro's pass stolen. Rotar playing the passing lane. Straight bolt, looking for somebody to come clear. Rotar, he's got Paishalic in front of him. Tough shot. Late in the shot clock, straight bolt. That's not the shot that he wanted. He's going to check out, get a breather. Here comes Paishalic. Maestro taking his time to get into the possession. He hands it off to Paishalic. Maestro dives to the bucket. Paishalic pushes the shot up, misses. But persistence pays off. He followed his shot. Foul away from the ball. I believe that's on Black. Yep, that's a 4th foul on Piran. Simon Finsgaard. He's a former world #1 and one of only 2 players who have played in all 10 editions of the FIBA 3x3 World Tour. He is a 3x3 legend. Look at the drive. Strainia makes it 3-1. Now Shrebolt, Buko trying to bull his way to the cup. And Marko Brakovic let him know, hey, you ain't gonna push me around. They nicknamed me the Beast. You can't get pushed around with a nickname like the Beast. 3-1. Piran with 5 fouls though. 2 minutes in, they only got 1 more to give. They really got to settle in defensively. As Shrebolt, he will now go back to work. Took him to the basement. Did him dirty. 3-2. Maestro, catch, shoot, short. Ball finds its way back to Brankovic, but he's D'd up. Now Rotar doing his dance. He's able to beat the Maestro. Only the 2nd foul on Oob. Or did he step out of bounds? I think he actually stepped out of bounds, so no foul on Oob. Paishalic going with the wind. 4-2. Brankovic, easy finishes. He scores uncontested. Nice transition offense there from Oob as they lead it 5-2. So they got 5 fouls, 2 points. Piran has that inverted. 2 points, 5 fouls. They got to get their balance right. Oh, try to pull the chair on Shrebolt. He's been around the block a few times, though. You have to be smarter than that. You got to be quicker than that. Paishalic, speaking of quick, the one-handed poke from Paishalic. Did you know he had that in his bag? Steal. Paishalic, quick clear. Foul off ball. Strainia's down. Looks like he's got a little bit of an issue with that hand. Take another look. Third foul on Oob. She got hit with the whistle. Oh, Shrebolt, look at patience. He threaded the needle to Rotar. Very few players can fit a pass like that into that small of a hole. Look at the D at the rim now. Straight Bolt to the Sphinx. Rotar. He was trying to draw a foul. What in the? There's your E. Do not play that man in horse. You're going to lose. 6-6. Crazy shot. 5-3 in terms of the fouls, but a 6-6 game. A 6th foul now on Piran. They got no more to give. What a wild shot. He was trying to draw the foul, and instead, he doesn't get the call, but he does get the 2-ball. Another look back at the nice cut from Rotar. There's the maestro. Paishailich sticking with it. Setting up Strainia for the easy lay. Shrebok telling people get out his way. Nice two-man game between Paishailich and the maestro. This Oob team is starting to really settle into their groove. Rotar is leaking. Looks like he got some blood coming from that right elbow potentially. He's going to have to see a medic just for the blood itself. So they're going to try to stop that bleeding and get him covered up so he can get back into the game. He's going to have to watch for now. And he's going to have to watch Piran pick up a 7th foul just like that. Paishailich was trying to get position and he was being held up, as you can see. There's Miroslav Paishailich. That's good money. Second one's good too. 8-6. Only a 2-point lead here for Oob. And here comes the Sphinx. Oh, Finsgar. Foul on the shot. 4th foul on Oob. Or maybe he doesn't get continuation. Foul on the floor before the shot. So Sphinx, he likes this matchup with Paishailich. He's got the size advantage, but he's too strong on the jump hook. Paishailich will now use the screen. His pass is snuffed out. Finsgar with the thievery. Sidestep, swing to the maestro. Majstorovic. He ain't dunking on nobody no more. But he will lay up on you. 9-7. Brankovic hands it to Paishailich. Decides to come back left. Brankovic, catch, shoot, missed. Saved, though, by the maestro. Thought about the pass Paishailich did. Instead, he's going to take it himself. And he lost it out of bounds. I think he wanted a foul, but I believe that it's going to be Piran ball. Yeah, Piran rock. Oob in no danger of being in the penalty situation as of yet. 4 fouls, Rotar with the wrong rotation. Out of bounds, back over to Black. Red, rather. All red. Oob. Strainia. Whoa, lost his footing. Got it back. Scoop-de-doop. Out to a 3-point game. 5 minutes left. Finsgar's pass is deflected. Shrebok takes it, puts it up, and the Sphinx. He's able to clean up the leftovers. 1 possession game. Piran doing their best to hang in here. Strainia. Jumper still searching. So is the Sphinx. Back-to-back misses each team. Oh, Maestro with the hezzy. Man, I'm telling you, Dejan Majstorovic still got plenty left in the gas tank. I'm trying to tell you. This dude has been bathing in the fountain of youth. He looks 5 years younger. Still got a quick first step. Shot the ball outstanding in Lausanne. And here he's doing a good job in keeping his team in front. That was not a good defensive possession there for Piran. So the Maestro puts another drop in the bucket. Oh, nice drop-off pass. And that's Paishile saying that's off me. Our officials will discuss. Just want to make sure that the right call is being made. All right, black ball. 4:07 officially. Straight boat. Handoff. Rotar coming around. Off balance. Two-piece. No. Straight boat with the save, though. And here we go. Straight boat. That's good position on the inside. He takes his time and missed the crib. Oh, nice behind the back move. Strainia missed it. Comes back and cleans up his own mess. Lead stays at 5. Rotar lost the handle on it, and Stojic tried to hurry up and whip it down to Paishilic, but tipped out of bounds. 3:39 and counting. Game number 7 of day 1. We'll know who our quarterfinalists will be by the end of business today. Oob could lock down their spot with a win here. So with 3:39 left, it is red ball. Dejan Majstorovic takes the screen from Paishilic. Miscommunication. Paishilic had left his spot. Otherwise, he would have had a good look top of the key. Goes right back over to Piran. Oh, Rotar. Step back. Probably should have stepped up. Everybody loves the step back these days. The step back just don't love everybody back. So Oob with a 5-point lead and having Piran in the penalty. I think it's a great opportunity to attack. Force the referees to blow that whistle. Finsgaard crossover. Oh. Strainia. Yeah, he got a toe on that. I was about to say. Fresh shot clock for Piran. One or two things. Either he got crossed out of his shoes or he turned it over. Oh, catch, shoot, splash. So I call him Vino because he gets better with age. Can you believe that Finsgaard is a part of the 40 club? It's insane. He's out here looking like 25 years old. Left his feet there. Pass is stolen there. So maybe I should stop saying good things about him. Because I'm jinxing him. And then he got put on the bucket list. Got Slovenia's U18 squad in the stands looking on, watching the pro squad go at it. They've been playing well at the U18 World Cup. Shout out to all of our competing teams as we took care of the quarterfinals today. You know, I'm repping from the United States, so definitely excited about the youth players in the red, white, and blue. We'll see just who takes home the gold, silver, and bronze come tomorrow here in Debrecen. We're sharing the floor with the amateurs, and we mean that respectively, but they aren't on the Pro Tour yet. It's the big boys. Finsgaard with the layup, and then going for the steal. He took a shot to the chin, but he looks like he's okay. 5-point difference here. Another look at Paishalic. Driving. Getting fouled. A 9th on Piran. Just over 2 minutes to play. And Miroslav Paishalic just wants to get Ub a little bit more breathing room here. 5-point difference with over 2 minutes to play. It's a solid lead. It is not a comfortable lead. 2-ball changes things very quickly with that. If you make this a 3-possession game, which he does not, I was going to say all of a sudden you don't worry so much about that 2-ball. Speaking of 2 balls, Finsgaard comes up way too short on that one. Score stays where it's at. Nifty pass there to Brankovic. Brankovic 2 toes behind the line. Hand down, man down. Hand up, so what? 18-11. He's a gun out there. Take another look at that last foul. Brankovic wrapped up the Sphinx. $1:38 to go, and a free throw is good. So Piran within reach, but a 3-possession game still. Minute 29 to play. Technical fault called on Ub. I think they had already gotten a warning. I believe the first warning was defending underneath the rim in the semicircle. And now they were defending on the check ball without giving a clean check at the top of the key. So their second warning isn't a warning at all. And as a result, there's a technical assessed. So there you go. Here come. Oh, wow, he's a beast. Straight ball. Get out of my way. Just over a buck to play. See Rotar. Doesn't like the way his shoulder is feeling. Paishalic will look to go to work on Finsgaard. There's the Sphinx. Oh, he drew the double team. Finsgaard straight on 2-ball. Oh, that's Rotar, excuse me. Rotar making things a little bit interesting here. 3-point difference between the two. Brankovic to the maestro. Heads up play. Could be game possession for Ub. But Piran not going anywhere yet. We got 40 seconds to play. They'll have to defend the 2-point arc. You cannot give any free looks or the game could be over. They give a free look to Paishalic, and he can't put the nail in the coffin. So they still got a pulse here. Steal. Finsgaard puts it up. No, great defense there. It's 2 3x3 legends. And the maestro getting the hand up. Finsgaard with a tough shot through the contest. Also 10 fouls on Piran. Double penalty. Paishalic. No. Under 5 seconds to play, and time's just gonna wind out here. And a 19-16 W for Ub. So Team Ub, they joined the unbeatens from their 2 games here. Day 1, they will be the class of their group, Group D. As Piran will go back to the drawing board. Again, they'll have one more contest on the day. They'll lace them up against Debrecen to close day one's action. They'll get a chance to regroup and go think about this one. Think about what went wrong. In the meantime, let's get it down to the maestro standing by
Gonzalez for the
courtside.
post-game interview.
Dejan, always difficult to play against Piran.
Against Piran, always is difficult. Last 7 years I play against them. They are now in different roster, but still they have a lot of experience and always it's difficult to play against them.
How is the team feeling now here after 2 wins?
It's a good feeling always with 2 wins in group. I'm not happy the way we played today. We won, but I think we can play much better. We're a little bit tired of this is third tournament in 7 days, so I hope we're going to be much better tomorrow.
Okay, thank you very much and good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
Dejan Majstorovic, he holds himself and his team to a very high standard. They'll take the wins, but they got some things to clean up. They are 2-0. They are on into the quarterfinals, and they look like a dangerous team. Again, they went all the way to the final in Lausanne. They came up short against San Juan. This is a team that wants to get there with a little bit more efficient play. They think the games could come a little bit more easily. So Dejan Majstorovic, being the leader that he is, I'm sure he's going to have a nice little powwow with his teammates at the hotel and rectify the few mistakes that they made on this day. 2-0 is all you can hope for, though. And they got it going. Always a kind of a touch and go game when you're going against Piran. These are two teams that are very familiar with each other. You heard Dejan Majstorovic talk about playing Piran, the past 7 years and how difficult they make things. This was about half of the Piran team that we're used to seeing. No Gaspar Ovnik, no Adim Kavgic, but enough of what their normal squad would be for them to get a feel for it. Anytime you got Simon Finsgar and Anze Schrey-Bolt, they're going to be close to what Piran normally puts out there. But a 19-16 game, and we've been running through the day. This is just the main draw. Remember, we started with a qualifying draw, and we are down to our last 4 games. We will get to those momentarily, but we got to take breaks from time to time. I got to get something to drink here in a minute, but we will step aside for the moment. And in the meantime, we will take a look at Debrecen Masters top 10 of all time and also the top 10 crossovers of all time coming your way right here, right now.
Four-point game, baseline. Oh my goodness. That was a jelly without the jam.
Bullet. Oh, what an assist behind the back, right into Savage hand. And then is a formality for the Savage to score with a layup. One of the best plays of the day so far.
Misses that one. Stojic clears it. Jabs that. You better watch your head. Reverse, reverse. I knew it was going down. He didn't forget to flush.
Sometimes when you look at him, you didn't expect that he's going to dunk.
Oh, yeah. Kovacevic with 4 2 pieces, a 5th would win it. This man has went absolutely bananas in Debrecen. Oh my goodness. He buries it, money in the grave, and they take it over Riga Ghetto in the final. Right in the back, or right in the wrist, I should say, of Maxim Kovacevic. Look at the double cross. I told you he ain't trustworthy. That's even sicker on the second look. Come on, Damo. Dusan, what a move.
Damo, oh, straight from the rucker. That man is ill with the pill. Get him a prescription.
Good kick. Drive. Oh, he just posterized Mbala. It's time to get on a plane back home, fella. You ain't gonna live that one down.
Oh, the ankle breaker. Tony Mindoljevic. After that move, you can call him the bone collector.
Stojacic guarded by Savage. 5 seconds left in this one. The pass, the shot. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. How in the heck did he make that? The upset of the year so far as Liman gets past Novi Awada with a circus shot courtesy of Ratco. We're just missing the elephants and the monkeys and the circus conductor. Wow!
Oh, the ankle breaker. Tony Mindoljevic. After that move, you can call him the bone collector.
Whoa! Look at that! Woo! Feel my time.
Stefan Stojacic makes Adin Kavgic look like Bambi on ice. I think his ankles even shed tears after that one.
Romeo against Igna. Oh, Romeo. Goodness. What a crossover.
You got your, oh my goodness. Ankles gone. That's so nice, we gotta see it twice. Minya Touré putting pop on her backside with the Ginsu slice of the crossover, my goodness. He's a professional crossover artist. Jonathan Garcia, I feel bad for you, my friend. Oh my goodness. Oh, her ankles will never be the same. That was disgusting. Anastasia Shusik. Oh, he brings out the sham. Oh, you can't do that. You cannot do that to another grown man. You cannot. That is unfair. Just killing the competition. Somebody call the coroner's office on Dusan Bullet, because that ain't right. He's done that once before, and nobody in 3x3 pulls that off except the #1 player in the world. Oh, my goodness. De La Fuente just got clowned on out here in Amsterdam.
How was that?
Man, how can you forget about that? That, oh my. You cannot do another grown man like that. Come Come on, Dushan Bullet. I love those top 10s. Love them. I love this view, too. Look at the view of this city. Debrecen, Hungary. That is the old Reformed church. The sun is beginning to set on what has been a very exciting first day of action that started early, really early for me, 4 a.m. from my living room. But early afternoon, and even earlier for those working on the U18 World Cup. Shout out to that entire crew. They've been putting in some hours. That U18 World Cup will be wrapping up tomorrow, by the way. It's the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery, in your ear. As always, holding you down from start to finish. Loving it so far here, day one. Didn't love what we saw from Antwerp in their first action today. It was not their best showing. They got absolutely beat down by Liman. Lausanne also losers to Liman, who obviously go into day one, the end of day one, undefeated into the quarterfinals. So this will be a play-in game. Whoever wins this will be the second team out of the group to move on to the quarterfinals. We'll see if Lausanne can put forth their best effort. It's going to certainly take that against an angry Antwerp team that is hot, and maybe a uncharacteristic game from Thibaut Vervoort, as Liman did a good job keeping him from going off. Now here comes Antwerp again with new addition Brian De Valk. That's the Martian, Thierry Marion. There's Must See TV, Thibaut Vervoort, the dynamic young gun, 23 years old, three-time Challenger MVP, and the heartbeat of the team. Clark Kent, Nick Sellis, there they are. Your four Belgian stars. The pressure's on because, again, a play-in game. It is win and advance, lose and you're done. Saw Antwerp come up short at the Lausanne Masters. They did win the Riga Challenger, but that's obviously not at the same level of a World Tour Masters. It was a semifinal loss in Lausanne to Oud for Antwerp. If they want to continue competing here, they got to get a win right now. And you know Lausanne, they want it just as bad. They just got done losing in their own backyard. They did not even play day two. It was an emotional loss for King West and Gilles Martin, Marco Liman. They had Badera top in Lausanne. This time they come out with the big fella Danilo Milatovic. And we're going to see if he's a difference maker for this team. But these are obviously, from a personnel standpoint, these are teams that possess different talents. And speaking of talent, that was Vincent Royer. You just got a quick glimpse of him on the mic. Yasmina and Edmund tag team in the officiating duties one more again. But this Lausanne team, they got a little bit of a mix of it all. You got a rim protector in King West. You got a really quick, small, dynamic guard in Gilles Martin, a shooter in Marco Liman, and a big man, also a rim protector on the rebound in Milatovic. You have a more versatile four with this Antwerp squad. So a more evenly balanced team in terms of size and quickness. I'm going to be interested to see. I think Antwerp has the edge here. I'm going to be interested to see what King West and company have in store in terms of their strategy. They got a lot of holes to fill and guard in this Antwerp team. And the question with Lausanne always is, are they going to be able to consistently score? Are they going to be able to consistently give you the offense necessary against some of the more talented offensive teams? So that means that King West is going to have to be consistent making those twos. He's going to get some looks. And Gilles Martin and Marco Liman have got to be lights out as well, because you better believe this Antwerp team is going to put a lot of pressure on them. We'll see how they start out of the gates. That's that Matador defense. Ole, ole, ole. Just walk to the rim. Not a good sign to start things off. Milatovic, though. There you go. Big fella with the touch right there. Evens the scores at 1 apiece. Now, he could be the X factor in this one. I don't know if the Belgians have the size to contend with him underneath. There's Vervoort looking like a big man right there. He drunk his muscle milk. That one goes, and he's going to the line. See if he can make this a 2-point play. No. Wake up, Mr. West. Through a turnover. And there's Gilles playing the passing lane. West over to Gilles. Gilles, quick move. Elevates, middle of the paint. Didn't put nearly enough on it. And then Gilles is down. Marion called for the foul. He can't believe it. So here's Il Martin. Oh, Danilo. Big man fader. No. Vervoort with the board. Lausanne with a couple fouls now. Oh, Nick Sellis. Take that mess back where you got it from. King West, then the steal. Martin waiting for West to cut. Liman, dream shake. The shot was a nightmare. 2-1. Gilles testing the deep waters. Pulls the trigger. It's a misfire. Score stays where it's at. Marion clears it. Quick down low and a foul call. That one on Martin. Foul number 3. Brian DeVonk had good position on the interior there. And there's Gilles trying to play the passing lanes. Too much contact. Here's must-see TV. The hezzy step through lefty. No finish. Couldn't recover it, but Nick Sellis does. That leaves must-see TV open like a therapy session. He lets the strings do the talking. 4-1. West misses. Try to clean up his own mess, and he does. Second time. He makes good on it. Slow on the closeout, and Marion laced it top of the key. 6-2, Antwerp, play-in game. Pool A. Liman has run away with the group, beating both of these teams, leaving them both to do battle for a spot in the quarterfinals tomorrow. King West, Gilles coming around, pulls the trigger, front rimmed it. Look at the passing here. Beautiful setup. Nick Sellis setting the table, and Brian DeValk finishing things off. There's Gilles again, but West Montigny follows like a stalker. Puts it up and in. 7, make that 8-3. Short range shot from Sellis is good money. Milatovic, he's fouled. He was putting that up with one hand. Three fouls apiece. Foul before the shot. Milatovic trying to reestablish post position. He's going to set the screen. Gilles, He got double blocked. No new friends. Now Gilles trying it from deep. Saved by Liman. Gilles back over to the juice man. Liman to the corner. Milatovic, that's a good look. Big man didn't have a touch. Gilles, though. He'll reset. Oh, behind the back. Can they finish the playoff? Started with some beautiful ball movement. Milatovic, no. Question about the Lausanne's offense. It is rearing its ugly head. Where's it going to come from? Gil to Milatovic. And a foul called on the inside. Or is it 3 in the key? No, foul. Foul called on Lausanne. So that was actually an offensive foul. Milatovic was pushing off. And a TV timeout. Time to regroup for both teams. Only a 5-point difference, but the early signs are that Lausanne is going to have a tough time getting the easy looks within this offense. They got to find a way to get some twos to fall. This is not a Belgian team that you can play and beat them with 21 ones. Too many shooters, too much offensive firepower. We'll see if Lausanne can respond here. Vervoort, entry pass is deflected. There's Milatovic, and that's exactly what I was talking about. They got to have it. He chunks the deuces and connects. And an 8-5 game is the result for now. Nick Sellis taking it right at Milatovic. Dipped his shoulder, drew the contact. And they'll take it out top of the key. Foul was not in the process of the shot. 5th foul on Lausanne. Double cross. Clark Kent to must-see TV. Vervoort over to the Martian. And that hit a satellite on its way down. Unbelievable 2-point hit from Marion. 10-6 game. Vervoort to Sellis. Back to must-see TV. Oh. Got D'd up by Milatovic. That was the mismatch that he was waiting for. And now this is the mismatch that Milatovic was waiting for. Oh, abuse. Abuse. 10-7. Long ball. Well short. No luck that time for the Martian. But a 3-point difference. As Lausanne has managed to hang in this game. And they've done it thanks to being able to get a 2 to go. Gilles. Quick crossover. Got fouled. Yeah, man, ain't had no choice right there. Crossover left him froze. Big free throw here. Or 2. As that was, they grabbed him intentionally. So I believe that's an unsportsmanlike. And that's why you see the 2 free throw attempts. And he was only able to get 1 to go. Ball hadn't been cleared yet. Must see TV. All eyes on me. He's shooting like paparazzi. He's the star, though. King West. Good D there from Vervoort. Now here comes Thibault. Right past King West, but some good D at the rim. Vervoort is out of the play for now. That's going to leave King West all alone. Missed a wide open look. Got to hit those. In a 2-possession game, 12-8. Vervoort, no. Not enough range. Oh, that's plenty of range. He's in his hot spot. So Pikachu, he's out here balling. 12-10. Lausanne right back in this thing. Marion shot, long. Tracks down his own rebound. Gives it up to get it back. Beautiful sharing on that last possession. Nice entry pass from Milatovic. He's able to get the score. 13-11 is where it stands. Got ourselves a game right here. Wild shot. Marion putting the jump hook up. Thought it was blocked, but there was actually a foul called on that play. Oh, yeah. Couple of hands in there. Timeout on the floor as we're under 4 minutes to play. And all of a sudden what looked like it was going to be a blowout has become a game. 13-11. Had to do it with shooting. And that's exactly what's got him back into this contest. Milatovic, he's the biggest mismatch that Lausanne possessed. Here's Marion with his stitched up right eye. Gives him a little bit more breathing room. Milatovic spinning towards the baseline. The big fella comes up empty. Nick Sellis said, take your stuff and leave. Now it's Clark Kent. He's being given all the distance in the world to shoot that. Instead, he slips to the bucket, and that's a beautiful display. Unselfish play there. Vervoort gives it up. And 15-11. Gilles quickly clears, goes to the crossover, step back. Oh, in the face. In the face. 15-13. Lausanne ain't going nowhere. Must-see TV now. Pocket pass. The runner, too strong. Milatovic. Over to Gilles. I think the G is silent like lasagna. He's ill right now. He need a doctor's note. 15 up. Milatovic with the board. Remember, this is a play-in game. Winner advances to play tomorrow for $40,000 potentially. Loser's done. Be a huge shock if the Belgians don't pull this out. But Lausanne have rediscovered their offense. And they need to regain their reputation after losing in their own backyard. Must-see TV! We got a body bag. Clean up on aisle 1. King West just got boomed on. Vervoort is down, though. He didn't quite stick the landing on the dunk. But take a look. He just blows by him with the step, goes up top, and now he's going to be all over his Instagram. I'm going to like that when it get posted. Must-see TV. Giving Antwerp a 1-point advantage after the two-handed bang-outs. Now it's Nick Sellis. We got a double foul, looks like. 7th on Lausanne and the 6th on Antwerp. So I think Marco Liman was involved in that one. .222 remaining. Well, it's must-see TV. Now we must see his forehead. Yeah. There you go. He's a different player without the head man. Got to have everything intact from the looks to the play. All right, back to it. 16-15. West wipes it away. Milatovic, big boy game. Weight room, 16 all. 2 minutes to play. Sellis going to the baseline, decides better of it. Swings it over to must-see TV. Vervoort, D'd up, puts the shot up, is well short. Touches nothing, shot clock violation. Under 2 minutes to play in a 16-16 tie. It was all Antwerp at the start. Lausanne, though, really tightened up their game defensively. They started to get some of the tools to fall, which is really the only way you can stay in the game against an explosive offensive team like Antwerp. How about Gilles Martin? He's been getting to it. He's been balling like our apparel sponsor, Wilson, for those of you keeping note at home. And Milatovic He's able to even the scores with the jump hook. We got ourselves a game, ladies and gentlemen. This is what you expect out of an elimination game. Two teams fighting for their day 2 lives. Milatovic turnaround. A little strong on it. Celis. He'll clear it. Vervoort setting the screen. Marion to must-see TV. He's putting the pressure on the interior defense. Missed it. Celis, though, cleans up the mess. Quick kick out. Milatovic. Marion is down. Couldn't cash in. Celis over to the Martian. Here's Clark Kent. Be a good time for him to turn into Superman. That floater's going to give Antwerp a 2-point lead, make that a 1-point lead. Milatovic answers right back. Cross-court pass, must-see TV. That's a good look. No rim needed. The nets are dripping. Game point for Antwerp. And Gilles Martin could answer back. Vervoort. He'll give it up to Clark Kent. To the Martian. No. Oh, the entry pass stolen, telegraphed. Here's must-see TV all by himself. He didn't have enough juice, not enough legs on that shot. So Milatovic, he will get his team 1 point closer. A 1-possession game, 20-18 here. Game point for Antwerp. Got to be smart with the possession, take what the defense gives them. They give him a mid-range J, and Vervoort could knock it down. So look for Gilles to take what the defense gives him. He takes the 1. 22 seconds left. The Martian. That was reminiscent of Kawhi Leonard's shot from the corner. Hung on the rim. Dropped in. And that's game, ladies and gents. Antwerp hold off Lausanne in a close one. The Swiss looked like they might have a shot there. They certainly did not go away quietly. They didn't go away without a fight, but it is another day 1 exit for Lausanne Sport. And it is Antwerp moving on to the quarterfinals.
Congratulations for the winning team of that game, team Antwerp.
And it looks like Thibaut Vervoort is standing by courtside. Let's hear his thoughts after a tough win for the Belgians.
Antwerp post-game interview with Esteban Gonzalez.
Thibaut, what a tough game.
Yeah, it's very physical. Props to Lausanne for finding that hard. But I think we were just a little bit faster. They're playing with 2 big guys. And we didn't play a good game, the first game. So we had to come out very aggressively, and we did that. So now up to tomorrow.
Okay, congratulations and good luck tomorrow.
Thank you. Thank you, guys.
Congrats.
Yeah, it was one of the things that I was pointing out heading into this contest is just the way that Lausanne's roster is structured. You heard Vervoort mention the fact that they got the 2 bigs and Wes Montagny, which allows them to do stuff like that, defend the rim with great fervor, I should say. And Danilo Milatovic. The trade-off is they lack some speed, so you can get beat on backdoor cuts like this. But a good game nonetheless. The difference is, can the bigs get out and shoot it? We saw Milatovic catch flame. He knocked down a couple of 2s, and then he just did Vervoort just dirty on that spin move. But Vervoort, he's unshaken. Knocks down the 2-piece. He had a filthy dunk on King West in this one. He was also setting the table for his teammates. That's good eating. Gilles Martin came alive late. Crazy good shot right there from the top of the key. Just kind of lulled the defense to sleep. Then they gave him another look from the left wing. He's wet from out there as well. Love the effort. Love the effort from Lausanne. But a little too little, too late. And that was the shot that did it. The 2-piece with dramatics from the Martian. So that's how Pool A will wrap up. Liman, who took care of business against both those squads. It's Lausanne that will go home empty-handed. Antwerp is on into the quarterfinals. They'll play the top team from Pool C, as Liman will play the number 2 team out of Pool C. Riga getting wins over both of these teams. So another play-in scenario. It's going to come down to the Austrians or the Serbians. Right here, right now. Out comes Novi side first. Dejan Janic, Marko Milakovic, Strajinja Milosevic, and Uros Chicha. So there you go. There's Novi Sad, the most decorated team in 3x3 history. Team name, new players, no Dusan Bullet, also no Tomasz Ivosev for this one. And as you know, no more Dejan Majstorovic, no more Marko Savage. That whole historic and legendary quartet is no more. So here come Graz now. And again, I'll say this until the cows come home. This is a team that you cannot sleep on. I think they are a sneaky good team. They just haven't put 10 minutes together yet. They are devoid of talent. The talent is there. They got shooters. Kaltenbrunner, he's got a burner. Lenortner got a burner. We saw that in their first action. Philip Kramer is a dominant player. Can also shoot it. Martin Tramal, great contributor on this squad as well. They got to find a way to play their best against the better teams. This UV team will qualify. Or Novi Sad, excuse me. This Novi Sad team would qualify. So I'm not saying upset. I'm just saying keep your eyes peeled. Don't sleep on Graz here. Novi Sad's gonna have to really contend with Philip Kramer. He was quiet on the inside. Meantime, Marko Milakovic, 25-year-old, he's trying to get into his bag. Still think we haven't seen the best from him yet. He's got a high ceiling. Meantime, there's Philip Kramer. He get higher than the ceiling fan. He will bang on you. He's young, top physical condition. He can single-handedly take a game over. Sun's going down. You see it just barely peeking over the horizon there. But that just means we turn the lights on. It's a 3x3 takeover. The show is ours in Debrecen, Hungary, yet again. The 6th edition of the Debrecen Masters. The defending champs are back. They're 2-0. Liman. Got our first Masters champions of the year here as well in Amsterdam Talent&Pro from Doha. And Masters number 3 here in 2021. Off to a sterling start as we get this next one underway. Quick foul. These games are going to be contentious. They're going to be physical. Spot in the quarterfinals is at stake. So this is essentially a quarterfinal before day 2. Novi Sad did not make it to day 2 in Lausanne. Graz did. Even though it was an early exit in the quarterfinals. That foul call before the shot on the floor. So Kramer, he's gonna have a test. It's not gonna be so easy for him, I don't think. Working against number 6, fadeaway. And working against Milosevic. So here come Novi side. Oh, nice drop step. Didn't finish it though. But Milosevic certainly got to his spot. It's Kaltenbrunner. You left something. He gets another handle on the cookie. Puts it up. He's a circus shot specialist. Oh, FaceTime. 2 to the head. Milakovic getting it going. Kaltenbrunner misfires. That one's going to be out of bounds. Off of red. So here come Team Graz. Lenortner, up fake. Sets up a good look straight on. Nice knockdown two-piece from Martin Tramal. And then the defense, you can see the emotion here from Team Graz. They want this. Nobody, nobody's afraid of Novi side anymore. They look at Novi side as a vulnerable team. And there's an easy two-handed smash for Philip Kramer. 2 ball is too long. Kramer tracks it down. Kaltenbrunner. He's got the step. Didn't finish with the lay. Probably should have kicked it out. He had Kramer wide open on that right wing. Here's Milakovic. Getting to the baseline. Lenortner's down, but he turns it over. 6-2 advantage for Graz here to start. See the quick step and just ran into trouble there. Any coach will tell you that baseline serves as an extra defender. You want to funnel the offensive player there if you can. Foul called on the shot. Matthias Lenortner, 24-year-old, putting the pressure on the interior of the defense. He's going to earn a trip to the stripe. Played at the Europe Cup in 2019 with Austria, where they beat former winners Latvia in the pool phase. So he's enjoyed some success here in 3x3. Hey, don't use that. Don't use that slip of the tongue against me. I know how childish y'all can be. Stop it. Success. Listen, I've been up since 3 a.m. Give me a break. All right, I cracked myself up. Let's get back to it, shall we? Yeah. 6-2. Graz out of the gates quick here. Oh, Milakovic, do your dance, young fella. Splash. 4-2. 3 fouls apiece. Ah! He just boomed on his back. They needed a safe word. 7-4. Oh, 7-6 make that. I told you, Philip Kramer. Man, he just assaulted that man. Got to freeze frame that joint. 7-6, back to Kramer. 2 is missed, but a foul in the process. So Martin Tramal. Nice heads up play by him to get the shot up and draw the contact. The first one is good. This was a 6-2 game. And since then, it's been a 3-4 run. 9-8. Kaltenbrunner's floater comes up short. Milakovic, he's able to draw and sell the foul. Took some contact for sure. It's like clockwork. It's one of the two towers. Been standing, oh, there's a look at Kramer going up top. Look again. Why he did that. Why he did that. Yeah, those clock towers on the old Reformed church have been standing since the late 1800s. Church had been burned to the ground a couple of times and had to go through some repairs over the years, but those towers have been standing strong for quite some time. Speaking of strong, there's some strong defense on the inside. That's too strong. Foul called. Take another look. Milakovic got locked up. But then Kaltenbrunner was able to get a hand in there and mix it up as well. 5 fouls apiece. Just make that 6 now on Graz. No more to give. Graz with a 1-point advantage, 3.5 minutes in. It's a 10-minute sprint to 21. Y'all know how it goes down. Whoever goes down in this game will be going home. Crossover. Nowhere to go. That is outstanding defense. He had him in his back pocket. Philip Kramer. Oh, my goodness. He pulled the trigger. Almost broke the backboard. Lord, help me, please. Front rim. And a good look. Oh, yeah. All net, all wet. Can't be mad at that. Good defense as well. So Martin Trammell, he's got his fingerprints all over this game. 11-8. The sun has disappeared. That just means the stars got to come out. Talking to you, Milakovic. He's held up there. Lenortner called for the foul. And that's a 7th on Graz. So a little bit of a ticky-tack foul right there. No need for that. He's saying that Milakovic was selling it, but nonetheless, they put him on the strike for 2. First of 2 is good. Draws within 2. Only a 1-possession game. And, oh, the second one rattles out. Philip Kramer. Kaltenbrunner. Oh, step back. Has it sent back. Now the backdoor pass leads to the score. Nice play. 11-10. Look at the defense here. Lenortner. Kaltenbrunner got a hand up. Now he can't see. He got splashed in the face. Get him a towel. 12-11. Tough drive, better defense. Finds an open man for the easy score. Lenortner trying to hold off the D here. Kaltenbrunner, he got a good look. And that's a good-looking shot. Bottoms up, 13 up. Lenortner with another ticky-tack foul. Just too aggressive defensively. And he's going to be sending Milakovic back up to the line yet again for another 2 attempts at the free throw line. Beautiful city of Debrecen, Hungary. I've had the pleasure and the honor of visiting that city many times. Would love to have been there now, but circumstances did not allow. But just a beautiful city. Takes your breath away. And a reason why we continue to come back to one of the most iconic venues in 3x3. Kramer! Whoa! He almost killed a man in front of our eyes. But instead, he missed the dunk. That might have been the dunk of the year had he put that down. Look at the cockback. Got to put that down, big fella. Oh, he might have had an argument, too, because it looked like he did take some contact on that dunk attempt. Didn't get the whistle. We let him play a little bit. 14-13 game. Ball out, Graz trailing by 1. Oh, what a finish. 14 up, Milakovic puts it up. Whoa, out of bounds. And I believe that might be a foul on, is that a foul on Novi side? Take a look. So just making an attempt to save it. I definitely don't think that should be a foul on Graz, which is not. Just let them play. Swallow the whistle on that play. Lenortner, quick on the trigger. Kaltenbrunner, he takes the long rebound. He chunks the deuces. He misses. Lenortner, though, is able to follow it up. Milakovic from the left wing, no. Lenortner, he's looking for somebody to give it up to. Nice change of direction. The floater, though, is a no-go. Tramal couldn't get it going. He provided an early spark for this Graz team. Oh, nice. He hit him with the fake. Now it's Lenortner. Oh, for certain. Plenty of contact there. 7 foul on Novi side, so a couple of free throws will follow. Look at Lenortner here. Oh, yeah. First a push, and then a clear foul on the shot attempt. Yep. I know what that spot is. That's right adjacent to the Forum Mall out there in Debrecen. I always pay a visit to the mall and get something to eat. They got the ice cream shops there, and oh man, I miss you, Debrecen. Until next time. Time is winding down on day 1. Only 2 more games remaining after this one. 3:53 left in this, and this one's far from being decided. Oh, that's a tough miss there. Martin Tramal. Got to take advantage of these. Second one is good. Novi Sad can even this thing up with a 2-ball. No need to force anything. Got an eternity left. They do force a 2. Kaltenbrunner. Pass nearly stolen. The floater missed. Tip out to Kaltenbrunner. Lulled him to sleep. Patient on the layup attempt, but Milakovic holds his own. Look at the step through. Missed the crib, kick out. Kramer with some good defense there. Knocks that one away. So Strajina Milosevic was trying to get to the cup on him. Some smart defense. Leaves 7 seconds on the shot clock for Novi side to attack. Milakovic's wild shot off the mark, tipped out, kept alive. That's a good look, but it ain't a good looking result. Right back to Lenortner. Up fake, step back. Good recovery defense. Kramer, late in the shot clock, had to throw up a crazy shot, and he's saying, shoot it. Don't put me in that position. Not too late now. 16-14 contest. We're under 3 minutes to play. That means more drone shots of the beautiful city of Debrecen, Hungary. Really a hidden gem in Hungary. A lot of people think Budapest initially when they go to Hungary, but I'm telling you, you head on down to Debrecen, you will not be disappointed. Go get you some food over at the Icon restaurant. Got a nice little pizza parlor up on the corner. Oh, yeah. Oh, thought that was good. Routed out. Instead, Philip Kramer will come out of the scrum with it. Quick hands there from Novi side to poke that one away. If you're just joining us, this is a play-in game. Winner continues to play tomorrow. Oh, Carlton Bruner. He's got the burner out off the holster. 18-14 is the result. So Graz getting a little bit more breathing room. Couple of shots here. Both teams in the penalty. First of two for Dejan Janic. And oh, second one's a miss. Oh, two teammates fighting for the ball there. Cost them the possession. Oh, get out of my way. You need some protein shakes. 18-16. Carlton Brunner. What a dime. Lenortner with the board. Graz could end it with a two-piece. They're going to give him a wide open look, and that's it. That's all. The show is over, ladies and gentlemen. Two ball from Martin Tramal. Way off in the deep end. 21-16, and he drowns Novi side and their hopes to continue to play here in Debrecen. It is Graz advancing as the number 2 team out of the group. Martin Tramal doing the honors. And Novi side will fall short yet again, not making it to day 2 of the tournament. What a game, though. We knew it was going to be intense. We knew it was going to be physical. We knew it was going to be contentious with the stakes as high as they were. And the game had a little bit of everything. We had some FaceTime. We had a couple of dunks. We had some outstanding defense, a couple of crossovers to boot as well. There's Kramer. I was telling you about the dunks. That wasn't even his best one. He had 2 more that was filthy in this one. There's one of them. And then how about the lights out shooting Martin Tramal? He was the star of the show. Step back. Got some pretty solid play, some encouraging play from Dejan Janic. Milosevic was aggressive in the game. But Martin Tramal and company made the most of their opportunities in a kind of a grimy game. You knew it was going to come down to who was knocking down their free throws, and not only knocking down the free throws, but knocking down shots like happy hour. There's a double shot to end it, and that's what secured that 21-16 final. So it's Graz in, it's Novi side out yet again. Graz on into their second quarterfinal berth. Riga 2-0, playing without Batman, playing without Edgar's Krumans. Still the same old Riga. We're going to see if they can get back to the top of the podium when it's all said and done, when they get back to action tomorrow. But that is going to be a team to keep an eye on. Keep an eye on the rest of the action today, because we ain't done yet. No, we ain't done yet. We got 2 more to go. Buckle up. It's going down. Again, we've been playing 3x3 here in Debrecen for some 7 years now. Same spot. So many different endings to the stories that have been written here at the Debrecen Masters. I've been fortunate to be a part of many of them. I think every single one since 2016. But anyway, it's Amsterdam and Emona up next. Emona coming all the way from the qualifying draw. Amsterdam with a big win over Šakiai Gulbelė earlier. They'll be looking to go 2-0 here. Meantime, Emona ended up losing to Šakiai Gulbelė earlier. So, in essence, this game could decide the group. Amsterdam, obviously, with a win, would go to 2-0 and be the top seed out of the group. And another loss for Emona would mean an automatic berth for Šakiai Gulbelė. And our final game of the day will pit Piran against Debrecen. But first things first, we got to get this one out of the way. And there's Amsterdam Talent&Pro. Juice, Julian Jaring, Slaughterhouse, Slaughter, Dimes, DeMeo Vanderhorst, and Mad Max, Maxim Kovacevic, the killer. I think that's it. That's a good nickname for Maxim Kovacevic, the killer. All right, outcome Emona now. Team full of dudes who are trying to make a name for themselves. Trying to put their stamp on 3x3. Nobody knows them right now. They will know them if they manage to get a win here and somehow manage to advance to tomorrow. We'll see. I've been picking the winners pretty consistently today. Shows that I'm paying attention to the personnel. Or I'm getting lucky. Speaking of the personnel, Emona, they come out with Aljaz Korajek, Gasper Jordan Royko, Luka Snoy, and Giga Habat. There's Dimes, DeMeo Vanderhorst, and Yasmina Uris Edmund Ho. Tag teaming as our referees. And he's so official, all he needs is a whistle. DeMeo Vanderhorst used to be the young lion. Now he's the veteran lion. And he's looking to lead his team to yet another win. They are gritty, they are tough. They got everything that you would want in a squad. Can they put it together for 10 minutes or less against this Emona team with Gasper Jordan Royko? This dude can play. Not only him, but I think that you got to really keep an eye on Giga Habat as well. Number 5 with that left hand. He's been putting it on display today. He's a gifted scorer. He's got great length, good touch around the bucket. This has the makings of what could be a good game. This is not I don't think this is a walkover game for Amsterdam. So we will see if they can continue to dominate and look for their second Masters title here in 2021 after earning their first ever Masters win in Doha to start the year. They didn't have DeMeo Vanderhorst for that one. Now they have Dimes. We'll see if he's the difference this time around. Amsterdam start with the rock. There's Juice. He got more lift than the driving service. 1-0. And there, didn't I tell you with that left hand? He can go now. Giga Habat. Dimes falling away. A little kiss off the glass. Here's Juice. Down to Dimes, trying to put him in the blender. Spins left, then right, then kicks it out. Slaughter. Oh, yeah. He even had to laugh that one off. He couldn't sneak away with that. The refs ain't going to miss that. He was just skipping to the rim. Just forget about the rules. 2-1. On calm Emona. They got a shot in this one. But I think that the decider will be how efficient they are from 2-point range. That was not efficient defense. Nice slip to the bucket as Dimes extends Amsterdam's lead to 2. Catch and shoot. I think that's the way to play by Emona. I don't think that you're trigger shy in this one. You take the shots, you play with confidence, and you let the chips fall where they may. What you don't want to do is try to beat Amsterdam at their own game. Not likely to work out. How about that delectable dish? Maxim Kovacevic is more than just a scorer. Got out to contest that shot. Oh, then it's Kovacevic swish. Two-piece, no biscuits, 6-1, Amsterdam out of the gates fast. Juice trying to hold his ground, but he's whistled for the foul. That was a tough assignment. Lucas Snoy was coming at him. That's a lot of body. 201, 102 kilograms. He's a big man with a soft touch at the stripe. Still a 4-point lead for Amsterdam. Kovacevic passes up the shot, leads to the Dimes lay-in. Beautiful play there. And then Amsterdam does so well on the defensive end, making you uncomfortable. He's going to have to wash that one off his face, though. His Juice got splashed on. Now Juice with a chance for some get back is wiped away, though. I think 3 in the key violation. Dimes D'ing up top of the key. Possession has begun here for Emona. They trail it by 3. Snoy, not that time. Out of bounds it goes. Amsterdam will take over. Looking to continue the hot start. 1 foul apiece in the 7-4 contest. Here's Slaughter. Had a wide open man and no choice but to foul there. No argument from Jordan Royko. Here comes Amsterdam yet again. Slaughter, beautiful pass. Put that in the shoebox. Then he got elbowed in the face. And he got the whistle. Ref Yasmin is like, have a seat. He's like, no blood, no foul. It was clearly unintentional. But call stands 2-2 in terms of the fouls, 8-4 in terms of the game. Number 4 puts it up. It's a misfire. How about the many looks of DeMail Vanderhorst? Remember the curly-haired DeMail Vanderhorst? Then the facial-haired DeMail Vanderhorst? Then the bald DeMail Vanderhorst? Now the prominent mustache DeMail Vanderhorst. Who is he? A 8-4 game. That's what we got. Make that 8-5. Jump hook is good. Foul on the floor before the shot. And TV timeout. 6:46 remaining. Amsterdam has cooled off just a little bit after a blazing hot start. Credit Emona for really stepping it up on the defensive end. They do have Arvin Slaughter doing stuff like that. Him and Juice linking up for the jam. Dimes off the glass. Seen a lot of this type of action right here. They have to respect that 2-point arc so much. It creates passing lanes and creates opportunities for players to slip to the bucket because they are such a dangerous 2-point shooting team. There they go again. Dimes holding up, slips to the bucket. All eyes on Slaughter. Easy money. Strong rebound from Dimes. Dimes open again. They missed him that time. Instead, they'll take 2. Why not? One ain't enough. I need two. Oh, cross. Okay. Oh, cross. Okay. Run. No. Nothing. Oh, nice tip, though. That's not how I saw that play happening. Foul on the floor. Dimes with position again. Amsterdam back out to a comfortable, more comfortable lead. 5-point difference. 11-6. Only 2 fouls on Amsterdam. Only one more foul to give for Emona. Slaughter trying to sneak it over to Juice. That ball is kicked, so a fresh shot clock for Amsterdam. Slaughter. Oh, Dimes. He just took his eye off of it. Look at the move. Wild shot, though. Kovacevic to Juice. Another foul. 6 on Emona. They've had a tough time keeping cutters from getting to their position in the paint. So they've been whistled for several fouls. Handoff. Kovacevic. Automatic. It's like a layup out there for him. Quick catch and shoot right back at you. So fighting fire with fire. They both chunking the deuces. This time is Kovacevic taking the easy one. Steps behind the 2-point arc. Goes to the spin move. Couple of fakes. $1 million move, $5 shot. It don't add up. Kovacevic can make good on it. No, that was just a really sloppy possession for Amsterdam all the way around. Kovacevic with all the moves, misses the crib. Had good position on the entry pass, but threw it away. They can afford a mistake or two with a 6-point advantage right now. But again, Emona, they're not going to be going anywhere anytime soon. Oh, rocked him. Cross. Missed, though. Lucas Snoy tracks it down, the big fella. Try to clear some space. Dribble drive, fade away. Juice snatches the board. He's going to get it cleared. Slaughter setting up operation from the right wing. He moves left, swings it out to Dimes. Catch, shoot, short. Dimes keeps it alive, and Slaughter is able to put it up and in. 15-8 as Amsterdam begins to run away with this. It's a 10-minute sprint to 21. They're heading down the final stretch. Late in the shot clock, kind of fell asleep on it. Threw up a wild one there late. Ball back over to Amsterdam Talent&Pro. Kovacevic! That man is on fire like a liar's pants. 17-8. Kovacevic kicks it. Dime swings it. Slaughterhouse. We're going to need some new nets in a minute. They are shredding the threads in a 19-8 lead for Amsterdam. Dimes. He'll kick it. You going to leave Kovacevic open? Come on, man. That's ball game. That's easier than a layup line. 21-8. It heated up in a hurry as Amsterdam earns their way into day 2. Emona, despite coming out of the qualifying draw, will see their tournament come to an end. Here, day 1. It wasn't for a lack of effort. Came out and played hard, but they're playing against some of the best teams in the world. Back to the drawing board for them, and back to the quarterfinals for Amsterdam, as they'll look for their second Masters win of the the year. Let's get it down courtside where Esteban is standing by.
We had a disappointing run at the challenge in Riga, and we feel the energy now, we feel better. But this is day one, we still need to do it tomorrow.
Okay, what's the mentality of the team for this tournament?
We're trying to get back to our killer mentality, trying to play defense, and just trying to do what we're good at. And today we showed it. But like I said, tomorrow's a new day.
Okay, congratulations and good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
Hey, DeMail, what's up with that mustache, bro? I'm just kidding. Let's look back at the highlights. Enough of my jokes. Let's see how this hoop game went down. Emona was in there. This looked like it was going to be a game. But, man, when I tell you Amsterdam flipped the switch, ooh-wee. They became a different team. Tough shots, though. You got to give Emona some credit. But just the experience of this Amsterdam team really shone through. You saw how Dimes got so many easy buckets off that kind of pick and slip action. I mentioned just how dangerous they are from 2-point range. They got some hired guns out there. They shooters prestige every game. Arvin Slaughter, Maxim Kovacevic, absolute snipers. They were tearing it up from beyond that 2-point arc. And then once they started to have fun, they started flowing like a waterfall. Everybody was wet. That was the game winner right there. Kovacevic with the shooter's touch, 21-8, as they are sealed into the quarterfinals. 2-0, Amsterdam. Šakiai Gulbelė, the second team out of the group that will move on to the quarterfinals. So we will take a quick break before we get to our final game of the day, and we'll treat you with some of the best crossovers that we've seen in the past couple of years. Enjoy.
After that move, you can call him the bone collector.
Whoa! Look at that! Woo! Feel my town.
Stefan Stojacic makes Adin Kavgic look like Bambi on ice. I think his ankles even shed tears after that one.
Romeo against Igna. Oh, Romeo. Goodness. What a crossover.
You got your, oh my goodness. Ankles gone. That's so nice, we got to see it twice. Minya Touré putting pop on her backside with the Ginsu slice of the crossover. My goodness.
He's a professional crossover artist. Jonathan Garcia, I feel bad for you, my friend. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, her ankles will never be the same. That was disgusting. Anastasia Shusik. Game point. Oh, he brings out the sham. Oh, you can't do that. You cannot do that to another grown man. You cannot.
That is unfair. Just killing the competition. Somebody call the coroner's office on Dusan Bullet, because that ain't right. He's done that once before, and nobody in 3x3 pulls that off except the #1 player in the world. Oh my goodness. De La Fuente just got clowned on out here in Amsterdam.
How was that?
One of the most vicious moves in 3x3 history, courtesy of Dusan Bullet, longtime #1 player in the world. Oh, he did De La Fuente something dirty. Just, if we can show that in every break, I would be a happy man. Just show the top 10s every time. 3x3. Man, we have had some crazy plays over the years. Shout out to all the players who we feature in those top 10 crossovers. That's one of my favorite things to do. Call crossovers and call dunks. People getting dunked on. Love it. Oh, I love this venue too. Shout out to Magic Sky. They provide the canopy. Inleo, who provide the court, and Skelda Sports, who provide our hoop goal setup. Those are our official suppliers. None of this will be possible without our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson, as well as our official timekeeper, Tissot. So we want to show much love to them and all that they do to help make 3x3 possible. So we got one more game left. Can you believe that? We've been going strong all day long for y'all, all morning long for me. It's only 11 a.m. I got started at 4 a.m. with the qualifying draw. I'm loving it though. I feel fresh. But I got to be honest. I could go for some more 3x3 hoop. It's going by too quick for me. I want a few more games. Can we schedule a few more games? All right, fine. We'll stick to what we got for the day. This is it. This is the nightcapper. This is Piran. This is Debrecen. This is two teams trying to fight their way into the quarterfinals. We saw Piran at the Doha Masters earlier this year, and they did make it to the quarterfinals. They did not make it any further than that. So they finished 7th at the Doha Masters. We'll see if they can take it a step further and at least advance to the quarterfinals here in Debrecen from Kossuth Square. So a few looks at some of our audience members. We got them of all ages. Some people caught off guard. Look, when you come to a 3x3 event, just be prepared. Come camera ready. You never know when we're going to pop you up. I think I'm the only person that doesn't get popped up on camera for these 3x3 productions. What's up with that, y'all? What's up? The voice can't get no camera time? What's up with that? Y'all know the TV broadcast personalities. We're vain. You got to show us. People want to see who they're hearing. Who am I kidding? Y'all just want to see the game. I know. Y'all just want to see the game. Fine. We'll get to it there. With no further ado, it's Piran and it's Debrecen. Neither one of these teams with their best showing in our first set of action. Saw Piran and Oob go toe-to-toe. Oob coming out victorious in that one. Also, Oob coming out victorious over Debrecen. So another play-in game to close the day. This is Pool D. Maybe the most, well, no, I don't want to say the most winnable group. Because, excuse me, there's no gimme games. There's no gimme games. But as both teams enter the court now, they'll be playing this one like a championship game. There's your most tenured 3x3 player in the history of the game who's still going strong. He's played in every edition, all 10, Simon Finsgaard. He's out there with Anze Strebo, Tilen Zalar, and Taj Rotar. Now for Debrecen. They got the crowd behind them. They'll be trying to feed off the energy and get it done. They got Christian Hargitiai, Uros Rosic, Christian Benki, and Attila Dameter. There's Attila. Seen him go from the youngster to the old head on the team. He's the eldest member of this Debrecen team at 24 years old. Everybody else is 22 or younger. So Benki is 22. Hargitiai is 22. And Rosic is 20 years old. So many teams we've seen over the years, somewhat of a changing of the guard. New look Novi side team. We've seen Amsterdam make a lot of changes over the years. We're looking at a newer Piran team now, who normally have Gaspar Ovnik and Adin Kavkic. And a new look Debrecen team, and he might be the future. Attila Demeter. He's the most tenured of the four. He's got a high ceiling, great potential. He's been playing 3x3 for years and years now, at least 5 years. We'll see if it can translate to wins with him being the centerpiece. Taj Rotar has become a reliable member of Piran. We've seen him play spot duty several times over the years and has played well. Strong kid at 27 years old. I can call him a kid because I'm at least 10 years his senior. So I mean that respectfully. They'll get a few more warm-up shots, and what a beautiful shot. That never gets old in front of the Reformed Church. And we got some nice production skills too. 3x3, you see it. 3x3. 2021 is the year of the 21-point game. On the heels of the Olympic Games, I know y'all got a chance to check out the 3x3 Olympic action. I know here in the United States, it's caught flame. The interest is, multiplied. So many new players, so many people are now contacting me and wanting to know how to get into 3x3 and how to play. They want to represent at the Olympics. They want to create a team to play on the Pro Tour, or at least enter for a challenger. Talent has gotten better. There's DJ Lass right there. He's masked up, doing the safe thing. He's rocking all of his Wilson gear, him and Vincent Royette, the dynamic duo that they are, our MC and DJ combo. They got one more game to make sure the energy is lit. I don't think they're going to have to do a lot of heavy lifting. Just the stakes themselves and the crowd being there behind this Debrecen team should be enough. But I'm sure they still going to be doing their thing. Attila Demeter. He hopes to become something close to what Simon Finsgaard has become to Piran. Similar body styles. Finsgaard, better shooter. Both athletic, similar frames. But I think that at his best, Attila Demeter could be like a Simon Finsgaard. And that's a hell of a player to emulate. He's been one of the best in the game for 10 years. And really hasn't lost much of a step, to be honest. It's almost that time. Final game of day one. It's on. Here we go. This will decide the quarterfinals once and for all. 2 ball, 2 strong. Rebound goes to blue. Oh, Demeter. He has it sent back. Great defensive play at the rim. He gets up a little bit sore, but it preserves a 0-0 score. Demeter now, he knuckleballed that one. Ball off red. At least that's what Debrecen's saying. Christian Hargitai. So fresh shot clock for blue. Here they come. Attila Demeter coming around the corner. He has not put enough on his shots. Each shot just a little bit soft. So as a shooter, you then make the adjustment. If you've been shooting it too short, just put a little bit more muscle into it, and that touch will come. There's Finsgar. A little strong. Rebound comes right to Schreibold. I don't think he's going to get continuation on that shot, but he will get the foul call at least, and the possession will go to Piran. There's Schreibold on the cut. That one is, no, that one will not count as well. But the fouls are starting to count up. I thought he was in the process of shooting that, but still. Finsgar changing direction. That's definitely a foul. He gets Demeter in the air, and this one's going to lead to a free throw attempt. That's how slick and crafty that Simon Finsgar is. Just kind of slowed that step before he shot it. Great body control and as savvy as they come. There's nobody's played more 3x3 hoop than he has. There's a nice entry pass, but a little bit off target in terms of being mishandled. I thought the pass was on point. Speaking of on point, that's Simon Finsgar. Vino, he gets better with time, like a nice wine. Three 0, Piran out of the gates. It's the vets against the youngsters. Oh, Demeter crossed him, and he sauced him. Nice pass there. Oh, tough shot. Got to finish those. The table was set perfectly. Left him with the hezzy, but also left the ball. Leads to the two in the corner, and that's not what they wanted. This is what Piran wants. Anze Schreibold, Buko, bulling his way to the rim. That is too easy. Two-piece in a 4-3 game now. Debrecen ain't going nowhere. Rotar didn't have the right rotation. Foul on the rebound attempt. Four fouls on Debrecen. Only a single foul on Piran. Last game of day one. And the final quarterfinal spot at stake here. Rotar, jab step. Took him for a ride straight to the rim. Demeter, he likes that baseline. Goes behind the back. Missed it short. Finsgar took him to spin class. I hope the teacher's watching. He'd be proud. 6-3 after the beautiful move. Chance for a two-point play. Vino. Oh. Couldn't put the round thing in the round thing from the strike. They fell asleep defensively there too. Leads to the easy, breezy layup for Rosic. Oh. Finsgar stepped on the line. Out of bounds it goes. Turnover. Only a 2-point advantage, but also only 2 minutes and 40 ticks or so into this contest. First to 21. Piran with the early advantage, only a 2-point difference. And whoa, what the hell kind of pass was that? After the straight ball, robbed his pockets, gives it up. But Finsgaard couldn't make it count. Straight Bolt took a bump. He's calling for a foul, but he gets nothing. And the mid-range jumper, meantime, is splashed. Debrecen within 2, 7-5 game. Finsgaard, straight Bolt, D'd up. There's some suffocating D for you right there, too. So Tillin Zalar locking up, TV timeout. As we're under 7 minutes, gives us a chance to look back at some of the action so far. How did we get where we at? Well, that two-piece has something to do with it. Oh, look at that crossover again and again. Attila Demeter with the vicious left to right. Then the look-off two-piece. Nice shot from Uros Rosic there. So Debrecen with 1 foul to give. They trail it by 2. Play continues now. Catch, shoot, bottoms up. Rosic with a nice rotation. The 20-year-old feeling comfortable playing with the grown men. Finks with the handoff. Strebo back over to Finsgaard. He's got the step, and he's got the Frito-Lay. And Piran has a lead as a result. Two-piece dinner with the biscuit and the mashed potatoes and the coleslaw. You have a chance for a 4-point play. Uros Rosic. Again, the 20-year-old. He's got Debrecen in front. Well, okay, wait. I thought he was fouled in the process of making that 2. I was wrong. Oh, took him on the merry-go-round but missed it. Attila Demeter will clear it. Down low he goes. Loose ball. Fresh shot clock. I think that did change possession. Demeter. That was like a meteoroid. Finsgaard's shot was broke. Now Demeter will try to do some damage on the drive. Joe got to his spot, rolled off the rim. Strebo will kick it out. Rotar looking for the repost from Strebo. Up top to Rotar. All net, all wet. 10-9 game as a result. Now Rotar robs his pockets. Forced the pass to Strebo. Strebo is fouled trying to get position. So Piran retake the lead. 10-9 here. Nice back dough. Up and under from Finsgaard. That dude is not 40. How? Another quick foul. Piran's third. Compared to Debrecen, who have 6, they got no more to give. They trail it by 2. Midway point. Here, this final game of the day. Strebo lost his balance. He's lucky that they didn't make him pay. Back-to-back misses, but they fumbled the possession. And Piran is arguing that that should be challenged. But I'm not sure that possession actually changed hands. It didn't seem like Strebo actually got possession of the ball. It kind of rolled off his arms. So what they'll do is get a look at that and see if that actually should have counted. Was there a clear change in possession there? If it was, then they would have needed to clear it. So we'll see a field goal challenge here. And this is a tough call to make. See if we get a replay up and you can make a determination for yourself. So we'll find out right here, right now. In a one-point contest, take another look off the miss. Ooh, that's close. So the basket, that bucket's going to count. Yeah, 11-9. Look at the movement here from Piran. Leads to a good look, but a bad shot. Airballed out of bounds, back over the blue. Debrecen could tie this thing with a two-piece or trim into that two-point deficit. Literally anybody's game. Piran pick up a 4 foul. Long ball. Oh, my goodness. Deep strike from number 5, Christian Banky. Runner, no. Finsgar. He'll wait for a top of the key. He's got the cookie in hand, falling away. That's great defense. No soup for you. Demeter spins free. Instead of taking the 2, instead he's going to go down to the block. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Beautiful move, but he blew the layup. That would have been top 5 for sure today. 12-11 contest. No more fouls to give for Debrecen. Here's some of their body of work so far in this one. I think Oros Rosic has played really well. Christian Banky has chipped in. Got a 2-ball from way out, long range. Rosic getting it going. There's Rosic. Late in the shot clock, touches nothing. Ball will go back over to the Slovenians, nursing a 1-point advantage. Debrecen have to be careful not to foul, or Piran will be shooting 2 free throws. I'm sure the Sphinx recognizes that. Look for them to attack, put themselves in position where refs are even going to have to make a call, or the defense is going to have to foul. Straight Bolt, big advantage on the inside. Here comes Debrecen. Finsgar fouling the whole way. All balanced the entire drive, just trying to stay in front of Demeter. Right there. Yeah, that's most certainly a foul. 5th on Debrecen. 5th on Piran, excuse me. 6 on Debrecen still. Offensive foul called that time. Moving on that screen. Ball back over to Red. Oh, they had the right idea. Finsgar used to get up top and dunk those, but the pass was off the mark. Travel called. So shot attempt is wiped away. Must have moved that pivot over there. (15-11). Piran, a little bit more breathing room. Demeter took a bump, kicked it out. Able to draw the whistle. Fitzgar's looking around like, what? Who? What? Savvy play. Uros Rosic. Even at 20 years old, he's able to trick one of the wily veterans. Shooting one. Piran with 6 fouls. I believe he was inside that 2-point arc when he made that attempt. And he's able to knock it down. Still 2-possession game, 2.5 to play. Fitzgar left his feet, tough pass. He's going to get it back for a wide open look. Little strong on it and a foul on Blue. That'll put Fitzgar at the free throw line. So here comes Simon Fitzgar, 2016 European champion, 2017 Europe Cup silver medalist. Also medals at the 2016 World Championships. Bronze, also the World Cup 2018 and the Europe Cup 2018. Not only one of the most tenured players in the game, but one of the most accomplished as well. Drive kick. The Sphinx trying to give him a drink from deep. Nope. Quick move, reverse. Gets hung up on the rim. They got Trey Bolt with great position on the inside. Trey Bolt elevates. The Sphinx can't follow it. So Debrecen in the penalty. Piran will be in the penalty as well with the next defensive foul. Right now it is a 4-point game and an out-of-bounds challenge. That challenge being issued by Piran. Let's see what the determination is. One good thing that comes out of this is both teams do get a rest while they take a look at that last possession. Anze Strebol shot just barely. It looked like it might have went off red. But then again, our scores table have a lot better views and looks at this than I do. I'm just guessing just like you are. So we will all find out. Okay, the footage is unclear, so the call on the floor will stand. And Piran will not lose their ability to challenge. If they want to challenge again, they can. Oh, travel. Wow. So Debrecen give it right back. This game is not out of reach for the local favorites. It's a 2-possession game. This is 2 balls away from being tied. But the time is now. Approaching that 1.5 mark or so. Rotar put on the brakes. Wild shot. Wow, wow, wow. When I'm with you, all I get is wild shot. All right, I'm done. I thought I could start singing again, but my voice wasn't ready. I got to do some warm-ups first. Anze Strebol. Shoots 2. Best he can hope for is splitting the pair now. After missing the first, he misses a couple. Demeter spins free on the baseline. Oh, took him to the rack. Missed the first opportunity, was able to clean up the second one. Rotar to the Sphinx. Finsgar, he got a look that he wanted. Missed it to the right. That's out of bounds over the blue. Minute 18 officially left in this one. And Debrecen within 3. Oh, Demeter. Do work, young fella. 16-14. Finsgar, he's double teamed. He's got to kick that ball out. Instead, it's swiped away. He ran right into trouble there on the double team. Couldn't see clearly enough to swing that ball up top. So they're going to make sure the shot clock is where it needs to be. In a 2-point contest. Piran leading Debrecen here in our final game of the day. This will decide our final quarterfinal berth. So they're getting a long look at this one. Critical call here. Again, in a 1-possession game with just a minute left in the game. This could be the difference in moving on a day and competing for $40,000 and a Masters title, or going home early. Back to the drawing board with no opportunity to win anything. But look again at this. That's tough. Oh, that challenge is won. That challenge is won. It's Debrecen ball. So a good challenge there. And gets the possession for blue. Demeter! Oh, got to a spot, but he just missed the crib. They swing it. Finsgar thought about the 2 instead. He's going to hold on to it. He wants a screen. Now the Sphinx driving off balance. Missed it. 40 seconds to play. Crossover. Demeter. It's your world, young fella. He's working on the Sphinx. And he got locked up. What a defensive possession for Simon Finsgar. He had him on probation. .32 ticks left. Debrecen with as good of a shot as they could ask for against a veteran Piran team. Don't necessarily need to have a 2 right here, right now. What they need is a good offensive possession, and they need to take whatever the defense gives them. Rotar, the rotation, mid-range hit. That was a big one. With 23 seconds left, that makes it a 2-possession game. And nice kicks. I like the shoes, but you got to make sure they tie it up, homie. See Rotar. A lot of times you prefer that he takes the 2 there. Oh. There's a foul on the 2 attempt. That was just the worst case scenario for Piran because they stopped the clock here, and now 2 free throws will follow. As Uros Rosic will now step up to the stripe for a couple of big ones. If he's able to make at least one of them, they don't have to foul Piran. What they can do is just play a solid defensive possession. even if they use the duration of the shot clock, which is 12 seconds, that still leaves them with 8 seconds to get a good look to potentially tie or win. 20 seconds left here, and just another bad foul on Piran. Second free throw is good. We got a 1-point game, ladies and gentlemen, and 15 seconds to play. Long ball. Whoa. A narrow miss. 7 seconds to play. Debrecen can steal this one at home, but they lost the handle on the ball. And the game is over. Wow. Wow. What a way to see that one come to an end. Debrecen fumbled away their opportunity to potentially get one last look. Instead, it's out of bounds and a 1-point victory for Piran as they survive and advance to move on to another day in Debrecen. So the local favorites are done. Wow, anticlimactic finish, I guess you could say, from a game that was pretty tense. It was pretty tense all the way to the final possession, and they just fumbled it away. Credit Urdos Rosic, that dude came to play in this game. Taj Rotar taking advantage of that size. Simon Finsgaard with a crazy finish right there. That was an unbelievable pass from Attila Demeter. I thought he also brought his A game. If you're Debrecen, you gotta be thinking you had a great chance there to beat a Piran team and advance, but just a little sloppy there in the waning seconds of the contest, and they were unable to take advantage. But a few more looks at the highlights in this one. There's plenty of contact and plenty contentious. Not a shock. It was a play-in game. Simon Finsgaard, the most tenured 3x3 player in the game right now, still looked youthful. Although Attila Demeter did take it right at him. He was going at his neck like an Adam's apple, as you would expect from the young star of Debrecen, but wasn't enough in the end. The veterans hold on to take our final contest of day one, 17-16. They win it by the slimmest of margins, but there's our entire body of work from a long day. 15 game day, including our qualifying draw that started bright and early here for me, but well worth the extra games. What a day it was, and the quarterfinal bracket is now set. $40,000 will be at stake day 2 here in Debrecen. We're going to see if we have a repeat champion, as Liman is back to defend their titles from 2020 and 21. We'll have some individual competitions as well. We saw our 2-point shootout qualification today. We'll see the 2-point shootout final tomorrow. Right now, let's get a look at the pools. There are your unbeatens. Amsterdam, Liman, Riga, and Ub all come out of pool play unscathed. Piran survive and advance. So do Graz, Antwerp, and Šakiai Gulbelė, setting up some pretty scintillating quarterfinal matchups, if I say so myself. Liman and Piran, that's an old school rivalry. Meantime, Ub and Antwerp should be good as well. Excuse me, Ub and Graz. You got a Riga and Piran, that old rivalry. Amsterdam and Antwerp, that might be the game of the quarterfinals. That is a final worthy matchup. I'll tell you that right here, right now. And don't sleep on the Lithuanian Šakiai Gulbelė against unbeaten Liman. We get started tomorrow at 15:45 local time. You see the shootout final, also the World Tour semis, the dunk contest, and the final. So make sure y'all join us tomorrow, 15:45 local time. We'll be crowning the champ to our third Masters here in 2021, handing out a $40,000 bag to the winner and some individual awards in our individual competition. But for now, we all get to take a breather. Let's enjoy what we saw here day 1 and get ready for an even crazier day 2. But for right now, I'm the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery, saying so long from day one. We will see you tomorrow, day 2. Let's hand out a bag, y'all. See y'all then.